Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. It has been a little while since I've spoken to everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope everybody's having a good Saturday so far. I know that a lot of people have been following me on social media, so a lot of you guys are already hip to why I'm doing today's show, and a lot of you guys have been in the loop with everything that I've been doing lately. So I hope everybody's doing well on this Saturday. Leftovers is today's topic that we're going to be talking about, and we're not just talking about on the female side. We're also talking about men too. Men can be leftovers as well, but we're going to address some of the different things that we've seen lately that pertains to this topic. Okay, now y'all know we don't always stick to the topic, so we might veer off a little bit to the left, and that's okay. So again, I hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody has been following me lately because I have been posting some really good content. I know a lot of people saw the most recent text receipt that I did post in regard to the woman who did not like being told that her head game was not the best. So before we get into leftovers, ladies, please understand that if you tell a man to tell you the truth, be honest with you, and let you know what you're lacking or what you can do better with, you have to understand that you can't ask that question if you're not willing to change, right? You can't ask that question if you're not willing to accept accountability. So in the latest text thread, I know a lot of people wanted me to address it, so I'll address it really quick. This individual, right? He had sex with a chick that he ran into. He knows her, he knew her, or whatever it may be. They talking, everything's going well. They have sex. The sex was good, right? He told her the sex was good. The head was not good. Now, this woman spoke highly of her head skills. She said they called her the vacuum. Now, we know what vacuums do, they suck, right? So if you're going to speak highly of your head skills like that, ladies, don't get mad if a man says that's false advertising. Your head game is average at best. They're being honest with you. Some women think their head game is good because they go on YouTube and they watch these tutorials on how to suck a dick. That doesn't mean that you're going to be good at it. That doesn't mean that you're going to be a pro at it. Don't call yourself the vacuum because one of your homegirls told you, yeah, girl, I know you're going to be great. We're going to call you the vacuum. No, she called herself the vacuum, and the dude was kind of upset that the head wasn't up to par, right? At the end of the day, she shouldn't have been talking highly of her head game, right? Let him decide. Don't say nothing at all. Men do that sometimes too. I'm going to blow your back out. You're going to feel me in your guts. You're going to feel me in your heart, right? Men do that shit too. But ladies, y'all do it too, right? Yeah, I suck the soul out of you. That's one of the biggest things that women say, and men be like, damn, okay. I can't wait for this to happen. And they don't do anything they said, right? So he did not clown her. He just told her that the sex was good. The head wasn't good. He said, you lied, but it's all good though, right? He didn't say, well, you were trash and, I never hit again. He just said, the head wasn't great. That's all. And she ended up calling him little man and basically saying he had a small penis. But when she initially texted him, she said she was having flashbacks of the night before when they fucked. So clearly we know that she was dickmatized, right? We know that he had to have had good dick for her to say, I'm still having flashbacks, right? So we knew already where this was going. But then when he told her head game was average, all of a sudden he's little man. And that's what women do. When women get rejected, or if a woman is told, you know what, your pussy game was average, I've had better women in bed, women will say, okay, small shrimp dick. Okay, little man. Okay, little guy. That's what they do because they're embarrassed, right? They're mad. They thought their shit was A1 when really it was zero, right? So that's just the way it is. That's the way it goes. But ladies, don't ask a man to be honest with you, and then you flip the script and start clowning him. He already hit. At the end of the day, he already hit. So the best thing you can do is say, you know what? Let me work on my head game. Clearly, I'm not a vacuum. I thought I was, but I'm not. He didn't say you were trash. He just said you lied. You said they call you the vacuum. Well, it didn't do what it needed to do, right? So I wanted to say that early because I know women personally who used to do that shit. Oh, his dick was small anyway. Then why'd you still fuck him? Oh, because I was drunk. Nah, not buying that. No, we could be drunk all day, but we have vision. We can see, right? If the shit is small, we not going to entertain it, right? So again, that's an excuse you ladies make up. You weren't drunk. You were sober as a horse. You knew his shit was small, okay? And you still let him hit. So unless it was just that good or you were desperate for the dick, You can't call him any names afterwards if he already hit that shit, right? It'd be different if she saw the little dick and was like, yeah, that ain't gonna work. And I've gotten text receipts on that too. It's gonna get real deep in the next several weeks, right? Because a lot of women will sit there and say that they don't mind a good man. They don't care if he has a small package. They don't care if, he's not tall enough. But then when they make him mad, he's that short, strip having dick ass nigga, right? So, fellas, please be careful with what you tell women in the beginning. Be careful how deep you go with a woman with your past, because when you piss them off, they will lie. Again, she called him small, and then when he said, "You know what? Let me play on her emotions a little bit. You know what, baby? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that my dick wasn't the size you wanted it to be. Can I take you out to dinner? Maybe we can do some shopping." What did she say? "Oh, you're lying. No, I'm for real." Then she says, "Okay, I don't mind. You weren't small. I was just mad." Then he hit her with the see, when you were mad, you lied on me. Now, when everything's cool, you want to say, "I'm sorry." When you got a woman that lies when she's emotional and upset, that's a dangerous woman. I will tell you fellas early, if you get into it with a chick you talking to and she starts clowning you, please don't go back to that woman. She's giving you a sign of what it's going to be like being with her. Because it starts there, then they start calling 911. You don't want that in your life. You don't. So fellas, one thing about women is when they're mad and they call you these names, they mean that shit. It ain't that they're mad. They mean that shit. So please don't say, "Well, yeah, she was just mad. She didn't mean to say all those things. Let me give her another chance." No, that's a sign of crazy right off the bat. She said all this to this man in one text thread and they hit one time. They had sex once. That's scary for her to feel all this in one text receipt. So fellas, please, please, I don't care how sexy she is, how fat her booty is. Do not stay with a woman like that who gets really angry and enraged over a conversation. That's a really bad thing to deal with, and it gets worse as you get with that woman. And if you stay with her and you end up in jail or you end up, on somebody's social media for looking like a punk, you deserve it. So I'm telling you, y'all better choose wisely, okay? Now, on to the new topic. Okay, so we know who Angela Simmons is, right? We all know who she is. Everybody actually likes Vanessa. Vanessa Simmons is a very beautiful young lady. I've seen pictures of her recently. She's even did a lot of straight to DVD movies. She's a really, really cute girl, her sister. But Angela, we know Angela because she's always talking about body positivity. Every now and then she'll post herself in a small little bikini, looking over the balcony, picking up a penny, pointing to the sky. We know Angela Simmons is an attention-seeking woman. I learned that early in the game, right? Every now and then she'll say, "Don't let nobody tell you that your body isn't beautiful. Built, not bought," right? That's her little slogan, built, not bought, right? Okay. So we know that Angela Simmons has been linked to Bow Wow and Little Romeo. She has a track record too. She's just not a loud 304. She's a quiet 304. We hear about it after she's broken up with the guy, right? But we know that in 2016, Yo Gotti, the rapper. We all know Yo Gotti. If you don't know who Yo Gotti is, Google is free. Okay. He is a rapper, right? He's been around for a little bit. Yo Gotti came out with a song called Down in the DM. If you've never heard of Down in the DM, YouTube is free. Go on there and type it in. In the song Down in the DM, he made it known that he had a crush on Angela Simmons, right? Most men will never do that. They don't do that. Most men don't admit to having a crush on a female in a song unless we talking about like Holly Berry, Janet Jackson, the cougars, the women that they know that they probably won't get, right? Anytime soon. Not saying they can't be got, but in most cases, they live in that street life. They know that it's rare that they may or may not be able to get these women. Well, we've heard of men saying that they like older women, like the Nia Longs and things like that, right? But Yo Gotti said Angela Simmons, someone that was much younger than him. Okay? Everybody thought it was so cute. Oh, that is so cute. Because men don't usually express their feelings like that. They don't tell women we like you, right? Because that gives them leverage, right? Because then they can call you a thirsty ass nigga, right? So most men don't do that, but Yo Gotti did. But I guess, he different. So when Yo Gotti admitted to having a crush on Angela Simmons, right? Angela Simmons didn't bite. She didn't say, "Oh, hey, let me go ahead and give Yo Gotti a chance." She didn't. Angela Simmons was in a relationship with a man named Sutton. Okay? No relation to me. His first name was Sutton. Now, this guy she was dating named Sutton was not a rapper. not making millions of dollars, but he did live that street life. Okay. So a lot of females said, Yo Gotti, you don't have a chance because you a thug. You rap about drugs. You rap about bitches, getting hoes, right? What women need to understand is that a lot of the rap we listen to, it's not all true. You hear a man say, go and kick your door in, shoot your baby, shoot your dog, shoot everybody in the house. It's just lyrics. It's no different than Denzel when he did Training Day. That doesn't mean that that's who he is in real life, right? But that movie sold money, didn't it? He got an award for that movie, didn't he? Right? So what I'm trying to say is rap lyrics are not always 100% true, okay? They rap about what's going to sell, right? Okay. So if that was the case and Angela didn't bite in 2016 because of Yo Gotti's persona, her baby daddy was worse. The guy that she was dating in that same year had a criminal record already, longer than the wigs that she wears, right? This man had forgery. This man had brushes with the law, drug possession. He had a very extensive rap sheet. And Angela still stayed with this guy. So we know it couldn't have been with Yo Gotti. It couldn't have been because he was a rapper with lyrics. That's not going to work because the guy she was with was worse. But anyways, so she's dating this guy Sutton, and they go as far as she has a kid with this man. She gets pregnant by this man, right? Then it turns out that the guy Sutton was cheating on Angela with a baddie. And this was in Atlanta. She actually submitted the proof to a lot of these gossip sites. So Angela was with a man, not only was he a thug, not only was he a pookie, but he also was fucking another broad on Angela. So 2 months after Angela gave birth to their son, she broke it off with him. Because a lot of these women said, no, he died. No. 2 months after she gave birth to Pookie Jr., she cut it off with Sutton. They were no longer engaged. It was over, right? Now, her baby daddy ended up getting murdered 2 years later. He didn't get murdered right after the breakup. He got murdered a couple years after. So a lot of people keep saying that, she had the baby. He was already dead. If you look on Google, there's pictures of him holding the fucking baby. So a lot of you dummies don't do your research. Please do that. Her baby daddy was killed in 2018. Okay? Her son was already almost 2 years old. So again, after she broke it off with him, he was killed. And it's scary because she could have been a part of that. She could have been that person that could have got shot if she stayed with this man. Right? Okay. But after she broke it up with her baby daddy, broke it off, we're no longer engaged because they were engaged. Okay. And usually people get engaged after they have a kid or while they're pregnant. That's like typical, right? I'm stuck with you, so I might as well, marry you. Anyways. Okay. So after they broke up, Angela started dating other men because a lot of women tend to think, well, she was healing. That's why she didn't date Yo Gotti right away. Well, she needed to find herself. Well, when we're trying to find ourselves, we shouldn't be finding dick along the way. We should not be finding men to fuck along the way. Angela Simmons was linked to like 6 guys from the time she broke it off with her baby daddy to her finally dating Yo Gotti. She was linked to a lot of guys from Serge Ibaka. We know he's the hoop star. Serge Ibaka is that same guy who dated Carrie Hilson, the singer. Okay? So she was dating in the same industry circles like most women do, right? She was dating quite a bit of men. She was seen with Khalil Mack in Chicago. Okay? In Chicago, she got caught. Her and Khalil Mack was kissing and rubbing and touching. We know that there's no way they were reading the Bible. She wasn't telling them about her past being a church girl. We know Khalil Mack fucked. We know that. We ain't stupid. So she messed with several men. Okay? And the latest guy, that she had messed with, I'm trying to remember his name. I got to go back and look at the records that I have. But the latest guy that she messed with, his name was, I'm looking now. His name was Daniel Jacobs. That was the latest guy that she had messed with all the way up to 2021. Daniel Jacobs is, I believe, a boxer. So she even dated a boxer. So she dated someone that was famous, well known, right? And that didn't work out. Then in 2022, she finally gave Yo Gotti a chance. In 2022, it came out towards the end of 2022, of course, that Angela Simmons and Yo Gotti finally are an item. She went to her social media and deleted every picture except the ones with her and Yo Gotti. Now she is in love. She's in love. I went to the pictures. She is in love, y'all. Okay? Now, Yo Gotti, I don't know. I don't know what made him wait. But most men are not going to sit here and have a crush on a woman and then let this woman get ran through by several men, right? And then have a kid and then say, okay, I'm ready now. Now I'm ready. Most women will never get that privilege. You're going to be called leftovers. Why the fuck would I want a middle-aged woman? You're 35 years old. You have a bastard child with a known drug dealer. Okay. Then you fucked a whole bunch of men in the industry, and now you want me to be your man. Most men will say, I'll hit that, but I'm not going to keep that. That's most men, not Yo Gotti. Yo Gotti, it seems like he still has those same feelings he had for her in 2016. He has them now. Okay. In this case, Angela Simmons got lucky. I don't know if it's because of her status. I really don't know what Yo Gotti was thinking. But what I do know is that they are an item as of today. What I do know is that every time she posts a picture of her and Yo Gotti, she's putting love in it. She's in love with this man. They've only been dating for a few months, and she's in love. That was quick, right? But my question is, why did it take so long and a bunch of dicks for you to figure out that Yo Gotti could have been a decent guy back in the day when he had confessed that he liked you? Most men are not going to sit around and wait for their crush. And I'm not saying Angela's ugly. We know she's not. She's a cute girl. She is a cute girl. Don't judge at all. She has a natural body. That natural bodies are winning, you know. But one thing I know about Angela, she loves attention. Angela is the same person that was posting thirst traps, so you can see her wide ass, so you can see her body. Angela Simmons loves attention. She's just like these other chicks. She loves attention too. But what I'm shocked about is that Yo Gotti still said, you know what? I'm still going to give my crush a chance. Most guys don't do that. I don't think Angela Simmons deserved a Yo Gotti. I don't, because of how she was moving after her baby daddy and her broke up. She was moving really fast. Most women who are breaking up with someone that they had a child with, who got cheated on, if they're going to heal, they're going to be off the grid. They're not going to be looking for new dick to sit on. They're going to go off the grid and heal, be a mother, get that pH balance back intact, right? That's not what Angela did. She started messing with guys the same year that she broke up with her baby daddy. She was dating Serge Ibaka. It was right away. So what I'm trying to tell you guys is that she moved really fast after breaking it off with someone she was engaged to. Okay. And yet, all that stuff she did, Yo Gotti still said, I'm with you. But most women that are 35 years old with a bastard child and has messed with a lot of men, and it's been known publicly, men are not going to wife that or want to be associated with that. They're pump and dump, but they're not going to stick around because you're now seen as leftovers. And I don't care how pretty you are, ladies. That applies to any woman who does this. Lori Harvey is leftovers. Damson thinks that he won because he's dating her now. But if you look at the men that she's fucked, leftovers. He's fucking the same woman that many men that he's been around has fucked. It doesn't matter how pretty you are. Ladies, your looks don't mean anything because they will fade. You cannot fight age. I don't care how much Botox you get. You're not going to be pretty like that forever. Lori Harvey is now 26. That wall is approaching. She's closer to 30 now than she is to 20. So let's stop saying she's young and fun. She's now considered close to 30. So if you want to keep sleeping around with men and creating that circle where they all know how the booty work, they know what you do, you're going to be seen as leftovers. No one's going to want to marry a pincushion. No one is going to want to marry a used car with a lot of miles on it. I've never heard of someone saying, I'm looking for that car that's had over 10 owners and a lot of miles. That's the car I want. Oh, I can't wait to get me a beautiful car. It's going to be beautiful. Now, the shit might look good on the outside. Here you go, sir. Here's a 2010 Camaro. It's red, candy apple red. The outside got the nice rims, the Pirellis. It looks good. Okay, so what we talking about on the inside? Well, sir, this Camaro has had, it's had over 10 owners and it has over 150,000 miles. Does that car still look good now? It look good on the outside, but the inside is fucked up. It's fucked up. Nobody wants a used car. And ladies, if your answer is, well, men do it, you're not a man. You have a pussy. They have a dick. Do you get what I'm saying? A lot of you women will say no to a good man. That's why a lot of your high school crushes are now bloated. They're big. They have a bunch of bastard kids. They're selling hair from their kitchen. This is what a lot of y'all high school crushes look like. Now, I'm not saying the men ain't hit the wall. Some men gain weight too, but mostly it's women that have changed since high school. And we're gonna get older, but I'm talking about those women that were bad in high school, look good. Everybody wanted this woman, and now she's bloated with several kids. She hit the wall. Now she's in your inbox. Hey, baby, remember me? Yeah, remember prom? And you're like, wait, oh, that's you? Damn, what happened? It scared me. I know a lot of men right now, if I ask them, is your high school crush still fine? I can ask women too, but mostly it was women who men lusted over in high school because they were so beautiful. They looked good. I mean, women, we had our little crushes in high school, but men were crushing on women more than we were on men. And a lot of those men who got turned down in high school because they were nerds, right? Because they wasn't fucking a bunch of women. They weren't the jocks with the big old jackets on with the letter on them. Those men got canceled. Oh, you're not good looking. You're a nerd. Fix my computer, Jake. They got clowned. But now these men own these IT jobs and they own these corporations and they're making money, looking good, no kids, bachelor. Now you want them. And you want Twinkie away from diabetes. Now you want him. Well, he don't want you. I've seen these cases a lot. Just like the girl from Family Matters. Remember Laura? Laura from Family Matters? She looked good back then, right? Now she's big and bloated. It happens. You can't fight age. You can't fight that. But these same women that call these men nerds and ugly and you'll never get a woman like me, they got them now. So being someone's leftovers, it's not a good look. Ladies, y'all got to start deciding who you want to be with. And if you don't want a man to marry you one day or to make you his own, then keep being a hoe. Keep doing what you do. But these same women that say they love being single, all their friends who told them, yes, bitch, be single. Now all her friends are dating and married. But you told me, hey, I didn't tell you to take my advice. I just gave you my opinion, right? Angela Simmons, 35 now. She's 35. When Yo Gotti wanted her, she was in her 20s. Just like Lori Harvey. She was in her 20s when Yo Gotti came at her. Now she's in her mid 30s. She's closer to 40. So again, what I'm trying to tell you guys is if you want to sit here and tell men they're not worth your time, oh, I know there's somebody better looking than you, taller than you. Keep doing that. And you're just going to be known as leftovers. Nobody's going to want to fuck with you. They don't want someone that everyone's already had a piece of. You ain't shit but leftovers. We good over here. Because that's what men are going to say to you. Now you want me? Yo Gotti's different. But the men that I talk to, that I cancel, I know they would have told me. They would have said, I'm good. It took you that many men to know that I was a good man? Why now? Why now, Angela? Because she's 35 with a bastard kid and several failed relationships. That's why now. That's why. That's why she wants him now. Who else was going to marry her? Bow Wow? Little Romeo? Who else was going to marry her? Because they moved on too. So what I'm saying, ladies, is I don't care how pretty you are. If a man tells you he's feeling you and you diss him, I'm going to say 3 times out of 10. You might get lucky. You got some men that are just desperate and they need something, right? So they'll go back. But most men are not going to do what Yo Gotti did. I'm shocked. Yo Gotti could have had any woman he wanted, but he waited. I'm not saying he waited on Angela, but it's just weird how he just happened to be single when Angela was ready, right? Now she's saying, I can't stop looking at you. I love you. It's you for me. Oh, I love this man. Damn. Damn, really? That fast? That fast. He was the same man in 2016. That's all I'm saying. Right? Okay, so let me see. We got somebody that wants to talk. Hey. You're on. Can I call you Gia? Who is this I'm talking to? Is it Gia? Gia? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Carlo? I don't know. You're on though. Can you hear me? We have somebody on. I don't know how to pronounce your name, so you need to speak up.
Oh, it's like now can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
There
hear
we
you
go.
now. What can I call you? Because I don't want to. I don't want to slander your name, Carlo. What am I calling you?
Yeah, call me Carlo. Feel free to.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Carlo. So you are on, sir. Talk to me.
I'm gonna be honest though, I pretty much agree with everything here. Just I see a lot of people that just like have that sheer lack of respect for themselves. Like I did that stupid shit when I was a fucking kid. I waited on this girl and it's like this, you miss too many good opportunities. You can find so many better people, but you just want to hang on to that past where it's like this. Angel Simmons got ran through, has more fucking mileage than a fucking Corolla, and it's like, yo, God, he waited. Why would you do that to yourself? There are better opportunities for you. I just it's just depressing to see that.
I agree. And you know what? And the thing is, I'm not judging her, but what people need to realize is that when you are famous or when you are known, associated with famous people, you know the paparazzi is going to be on you. So if you're going to date people, you could date quietly. There's a lot of celebrities right now that you didn't even know dated this person. You don't find out until that person passes or they do a tell all book. Then you're like, wait, y'all was dated because they kept that shit under wraps. I tell women every day, if it's not serious yet, don't post it on social media. Don't be like Lori Harvey. Every guy that Lori Harvey has fucked, there's a picture of them together. And she's doing the same smile, the same mannerisms. It's the same book we reading every month, but a different guy. If it's not official, don't put it out there. If Lori Harvey would have not taken pictures with Future and all these men that she's fucked, we would know who she's with. So these women, it's like they want you to know I am a hoe, and I'm gonna say it loud and proud. This is what I do, and I think that that's the biggest mistake that people make. If it's not a serious relationship where you guys are really looking at working it out, don't put that shit on social media. Keep it under wraps until you know for sure. Because what you're opening the door to is people like me to have an opinion. And what I'm trying to tell you, ladies, is it doesn't matter how good you look. Men don't give a fuck. They will smash and move forward. Yo Gotti will probably date this girl and then see why it didn't work out with Ibaka and Khalil Mack and Daniel Jacobs and Alan Crabb. He's gonna say, "Well, damn, that's why it didn't work out with all these men. It's you." Mind you, she dated Bow Wow. She dated Little Romeo. She dated a lot of men. She's up there with
Oh,
Lori
yeah,
Harvey, damn near. She's up there with the Lori Harvey, almost up there. She's almost up there.
Jesus
So what I'm
Christ.
saying is, all of those relationships did not work. There's a reason for that. And Yo Gotti's going to find out that reason. Either he's going to propose to this girl and potentially marry her, or this is just going to be a cute little dating phase. And then they're going to say, you know what? It just didn't work out. And Angela's going to be back looking for another guy. Go ahead, Carlo.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That's just depressing. Where it's like, at that point, you just have to see it's like this. You have to have that perspective at mind. Where it's like you see this miles away with like YouTube and everything. Where it's like people's social medias. For me, this is why I do not have social media. It's like at this point, it's like you decided to write a whole autobiography about yourself, and now everyone has an opinion. It's like this. You just can't do that. It's like you could find someone who's stable where it's like, but no, you want to just sort of live the fast life. And it's like, no judging you if you do, but there's fucking consequences to everything. No such thing as a free lunch. You can live that fast life, but be ready to pay that price.
Facts. Guys, listen, like I said, she was raised by both parents. So there's no excuse. We know her sister Vanessa is very quiet. And a lot of people would say that they would prefer Vanessa over Angela. That's y'all preference. I think Vanessa is very beautiful. I think J. Cole tried to get at her a while back and she turned J. Cole down. And look, this is like a cycle. And she ended up having a baby by one of the Wayne's kids, right? Am I right? Can somebody help me? Because I didn't do my research on Vanessa. But she did have a baby with one of the Wayne's kids, right? Can someone confirm that for me? Hey, Carlo, do you know anything about that?
Let me see here.
Vanessa,
Uh,
I know she had a baby, but I could be wrong.
she had one with Damon, I think. Or I think Mike Wayans.
Okay, that's one of the Wayne's kids, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Okay,
Mike Wayans.
okay. Were they married?
Let me see here. Were they married too? They
I don't think so,
it's not
right?
saying. I don't think so. I'm trying to look up here, but I cannot find any confirmation or denial.
Okay, so she had a baby. Okay, I actually looked it up. So you're right, Mike Williams. Thank you so much for that. She did have a baby with her. It was her boyfriend in 2014. So if you look at Vanessa, remember J. Cole came out and said that he tried to get at Vanessa, and she shut him down. If anybody remember that, it's like she shut down J. Cole and Angela shut down Yo Gotti. Y'all don't see the trend. So she shut down J. Cole and ended up having a bastard child with a Wayans, and it didn't go nowhere. She's now 39 years old with a kid, and no man, no marriage, no nothing. So as you can see, but what is J. Cole doing? J. Cole is still making money. He's quiet off the books, and I think he's now, is J. Cole married or is he in a relationship?
I don't know. J. Cole's very quiet. I grew up in New
Very
York.
private, right?
Yeah, like unless he's releasing music, you will not find anything about this man.
Actually, he is. He is a spouse. He is married.
Oh
J.
shit.
Cole got married in 2015. J. Cole has been married since 2015 and he has two kids with a woman named Melissa. So, as you can see, she said no to J. Cole. And mind you, she had that baby in 2014. So, J. Cole would have had to come at her before that time, right? She said no to J. Cole, and now look at what he's doing. He's happily married, right? And what is Vanessa doing? 39 years old, bastard child, nothing else to offer but used mileage. So what I'm trying to tell you guys is that look at the trend. And these are women who grew up around the church, and, the Simmons and all that. They grew up around the church, and they say most of the church girls are the biggest freaks. This is your proof. Everybody thought Angela she said she was a virgin, and then Bow Wow basically said, well, she sucked my dick. So she might not have gave up the pussy, but she did suck my dick. That is kind of what Bow Wow said, and they came at him for pillow talking, right? But he was just telling the truth. You might have been a virgin, but your mouth wasn't a virgin. Okay? That's basically what he was saying. But she also messed around with Romeo. And she has a track record too, to be a church girl. So all I'm trying to tell you guys is that these women turned down men who came at them and they weren't ready to give them the time of day. But if you look at the men, how they moved, Yo Gotti didn't go out and start messing with top-notch women. I haven't really heard about him being in big relationships at all. I've only heard about Angela. Again, a lot of women will turn down a good man and then think that they can find something better, and all they get out of it is a bastard child, and they're just getting older. That's the way it goes. Women think that I'm too good for you. You're not on my level yet, right? And then that man will find somebody else and marry her, and then now she's mad because she's middle-aged and nobody wants her. That's what women do every day. In order to impress a woman, you have to be extraordinary. It should never be that way, ladies. Y'all don't want a man that's building himself. You want a man already built. That's the sad thing. And you think these men are going to sit down and wait for you because you got a fat ass? No. There's plenty of women with big butts. There is. There's plenty of women with big butts attached to a wig. There's plenty of them on YouTube. There's plenty of them on Instagram. They're all over. So what makes you special? The only thing that separates you from other women is how many bodies you got under you. Ladies, we have to do better with our temples. Y'all out here sleeping around with these men thinking that it's cute because Lori Harvey does it. It will never end well. It will never end well. Kanye West thought he can marry a hoe. Did that work out for Kanye?
The
It might have worked
Kardashian
out for
curse
about
got
what,
him.
6 years? It worked out for, but see, he knew that Kim was already married before, twice to be exact. And that was two failed marriages. He thought he can save a hoe. He didn't. He didn't save a hoe. He did not. Look how quick she moved on from him to Pete. That was a publicity stunt. Y'all
My,
got to stop thinking you could change a woman.
my man
Just
really.
like,
I'll be honest. My man really thought he could defeat the Kardashian curse.
nope. And he couldn't.
Nope.
He couldn't. He couldn't. Another relationship. Everybody heard about Blueface, right? I tell women this every day. If he's cheating on you before you get pregnant, embarrassing you, putting his hands on you, telling you that you're not the only one, you got a tooth missing. If he is doing all this to you before you get pregnant, why the fuck would you get pregnant? This girl got pregnant. And now Blueface is saying, that ain't my kid. You fucked 10 other men. There goes the embarrassment again. She's happy that she is about to bring a bastard into the world, and she's hoping for Blueface to be the baby daddy. You ladies will never understand what the fuck I'm trying to say. She did exactly what I told you dumbasses not to do. A baby will not save a man that doesn't want to be with you. All it's going to do is give you a check every month if that's what you're looking for. That's what you women are looking for. You say to yourself, if I can't keep him, I'll trap him. So getting pregnant, it allows you to have control because now this motherfucker has to pay you child support. You have control. Blueface is going to have to keep making music in order to support his kids. But what you women don't understand is that the music game, it fades out. Blueface is nowhere near Jay-Z's level. So he ain't going to be no billionaire. We know that. Blueface was just seen with, what's her name, Coy Leray, however you say her name, the skinny girl. They was kissing. He was licking on her neck. That was just the other day. And then this woman comes out and says, I'm pregnant with Blueface's kid. When are you guys going to get it? They both abuse each other. But instead of women saying, you know, that's a bad look, they were congratulating this woman because she trapped him. Women have babies with these pookies that got money because they know that that's the only way they can hold on to them, having their bastard child. Because they know if they bring it to the courts, now you're controlled by the government. You can be Blueface all you want, but they're going to call you your government name on that piece of paper, sir. Fellas, y'all got to learn how to see these signs. If you don't want to fuck with a woman no more, you know, please don't bust in her. Even if she tells you she is on birth control, because there could be a motive behind it. Now she's about to have a baby and they're not even in a safe environment. It's really sad. So when I tell you women, if they're showing you all these signs before the nut, why accept the nut? You dumbasses keep doing it every single day. Oh, Nick Cannon, he's a fucking hoe. No. I'm not holding Nick Cannon accountable because Nick Cannon told you bitches what it was. I don't want to get married again. I just want to pump, drop my load off, and move on to the next bitch. He made it clear that all he wants to do is spread his seed around because he doesn't think he's going to live that long. And you women are continuing to bust it open, right? Busting me, Nick? Yeah, busting this pussy. So I'm actually holding the women more accountable because you are creating more bastard kids, right? You know Nick what he's on, and yet you guys are still opening up your legs. So no, Nick doesn't need to be castrated. Nick doesn't need to have his balls cut off. No, I'm wondering why these women are still doing it. You know why? Because they know that that child support check is greater than the father in the household. They don't give a fuck that Nick ain't gonna be there.
I mean, I said it in the lyric. Kanye said it in No More Parties in LA. They're using their kids as meal tickets. That kid's gonna be the fucking victim at the end of this day. It is the man and the kid.
Kids are now seen as lottery tickets because if you fuck with the right man and he busts in you, you got him for 18 motherfucking years. Sometimes up to 23 if they go to college.
26,
and you know,
actually.
most of these women are going to want their kid to go to college if the dad is famous because then there's still going to be money in my pocket. When are you guys going to realize that? Like I said, most of these women who are leftovers, they have somebody else's kids. So they're going to get paid regardless. The difference is Angela had a kid with a criminal. So when he got murdered in 2018, ain't no child support checks coming to her for that kid. She's on her own. Now she's a single mother and oh my gosh, what am I going to do? But you knew what kind of life the dude was living when you let him bust in you, Angela. You mean to tell me with your famous background, with the money that you got in your family, you didn't know that the dude that you were dating was a criminal? She knew he was a criminal. That's the thing. He must have had really good dick. That's what kept her around. Because not only did she stick with this criminal, but she had his pookie child. I can't make this up. I cannot make this up, ladies. Y'all keep on doing these things and get mad at me for holding you accountable. Now she's 35. She's at the wall stage. If she didn't get with Yo Gotti, she would have still been single. Right? She would have still been single. So Yo Gotti's now giving her the clout. Yo Gotti's now making her look like she's just the best person in the world when we know that ain't true. But the difference is she's falling in love with Yo Gotti. Is Yo Gotti feeling the same way? Did he tell her, I love you too? Because women, when they get dickmatized, they love you. Oh, I love you so much. When really it's lust. It isn't love. It's lust. That's all it is. I don't think their relationship is going to last that long. I think Yo Gotti's going to see why it didn't work out with all those other men. Angela likes to be in the limelight. She does things that a lot of men probably wouldn't want their girl doing. All I'm saying, you guys, is when you hit that wall, ladies, and you hit 30, what did Brittany Reynolds say? Oh, I wish I wasn't fucking like I was in my 20s. I should have done better. It's too late. You're already a used car. She's past the used car point. She about to break down. That's how many men she had. I don't care how nice your body is, ladies, and how pretty your face is. Your actions are always going to be something that affects you in the future because of how you were moving. You can't move like a man. You just can't. You have a pH balance that has to be maintained. You have a pussy. You can't move like these men with a dick. It is not possible. But if you choose to do what men do, you're going to be clown like men get clown. Like men, if you call them a hoe, they say, thank you. Thank you. I don't mind that. A hoe player. Yeah, I'm cool with that. But women, they say, don't call me a hoe. Call me a player. No, you a hoe. That's what you are. Brittany Reynolds said all the dicks that she was fucking around with gave her so many yeast infections. You women are not getting the blueprint. This hoe was telling you guys how dangerous it was for her, how many scares that she had, right? And you women still do it. So if you're going to be that middle-aged Angela Simmons, but you don't have a man, that's fine. But we don't want to hear that men ain't shit. There ain't no good men out there. There were good men out there. You just didn't see them. Clark Kent is walking past you bitches every day. Clark Kent, every day. But you guys are looking for Superman. To get to Superman, you got to get with Clark Kent first. You're not going to get Superman on day one. That's not the way it works, ladies. Y'all got to start doing better for yourselves before you start trying to lock down these men. It's not going to work like that. Everybody ain't going to be Yo Gotti. I just think Yo Gotti was just so curious on how the booty worked. I don't know. Maybe that's what it was. But I don't know many men that would come back after 6 years and say, I still have a crush on you. They would think about all the men that she went through and say, I don't know. I just don't know. And you know what would be real funny? If that boxer comes out to Yo Gotti's music. That'd be a boss move. Like, bro, you got my sloppy seconds, bro. That's all it is. All I'm saying is most men ain't gonna wait 6 years. Women don't. You think a woman's gonna wait? If she had a crush on this guy in high school, you think she's gonna watch this guy move around with all these women and still say, I'm gonna wait for him to be single so I can take him? No, she's gonna move on and do her own thing. So what I'm trying to tell you, ladies, is if you want to be called leftovers, keep moving like you moving. But I'm telling you now, y'all better start taking care of your temples better. Because how you move, and if you're out in the open with how you moving, don't get mad if someone uses it against you. That's just life. I tell you, ladies, all the time, your reputation is your resume. Men don't want to see a resume of a woman who's been fucking all these men, and they're linked to these men some way. It don't look right. You can be a beautiful woman and not be a hoe. You could be a good woman and not have a bunch of sexual partners. It is very possible. But you guys look up to these celebrities. Y'all think because you see them smiling in pictures that their life is great. It isn't. When they log off of Instagram, they're fucked up. They really are. You know what? Steven, you said something right. He said they would have never dated a Martin Luther King or a Malcolm X. They don't want a good man. I've learned that. A lot of these women don't want a good man. They want a blue face. They want someone that'll slap the shit out of you and then give you good dick. If anybody saw that movie, Baby Boy, y'all remember her friend who was in that abusive relationship, but he had good dick. Remember? She was on the phone. Girl, I got to go. But she knew that he was always going upside her head. But she never left because that dick was good. A lot of these women want a blue face. They want a man that did some time, that's rough, tattoos, and got that crazy dick. That's what they want. They don't want a good guy. They don't. They tell y'all they do. Angela Simmons didn't want a Yo Gotti in 2016. She wanted another criminal. A criminal that had forgery and run in with the law, drug possession. He had an extensive criminal record, and she still let him nut in her. I mean, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. That's what she wanted. Now you want Yo Gotti. Do you think if her baby daddy was still alive, that she would have still dated Yo Gotti? We'd never know. I don't know. But we know that her baby daddy was murdered 2 years later. But that didn't stop her from sleeping with men because she continued to date men. Yes, she sent that heartfelt, I feel bad, but she was still dating other men around that time too. So I need you guys to understand that. If you're healing, heal. Don't fuck, heal.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you just do that shit, it just makes it so much fucking worse. Because now it's like you're just gonna keep doing this, then you're gonna feel bad, then you're gonna keep doing it again. It's just a giant fucking negative feedback loop.
Yeah. A
It just
lot of women want Shamar Moore, but they want him to have a record like Blueface. You're not gonna get a perfect man with a bad record. They what they want is just it's not interesting. It's weird. You want a man that's tough and well, if a man looks at you weird, they'll shoot that man right off the bat. They love that. Women love to be looked at as a possession. That's my woman. Why are you looking at her like that? Women get turned on. They get wet from that. I've had women tell me that. If my man, I would even set him up. I would set him up to see if he is going to defend me. And I would tell someone to hit on me in my DMs. Shit that I know he would see. And if he didn't come at that guy, then he wasn't my type. So you want to put a man in a position to go to prison. Oh, that's a wonderful thing to do, ladies. Keep it up. But you got women that do that. They want a man that will do prison time over their pussy. Fellas, please don't be that man. It ain't worth it. There's too many. Remember, women outnumber y'all. So there's plenty of us out there. Okay? Y'all don't need to do that for one woman. She ain't worth it. If her ass won't take that wig off and do some prison time for you, you better not do no prison time for her. They
the
love
trick.
Blueface. They love. I looked on. I was on Twitter today, and these women were like, "I just wish he wasn't so toxic because he fine as fuck." That's what women were saying. I
Okay,
wish he wasn't so crazy because he's still fine. They don't care about what these men do if they look good. If Blueface looked like Flavor Flav, they would be having a field day with him. Am I right?
oh yeah, you are right in every single way. The best trick, to be honest, is you have to be the. I'd say for men, you got to be the buyer, not the seller. It's like because everyone here wants to be crazy on social media, like or trying to set you up. Where it's like now you got to see them. You have to just learn how to defend yourself nowadays. Because I just see way too many people trying to set each other up. I remember my own sis tried to put my own brother in prison. That was some fuck shit.
Yeah. And I know Steven also said that young Miami is saying she likes to be peed on. You know, a lot of these women are willing to do whatever it takes to be in the limelight. I don't believe that shit at all. If anybody believes that, then that's great. But then again, P. Diddy is nasty. P. Diddy did tell us that he probably likes men too. He was calling Fabulous daddy. Yeah, daddy. I like how you scrambling and scraping. We didn't forget that shit. He had Fabulous. He had a lot of those men looking like daddy. Why is he calling me daddy? Nora was like, yeah, I don't know about this, but he was calling him daddy. We remember that. So we know that he has a lot of sugar somewhere in that tank. But for her to come out and say, I like to be peed on, what did that do? They made her trend. See, these women, they're not going to trend because of their music. Their music is fucking trash. So they have to trend by doing something that's going to make you say, let me look her up on Instagram. Let me look her up on, I'm going to follow this woman because she's crazy. It's a tactic and it worked. I wasn't going to post this woman and give her any kind of clout because I know she's full of shit. Next, she going to say, I like my wigs to get peed in. And y'all going to believe that too. That woman don't like that. We all know the peeing came from R. Kelly. We know that. They called him golden showers, right? He was peeing on young girls. We know that. Now she's coming out saying, I like to be peed on. If y'all want to believe that, you can. I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. I think that she's trying her best to stay relevant. These women, they don't have a good rap career. The Sweeties and the Young Miamis, these women cannot rap a gift.
She
They
sold more
can't rap.
McDonald's than music. She sold more
Man,
McDonald's.
I think I can write better than they can. Than they can. I bet you I can rap. I can write something good and rap it and sound like I've been rapping for years. It takes time, but these women don't have any skill, so they have to go viral by doing something else. I like to be peed on, but it's not going to stop there. She's going to go deeper because she wants to stay relevant. See, women have to do outlandish things to stay relevant, like say I like being peed on. Come on, y'all. Come on. Why are we praising this woman? Why are we giving this woman the attention? Why? We know her rap game is trash. So let's not give her that attention either. We know that Diddy ain't just with her. These women claim that they got this wet ass pussy, but these men are messing with other women too. Ain't nobody got the perfect pussy. No one does. I don't care who you are. Because if you had that golden pussy, not one man is going to want you to share with anybody else. They're going to want to lock you down. Or they're going to want to stay with you. And they're going to treat you right. Because they don't want that to go nowhere to no other man. But if you got that used up, high mileage pussy, it's just your turn. That's all. That don't make you a player. Y'all can call these women players all you want to. The Angela Simmons, the Lori Harveys, but they're going to end up just like Amber Rose. Amber Rose had a lot of men too, popular men in the industry, Fabulous and Kanye West, and she was just going through men like water. And now where's she at? Tattoo on the forehead, washed up, bald-headed ass woman. Ain't got shit going on. And her man, her baby daddy, is dating Cher. Cher is way past the wall phase. And yet she got her a young man, a young tenderloin. So what I'm trying to tell you ladies is, y'all can keep saying that y'all got that wet ass pussy, but good luck. Let's see where it gets you. Amber Rose is teaching y'all hoes something. Y'all remember Drea? Drea was a big popular IG model. The Miracle Watts. All these women are washed up. Miracle Watts had a bastard kid with the dude who left his baby mama, who was his wife, but he left her with 2 kids to get with Miracle Watts. Lyra Galore. Y'all know Lyra Galore. She's also a washed up model. She just had a second bastard child with another man. So y'all praise these women, but look where they're out. Look where they are now in their 30s with bastard kids. That wall came. Who's booking Lyra? Who's booking Miracle Watts? Who's booking Drea? Who's booking Brittany Rayner? All these women I named have bastard kids. So if y'all don't see the trend, when they start getting older, they're now looking for a man to trap. That's the game. Because they know that they're getting older. They know that that ass is going to start dropping. And when these women get these BBL surgeries, working out isn't going to keep that body looking good. They got to go back to the doctor. He said it. Working out isn't going to help you maintain fat. It's going to make you lose fat, you dumb bitches. You women love saying, well, they have to work out to maintain. No, they got to go see Dr. Miami again so he can put more fat in there. When you work out, it's to lose fat, dummies. Not to maintain fat. I ain't never heard of somebody maintaining fat by working out. So y'all women can believe that bullshit all you want. But your favorites, they're going back to these doctors, getting the most dangerous surgery in the world just to look good for nobody, right? So what I'm trying to tell you guys is when they hit that age, they try to change their body, their face, their looks, because they know that they've now hit the wall. But you could change all you want to on the outside of that car, but it's not going to change the inside. Go ahead, Carlo.
Can't fool your genes. And all I'm going to say is this: half of those surgeries, they're not even getting it done by like professional American doctors. They're going to some back alley country or getting some black market implants. And that's, if it goes wrong and that skin, honestly, from a medical standpoint, if that skin goes necrotic, oh, that whole thing's gone. You ain't getting that back. Like,
man, listen, you got a lot of these women that are slowly changing their looks. All you see on Instagram now, everybody is shaped like a chromosome. It is not attractive, but a lot of these women who are shaped like that, they're single. So if they look good in their body and their pussy is on point, how come a man hasn't locked that down? That's all I ask these women. But you got women like Gabrielle Union who still has the same body that she's had since Bring It On. She ain't changed nothing. Ain't got no ass, ain't got no titties. She got muscle. She's built like an athlete. And she bagged Dwayne Wade. You got women like that. Jada Pinkett. She did all that shit to her face, but before she touched her face, she stayed natural. Didn't get breast implants, didn't get butt implants, didn't get leg implants. She stayed like she was and bagged Will Smith. So a lot of these women who did not do anything to their bodies, they're married. So ladies, if you think getting a BBL is going to get you a husband, it's a lie. It will not get you a husband. Some men do like to fuck that type of body type, but they're not going to marry that type of body. Believe it or not, a lot of the men that I've talked to, and I talk to a lot of men every week, they love natural women. They're okay with women changing their hair if they want to look good, but they're not okay with women laying on a table because it's not natural. You're trying to fight age. Y'all say y'all want to live long, but you don't want to get old. Make it make sense. Y'all keep trying to change your looks and stuff for who? And women will love to say they get surgery for themselves. That is a lie. They get it for men to look at. And women hate when I say that, but I'm gonna keep it real with y'all today. You women are not getting BBLs to just take pictures of yourself and stay in the house all day. You want someone to say, damn, ma, that body look good. That's what you do it for. But don't you think that man has seen that body? When I went to Miami, everybody was shaped the same. I was happy to see an overweight woman because her body was different. It was real. Everybody's body was the same. You could see the scars. You could see where they stuck that stuff in when they stick it in your ass. You could still see that. You could tell these women did that to themselves. And yet, they still haven't bagged a man yet. So, ladies, if you think that's going to get a man, it's not. Khloe Kardashian told you, ladies, look, I laid on a table, had fat taken out. I photoshopped all my pictures. I did this, and Tristan still didn't stick around. He kept messing with women that their surgery looked worse than hers. It just got worse and worse and worse. Men like that will never change. For you, they'll change when they're ready. So, ladies, you can say all you want to, but a lot of these women who are now in their 30s, a lot of the women I went to school with that said that men ain't shit, men ain't gonna never be shit, they're single with a bunch of kids. And one thing that a lot of these women like to do when they know they can't find a man, they go and get them another woman. That's what they do. Now all of a sudden you a bull dagger. Now all of a sudden you like pussy. Now you ain't like no type of woman when we was in high school. I ain't never seen you talk to a woman like that. Now all of a sudden you like women because they can't get a man. And if you see any type of relationship where it's two women, one of them always got a little bit more hood in them like a dude, right? But they don't like dudes. But you want to look like them and act like them. Brittany Griner said, oh yeah, I'm going to do what I want to do. I love me some women. I'm a man myself. But then when she got locked up in Russia, she was a bitch that needed tampons and pads every month, right? She was a woman. Now she's crying. Now the woman is coming out of you because that's what you are. You're a woman. You ain't no nigga. You ain't no man, so stop acting like that. Be you. Say you like women, but say you like women as a woman. You feel me? Y'all ladies is tripping today. You really are. And y'all getting older. You're getting older and there's nobody there to be there for you because you keep running your damn mouth. That's your problem. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Work on yourself. Stop trying to change these men. Change yourself. So, ladies, if you're quick to change a man, that means you need to change yourself. There's something within you that you haven't changed. You can't try to change this man and make him perfect if you're not. Blueface is full of shit, right? We all know that. But I don't know how, am I saying her name right? Is it Krishan? How do you say her name?
Krishan Rock.
Krishan Rock. She's just as crazy. She's toxic. She's missing a tooth. The bitch is crazy. Her voice sounds like she's had 3 hits of crack. Yeah, I don't know what I'm about to do.
No,
But
she just smokes like she smoked like 20 packs of cigarettes daily.
Man,
like,
she sounds like a chick on the south side that needs that one more dollar so she can get that good crack. That's what she sounds like. And the girl, she's not ugly, but she acts really like childish. I've seen her. She grabs Blueface. Look at me when I'm talking to you. The girl sounds like she's 50. And I saw pictures of her when she was healthy. Beautiful woman. She had a glow. She was healthy. She was working out. Now she's all washed up. And they're saying Blueface did that. No, Blueface didn't do that. She did that to herself. You did that for a man.
Didn't she assault Blueface at one point, though?
She did. She has knocked Blueface unconscious a couple times, but y'all laugh at that. Gave him 2 black eyes, but y'all laughed at that. Yeah, they both have assaulted each other, but y'all congratulating this woman on having a baby, being pregnant by him potentially? What?
That kid's going to be a fucked up when he gets older. He or she gets older. I feel bad for that baby.
And she's probably going to name him Bluetooth, because she want to keep that blue name. Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling what she's going to. All I'm saying is, ladies, that's not the relationship you should be looking up to. They're both toxic. I've seen her almost kill Blueface, though. And I would never laugh at domestic violence on each side. No. I feel bad for that baby. That baby, she shouldn't even be having the baby. This is where abortion should be accepted. Because she doesn't need to be having no kids right now. She's fucked up. He's fucked up. It's not going to work. This is why abortion needs to be a decision on us. On both parties, too. Right? Because I know if she is pregnant, Blueface don't want that. He was just with that other girl, Corey LeRae. He was
Takes
kissing on her neck. They probably fucked that same night. But man, look, he already moved on.
my opinion, it takes two to make one, so that decision has to be between both parties. If
Right.
the man ain't ready to be the father, like this, sure, you see it as a free lottery ticket, but no one thinks about the kid. Whereas, like, for me, I grew up in a broken home. Fucking granted, my parents at least tried to fucking keep a normal thing for me, and even then, I came out messed up. That kid's gonna have a bunch of issues, seeing that domestic violence, and that stupid cycle is gonna keep going on to him. It's like,
It is not going to change. Ladies, a baby is not going to change a man that doesn't want to change. And I believe Blueface already has kids. Am I right? He has several kids, right?
yeah, he's a hoe.
He's a hoe. But then, has Bluetooth ever hidden the fact that he's a hoe? No. His name is Bluetooth for a reason, because he's connected to a lot of bitches. His name makes a lot of sense. I said Bluetooth. Blueface.
I have no.
Look,
I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea how we got famous. He can't even fucking rap. He sounds old.
he's a rapper, right? I ain't never heard one song from this man. I'm gonna be
Like,
honest with you. I don't know what Blueface does. Tell me one song that's popular, and I'll tell you if I heard it. I don't know.
he
I
made
just
like
know them through
one
IG.
song. Fucking he's like, next big thing. Bitch, shut the fuck up and suck this big thing. Like, he sounds off beat, and it just sounds like his balls just fucking went back in his body. It is horrible.
Well, so what I'm saying is he has not denied that he's a hoe. He has not denied that he loves multiple women. He's told that girl Krishan many times. But I remember her making a post saying, I won't leave because the dick is too good. That's when I knew she was fucked up. So I left it alone. I'm not going to sit here and talk about a woman who chooses to be with a man that doesn't want to be with her. So now she is potentially pregnant with his kid. And he's saying, well, the bitch was with 10 other men before me or while she was with me. So he's basically calling her a hoe. Now, do I believe that she's been with 10 men? No, because I think she is obsessed with Blueface. She will die for Blueface if he told her to. I honestly don't think she has been with 10 men. Maybe she messed with a couple, but 10, no. I think he's saying it because he doesn't want a baby with her. That's all that means. So when she gives birth to Bluetooth, it's just going to be a toxic relationship. The baby's going to go through a lot of shit. I'm just hoping that they do the right thing. I hope that they do the right thing. And if he does and she does want to keep that baby, I hope that they can work it out as co-parents. But I don't see that happening because the man already got other kids and he's still the same. He hasn't changed. So you think this particular baby Bluetooth, y'all think that this baby's going to be what changes him? You know what? I'm done with hoes. I'm going to commit to this woman and I'm going to make her my wife. No, because he already has kids. This ain't nothing new. She knew he had other bastards and thought, you know what? Maybe this baby will change him. This is the baby that's going to do it. Right? So I'm saying, you guys, I hope that women will start looking up to the right people. No one wants to be the next Michelle Obama. If I did a poll right now and I told ladies, who would you like to look up to? Michelle Obama or Lori Harvey? I guarantee you a lot of them will say Lori Harvey because she's young, she's beautiful, she's in the limelight, she fucks with all these men, she just exuberates beauty. They don't want a Michelle Obama who went to school, who's educated, got married, had kids, helped her husband run the fucking world. They don't want nobody like that. They don't want a woman that has a reputation. They don't want to be a woman that has a reputation for doing the right shit. They want a woman that has a reputation for being a pincushion. That's just how it goes. A lot of women don't look up to the Michelle Obamas anymore. They look up to Lori Harveys. Well, look at all the guys she's messing with. They're all top notch. No, they were not all top notch. Have y'all seen Akon's brother? That should tell you more than enough. She doesn't have a type. So all these women that are calling these men dusty, you can never get to a Lori Harvey. For the right amount of money, yes, they fucking can. If Akon's brother was able to smash that in the club, y'all telling me that no average man can do that with a few dollars? They can. Damson is not no $20 million a year type of actor. I think Damson Idris probably makes like what, $5 million? He's probably worth like $5 million. He ain't worth a lot. He ain't worth more than Future. He ain't worth more than Michael B. motherfucking Jordan. Damson is not worth as much as these guys that she was fucking with. He's like the same worth as Trey Songz was when she fucked him. That's equal. They weren't really out there like that. Yes, he's in Snowfall, but what else is he doing? Y'all think Snowfall is paying him $10 million a year? Hell to the fucking no. So really, y'all don't need much to bag a woman like Lori Harvey. You really don't. You don't need much. I'm just trying to tell you guys what it is. Steven said Meg the Stallion's body is not natural. You know, a lot of women have said that. You know, I saw Meg the Stallion back in the day and she was really skinny. So I guess, and then a lot of women said, well, she gained weight. Let me tell y'all, when we gain weight, we don't just gain weight in our titties and ass. It is impossible. You show me somebody who can eat regular food every day and gain weight only in those two areas. You're lying. When anytime you eat food, you gain weight everywhere. You got to go lay on a table to get that weight shifted where you want to shift it. That is true. I said for Meg the Stallion to be skinny like she was, then all of a sudden she got these big breasts, these big thighs, and big butt. No, you don't get that from just gaining weight because you don't gain weight in perfect areas like that. No. So a lot of you guys can say that her body's natural, but I've always said that she did what Lori Harvey did. They got a little bit done where you can't notice.
Nah. Like this, the most things that decide fat is mainly genetics, but even then, the body generally attempts to spread that shit out. And it's just like, it's sort of weird whenever you look at people like before they became famous with that plastic surgery, because it looks uncanny when it's like, what the fuck happened?
Look, a lot of women get it, and you can't tell they got it. Like Kelly Rowland. Kelly Rowland got her breast done, but she didn't go overboard. She didn't get no triple D's, right? Kelly Rowland got just her breast done, and it looks fine. She did that for herself, maybe because she was tired of having a small chest. Megan Good. Megan Good's breasts are not real. And see, this is how you know who's really a fan of Megan Good. If you are a true fan, you would know that her breasts aren't real. Megan Good was a no cup her whole career. And then bam, she now has C cups. Didn't have any kids, didn't gain any weight anywhere, just got big breasts. Now we all know she got her teeth done, her eyebrows done, and her breasts done. So if anybody, so y'all can call Megan Good a stallion. Oh, she's bad. She's only bad because she got the right surgery. She got her breasts done, she got her teeth done, and she finally got those eyebrows done. If Megan Good didn't touch her eyebrows, her teeth, or her chest, y'all would be clowning all day long if she wasn't a celebrity. Y'all would clown her. If you go to Megan Good's, go to Google and type in Megan Good before, she had those pencil eyebrows. She would have been clowned by every motherfucker in the hood for them eyebrows. And y'all can tell me I'm wrong, but I know I'm right. She had 2 lines for eyebrows. That's what she had. She went through a big eyebrow journey, right? Trying to fix them. So what I'm saying is she's a cute girl, but money can make anybody look like that. They can. Now Megan Good is what, in her 40s, failed marriage, and she's dating the guy from All American, and he's in his 20s. She hit the wall too. Do you honestly think that young guy is going to marry her? No, he's young. This is just a phase. See, when older women date younger men, there's no guarantee that those men are going to stay. But those men are like, I bagged an older woman, a cougar. Yes, I got me a cougar. But they're not going to stay because then they're going to be curious on how the younger woman feels like. They want somebody younger that can keep up with them. Megan Good is looking to settle. She's in her 40s. No way she's looking at just fucking these young guys and fucking a bunch of men. And her marrying that minister, I knew that wasn't going to work because of her lifestyle. Megan Good was messing with a lot of people. I didn't even know she fucked 50 Cent. I just thought she was in this video. But then the truth comes out that she was passed around like a blunt too. But
Wait,
we
she
don't want
fucked
to talk
50?
about that. Yeah. They said she fucked 50 before. I want to believe it. I want to believe it because she was in this video. So they could have been talking and dating, and it could have been a phase. But I do believe it. I mean, if Sierra fucked 50, I mean, come on. 50 was in his prime around that time when he was doing 21 Questions. He was the fucking man. And y'all can't tell me I'm wrong. All I'm saying, you guys, is a lot of these women hit this wall and look where they go. Look what happens. They're washed up. They are washed up. Being pretty is okay when you're in your early 20s. But when you start approaching that 30 mark, you have to start making a decision on what you want to do. All these women that are doing this now, they think that it's fun. You're just going to become somebody's leftovers. You're not going to be seen as a strong, powerful, beautiful woman. You're going to be seen as a woman with a lot of miles. And that's what happens, ladies, when you try to move like men. You get, now, mind you, I don't care how good you look. If you really think moving like a man is going to help advance your career, do what you do. But don't get mad when people have an opinion about it. If you want to move like a hoe, you're going to be treated like a hoe. Dress how you want to be addressed, act how you want people to treat you. Like I said, if you're out here sleeping around, being a hoe, and then a man tells you how much, you can't get mad at that because that's what you're promoting. You're promoting that they can get you just at the right cost. So, ladies, y'all got to do better. Y'all got to stop having babies with men that you know don't want to be with you, but you think that's going to keep him. That's going to change him. A baby will not change him. It's only going to change his finances because now he has to pay you. That's it. If you don't want a father in the household, a lot of y'all women grew up in a broken household. So you want to keep that cycle going?
Let it go.
Let it go. Let it go. If you're in your 30s and you're listening to this right now, ladies, and all you're doing is sleeping around and being a hoe and calling men bums and broke and you ain't got this and got that, work on yourself first. Maybe you're the bum. Maybe it's you.
I'm
Maybe
tired.
you thought it was good, but it ain't. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I'm just tired of it because I'm tired of seeing all these kids. Like for me, my cousins were 304s. Like they had kids at like 15 and 14. And it's like I'm like this fuck like this. I'm like in my 20, like I'm 20 and I take care of these kids like in between going to college because like their dads are fucking gone. There's some bums, they fucking disappeared. Having those kids didn't make them stay. That motherfucker was gone. He just went back to trucking. And I try to
What
be a good
you said?
I try to be a good father figure for my kids. I try to help them out, talk with them. I was like, I don't fucking just spoil them with random shit. It's I talk with them. I try to be a dad. I take them out. I'm like,
Hmm. Okay, so hold on. Kimmy Brooks, she said, what advice do you have for us women in our 20s? Kimmy, work on Kimmy. That's what I'm going to say. When you're in your 20s and you're young, having a man shouldn't be your first priority. It should be getting your shit in order. Because I'm telling you, ladies, we wait until we're old to get shit in order and it's too late. Do it now. You don't have to ride the lorry train. You don't have to ride the train of these women who think that this is the way to go. Remember, their finances are not your finances. Lori Harvey wouldn't be shit without that Harvey name. She wouldn't be shit if her stepdad didn't marry her hoe of a mother. Because her mother was a hoe. Her mother was sleeping with a man who was married. You'll never get respect for being a hoe and a homewrecker. Never. So again, she could have changed the narrative and said, I don't want to be like my mom. I'm going to use this Harvey name and I'm going to build a brand for myself. I'm going to build a brand for me so I have a legacy. Then I'll probably start slowly dating and getting out there. And if I do date, it will be discreet. So, Kimmy, if you want the truth, work on yourself. Work on building your own brand, right? It's okay to talk to men and date men, but you don't have to sleep with every man you date. I know women right now who are absolutely stunning. They work out, they're beautiful, and they actually just date men, but they don't fuck them. They don't fuck them. They date them. You want to go to the movies? Sure, let's go to the movies, but I'm not looking to have sex with you. I just want to get to know you. It's not about sex all the time. Sex complicates things when you're a woman because then you get dickmatized. If he got that good dick, now you're not thinking like you're supposed to think because now you're waiting for that next hit. You don't want sex to complicate things. It's okay to have friends that are men, go to poetry readings and, go to a movie, go to the park. Just get to know a man. Make it seem like a job. When you start a new job, you're on a 90-day probation period, right? Before they really say you in this. You're really in this job now. We got you. We trust you now. Men and women should do the same thing in dating. I'm not saying don't have sex for 90 days. Some of you might feel like you guys are on the same page and you might have sex sooner. But get to know someone first. Take sex out of it. If you can't take sex out of out of first talking to someone, then you a hoe. You got a problem. It should never be about sex. I want to get to know you. What do you do? What makes you happy? That's stuff that I would want to know at the beginning. Because then when you fuck them, all that goes out the window. You're not trying to get to know them no more. Now it's about fucking. And now you've changed it. When I was in my 20s, I just got out of an abusive relationship. Almost got killed. I was stabbed. I was choked. I was punched. I got my ass kicked. Thousands of dollars on all my apartments that I stayed with this man in because he put holes in the wall or he put my face in the wall. It happened. And when I got out of that relationship, I had to work on me. I stayed by myself. My dad used to do well-being checks because I was so off the grid. I didn't want to be bothered. I had to work on me because I just got out of something so traumatic in my life. So I didn't go saying, you know what? Let me go find me a new dick. Hey, and mind you, there was a lot of men that wanted to fuck me. Good looking men. Men that other women wouldn't have said no to. I just had morals. I wasn't about that. My reputation meant everything to me. So being a female coach to men that were hot and horny, it wasn't hard for me. I just knew how to do my job. This is business. These men wanted me badly. So when my husband came to visit in my state, they told him, good luck. You're not going to get that. No, ain't no way this dude going to pull this woman. And we've been trying to get at coach for years. See what I'm saying? I knew those men were not only attracted to me, but they wanted to fuck me because none of them can say they had me. It was like a game. I knew the game. My dad taught me the game. So I wasn't going to give it up. So Kimmy, what I did was I worked on me. And when my husband found me on Facebook, we started talking for several months before I let him come over to my apartment. And when he came over to my apartment, he was a complete gentleman. He knew he wasn't getting none. He knew it. But then I knew he was a good guy because he was willing to wait. It wasn't that because I got my ass kicked. It was because I didn't want sex to complicate things. And a lot of these women think that it's okay to fuck all these different men until you find the flavor of ice cream that you like. But while you're in the midst of fucking these men, you don't know if these men all are associated with each other. They know each other. So when you do find that one good man that you actually like, he then finds out that you fucked 3 or 4 guys that he knows. Now you're leftovers in his eyes. See, women, that's why you fuck up. Because eventually, I don't care how player these men say they are or women say that they always find that one. If anyone saw Boomerang, right? Eddie Murphy was out there fucking everything, and then he didn't like their feet, whatever. But he was fucking a lot of attractive women, just fucking them, and then he found his match, Robin Givens. And what did she do? She treated him like he treated all those other women, right? Left him cold on that bed, right? And gave him that $200. Remember that? That was a true scene that y'all all needed to see. Because even if you're a female hoe and you're out there sleeping with men, I'm just trying to have fun. When you eventually find that one you're feeling, it's going to be too late because he's going to know that you've messed with several people and he's not going to be interested. And that was the one that you actually liked. Now you're in your 30s, approaching your 40s, and you don't know what the fuck to do with yourself because you've already ruined your reputation. So, Kimmy, all I can tell you is your reputation is everything. Your reputation is your resume. Who would you want to read that resume and say, you know what, this is a good woman? Who would you want to read that resume and say, damn, she has a lot of references. A lot of people that fucked her. I don't want this resume. Not hiring this person. What is going to be on your resume, ladies? Like I said, if you want to move like a man, you will get treated like one and clowned like one, right? I'm just saying, guys, you're going to meet that one that you actually like, and then they're not going to feel you like that. It happens all the time. My blood brother, he was the biggest hoe I knew growing up. My brother was a hoe. A whole hoe. I think my brother's probably, to my knowledge, I can count 50 women that he slept with. And my brother knows this. My brother met this woman who was beautiful. And he told that woman, you remind me of my sister because you're not a hoe. You don't have a reputation. So she came to me and said, oh, you're his sister. I said, I sure am. I said, my brother's a hoe. So I'm going to tell you this now. He will not settle with you. This is what I told this woman. Now, mind you, my brother, my blood brother didn't know I was doing this. But I saw something in that young girl and I told her, look, my brother is a hoe. You're beautiful, but he won't settle. Okay, thank you for telling me that. My brother calls me. Why would you tell her that? I said, because you are a hoe. You a hoe. And you got to stop hurting these girls' feelings. Oh, no, I'm not going to hurt her. Well, he hurt her.
Prove it.
He hurt her. The first person he fell in love with, she had his child, and they didn't work out. That's what happened. My brother ended up not working out with this woman that I warned before she got pregnant and had my brother's child. She told me I should have listened. Well, yeah, you didn't though, because women are hard-headed. I held my own brother accountable. by trying to save a woman from not being my brother's next victim, and she was his victim because the dick was too good. That's what happened to her. That was her fault. I didn't feel bad for her. I mean, yeah, she produced a niece for me. Yeah, I love my niece. But I tried to warn that dummy. Don't do it. And she did it. So all I'm saying, guys, is I even held my own brother accountable. He knew he was a hoe. That didn't mean I was going to be one. So what I'm trying to tell you guys is that it didn't matter who was in my life. If you were doing wrong, I was holding you accountable. I had to make sure the guy that liked me wasn't a hoe. Oh, I did my research on my husband. I ran his information. He didn't know what I did until we started dating. And then I told him, I ran your information. I know you graduated from college, got a degree. He did everything right. But I still had to make sure. So what I'm saying, ladies, is you don't have to sleep with everybody you meet. And most men don't think that's attractive if you're giving it up to them on the first day. Some of you women can't even get to the movies. You want to fuck in the car. Stop that. Y'all have to start moving like ladies. Start acting like ladies. You don't have to act like men. Just because men can have sex with 50 women in 1 year doesn't mean that you should do it. Because any woman that tells me but men, you are a hoe. Because we're not talking about men. We're talking about you, young lady. All I'm saying is, ladies, I don't want you to be in your 40s regretting 20 years of you being a hoe. The 20 years of you hoeing, now at 40, you regret it. No, start fixing it now. Your reputation is your resume. Remember that. If you don't remember anything I say, ladies, remember what I'm saying. Men don't want a woman that has 1,000 references of men that she was connected to in some sort of way. They don't like that. It's okay for them to do it. Yeah, it is. Society says it is, but it's not okay for us to do it. It's not, because we have different body parts than men. You get an STD that stays in you for a long time, you can get surgery. I know women that have had their ovaries removed because of a disease that sat dormant in them for a long time. It's a dangerous game out there, ladies. And y'all keep playing it. And men, you got to be careful too. Just because she looks good on the outside doesn't mean that she's clean on the inside. A lot of these women don't even know their own statuses. They don't know anything. And you men have to be protective over yourself too. And guard your dicks too. Guard your bank accounts. Because that's what they're coming for. If you know that you got money and you're telling this woman that, she's plotting. A lot of these women are really good at lying to you and saying, I want to be with you. They want to be with your money. There's men that I know right now who have gotten played. Well, she told me she loved me. Well, did she ever prove it? No. Okay. Love is not just saying it. Love is an action. If they're not showing you, then you should know already this ain't it. So I'm just telling you, ladies, it's not all about your looks. Because there's some women that are beautiful, but they do age. You cannot fight age. Ladies, you're not going to be Kim Kardashian. You're not going to look good. And these women get surgery and they still Photoshop. That should tell you ladies a lot there. The Kardashians have had so much surgery that even when they take a regular selfie, they have to face tune it. Why would y'all want to look up to them? They got millions and they're still not happy. If you get with a woman that had her whole face and body done and she's still not happy, that is not the woman you should be with. I'm telling you now, fellas, because if the surgery didn't make her happy, she's basically saying that God couldn't make her happy because he created her. If they're not happy with how God made them, you're not going to make them happy, fellas. I'm letting you know that now. I don't care what you do. If you give them money, it might make them happy temporarily, but they're not going to be happy permanently. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell you, fellas. If they're not happy with themselves, they're not going to be happy with you. You might be able to give them a Band-Aid over an open wound, but eventually that Band-Aid is going to get old and it's going to come off and expose that wound. Do you want to wait for that? And fellas, if you got a woman that doesn't want to build with you, don't chill with her. Tell a woman that you broke. Tell her that all your bills are paid, but you ain't got no money to go out to the movies. And see how they act. It's okay to test them. I tell men to test these women all the time. When they send me a text receipt, I say, okay, say this. Let's see what she says. Because if man said, yeah, I just paid my rent, I paid all my bills, and all I have is gas and lunch money for the next 2 weeks because I do work and I do have to get to work. So I really don't have extra funds to go see a movie. Would you like to come over to my house and I'll cook for you? We ain't got to have sex. I'll cook for you. There's a new movie out. I can rent it on my cable because that's paid. My house is paid. Come on over. I'll cook for you. No, I was actually thinking we can go out. So she's telling you that money impresses her. She can't do nothing simple. That's not the woman. That's not the woman. Because people say, hey, don't test the woman. Test her. Men test, women test too. Test them. See if they good. Because I'm telling you, ladies, listen, I know a lot of women that tell me now, Daphne, I fucked up. In my 20s, I don't even remember how many men I slept with. I can't even tell you right now. It's like a blur. A blur? You're 38 years old and you don't remember who you slept with in your 20s? That's scary. So now they're telling me, now I'm 38, going on 39, and I can't find a good man. That's because you slept with all of them when you were in your 20s, pumping and dumping. Now you're leftovers. I hate to say it. I mean, Kevin Samuels said it best. Leftovers. No woman wants to be called that. That originated from China. Ain't that crazy? It wasn't an American thing. It originated from China, the word leftovers. Undesirable women that are older. That's what they say that is, the definition. So, ladies, being leftovers is not, it's not fun. It isn't. But it was fun when you were in your 20s fucking around, right? Having fun and waking up the next day. You don't know who it was you were sleeping with, but you know you slept with somebody. That is not the life. It isn't. But if you want to be middle-aged and be called leftovers and you got kids, the daddies ain't around, you on government assistance, your house smells like a ashtray, you ain't washing your ass every day like you're supposed to, keep putting extensions on all your bills because you can't afford them, leftovers. That's what happens. And all your friends who told you, I'm a wait, I ain't gonna sleep around, I'm gonna be patient. Now they're all married and you're leftovers. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I
put the
just
link in one more time, guys, because I'm about to wrap up. But go ahead, Carlo. Go ahead,
Yeah,
hon.
I'm gonna be honest. I just see it as I think in this age when we're so used to instant gratification, we're all. I feel like there's just a ton of like hoe phase that's everywhere. Where it's like now all these companies are like, "Ayo, pay us this app, we'll get you everything you ever wanted." Tinder, all this bullshit, and because sex and everything's so easy, we just fucking go for it, and it's just a detriment to society
It
for
is.
everyone involved.
Listen to me. Anybody can have sex with anybody. See, people keep saying, "Oh no, your looks matter." You know what, fellas? Let me tell y'all this. Your looks don't always matter when you have the money. See, let me give you an example. Flavor Flav. Flavor Flav, if he wasn't who he was, do you think any woman would say, "Ooh, he looked good"? But this dude, Flavor Flav, had his own show where he was kissing in the mouth. The chick Hoops, delicious. He messed with some bad women that were beautiful. It was his money. See, you could be ugly, but if you have a bank account, you are fine as fuck in these women's eyes. Any man can bag any woman. I don't care what you look like. If you got the right money, you can bag any woman you want. You can look like Flavor Flav right now and have $20,000 in the duffel bag. Go out to Vegas right now. I guarantee you your score with a beautiful looking woman. I can guarantee you that. Because the money is beautiful. You ugly, yeah. But if you told a woman, may I please take you shopping? Okay, baby. Hell yeah. Because the money, they don't even see the ugly. They don't see the yellow teeth with the plaque around it. They see that green. That's how easy it is to score, fellas. You can, and this is the dangerous part. You can go to Vegas with $1,000, but you can have on an expensive outfit and look the part. Gucci glasses on, a whole outfit that's at least what, $1,000, and you could have borrowed that outfit from your homeboy who owns 5 businesses, right? Go out to Vegas with 1,000, sure, a couple $100. Can I get you something to eat? I just want to take you to get you something to eat. She's gonna think you're rich because of what you look like, but you didn't even have to say it. You didn't have to say that you ain't got no money. You just look the part, and she'll still give up the pussy. That's how easy it is for some of these women. They have no morals. It's money over morals in certain areas. That money is so attractive to them. You could be an ugly nigga with bad breath, and they would still give it up to you. They just hold their nose. They're gonna get that ad. They're gonna get that dick. Because they know that what's gonna come with the dick, shopping sprees. I can get my bundles, my hair done, nails done, feet done. He's gonna treat me like a queen. See, that's how stupid some of these women are. You can look the part and still pull bad bitches. I know men right now that say that they lie and it's easy because they look like it. They'll rent a car from a homeboy, get a good deal on a car. That's not even his real car. But women don't care. They don't care. But when they find out that you played them, oh, they feel like shit, right? Because it just tells you how easy it was. Okay, so hold on. We got some people that want to join the panel. Oh, I have a few. Y'all came. Okay, we're going to go down the list. We're going to go with Louis D first, and then we'll go around. Go ahead, Louis D.
Yeah.
Louis D, come on now. Louis D, going once.
I'm here. I'm sorry. I was just admiring my haircut. I'm sorry.
You said you're getting your haircut. Come on, man. Talk.
I was admiring my haircut. This is 2023. I ain't gonna be long.
You into your looks. Okay, come on, Louis D.
I'm just playing. All right. I'll tell you a new thing I tried, and it's sickening. I went out on a date 2 weeks ago, and I asked this young lady, I said, so what would you pick? Social media or a good man? And guess what the young lady chose? She chose social media. I said, okay, I will call you an Uber, get you a to-go plate, have a nice night. I ain't heard from that girl since.
So were you messed up? You should have hit. Did you hit?
I could have, but I didn't want the negative feedback.
Oh no, you stupid. I would have hit and then told her
I'm not
your
that
Uber's
age,
outside.
I'm not. It's not always about the. No, it's not always about getting the skins with me. I know.
You gave her a to-go plate. She didn't deserve that. Why are you giving that whole food?
Oh, what did we go to eat at? We went to what? 2 for $20 at Applebee's.
Okay, so did she pay for her own food or did you pay?
I paid because it wasn't the 20.
I don't care if it was 2 for $10. What did you get out of the deal? You were out of the money, right? That you spent
$20. That's all I was out of.
I don't care if it was $5. That's $20 you could have applied to another hole. You could have added 20 and had 40. You would have been able to take her. I'm just saying, Louis, them couldn't mess with you. All I'm saying, man, listen, if it ain't working out, don't take these hoes out to dinner. You would have found out that she liked social media more than you before you took that hoe to Applebee's. So see, this is why I tell you guys, talk to these people first. They're going to tell you how they are. Don't find out at Applebee's when it's 2 for $20. Even if you only spent $20, that could have been gas money. That $20 could have been towards your new haircut, right? I'm just saying, Louis D, you messing up, man. You added $20. Now that hoe went home with food in her stomach, right?
I mean, tax write-off.
You know what?
Tax write-off.
Okay. Okay, so let me move on to Chaos Rain. Go ahead, Chaos Rain.
Let's do it.
Chaos Rain, can you hear me?
Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Not ready. Hold on.
A lot of y'all must be taking a nap or something. Come on, y'all. Y'all know how I get down. But yeah, Louis D, Future, get to know her first over the phone. Ask her, does she love social media? Also,
that's the sad part. She lied. I didn't know until I got there.
Did you have her social media?
Huh?
Did you have her social media information?
It was kind of like I don't know if it was a troll account, but it was like.
Okay, that's a red flag, man. Listen, see, this is why I need to speed this book up because y'all not listening to me. I keep telling y'all, people like Louis D, when you're first talking to an individual, ladies, men, whoever it is, look at their social media. That is their blueprint. That is another form of a resume. If it looks like a fake account, that's a red flag. Tell me who the person is, and I can find the real account. There's this one guy that I was talking to help him out with his mental health. His name was Brian, and he said I can use his name. Brian, if you're listening, I hope you can come on to the panel. Brian was really, really, really fixated with this woman. Her name was Kayla. Kayla lived in Texas. Pretty girl, right? Her social media looked really good on the outside. Oh, she looks innocent. Okay. I said, let me do some more checking. This bitch had 15 different social medias, an OnlyFans account.
Whoa.
She was wild, but she told him she goes to church and plays the piano. I said, that's the first red flag. Ain't nobody playing the piano at church no more in their 20s, early 20s. No, not that type of woman. I said, bro, she playing you. Now, mind you, he actually shed a little tear because he was actually fixated with this woman. She played him, made it sound good. Listen, this is me playing the piano. That was probably a YouTube video. So what I'm trying to tell you guys is that one Facebook that they send you, That's not their only Facebook. That's just the one they want you to see to make you think everything is beautiful. Come on, Louis D. I've been
Uh,
telling y'all the game. Whenever you talk to a woman or a man, if they don't have a Facebook, Instagram, if they don't have no social media, that is your biggest red flag. Even pastors have a Facebook. So I don't want to hear that shit. Oh, I don't want a social media because they lying. Do you have a LinkedIn? No, I don't have a LinkedIn. Now come on, y'all. If they don't have no social medias, no LinkedIn, no nothing, y'all mean to tell me that's not a red flag? Something ain't right.
I
Let me
agree.
see the phone number. The phone number that Kayla was using was a text me now number. So I'm telling you guys, don't end up like Brian or don't end up like Louis D, where you're buying the whole food and now you're out of $20. That $20 could have went to your gas tank. Any money you should be pissed about. I don't care if I lost 50 cents. I'm gonna be pissed because I could have gave that to somebody else who needed it. Now he sent
celebrity.
this hoe to a date with him, and this hoe told him I like social media more. Well, then she should have had social media pay for that too for 20. So Louis D, you did more than I would have did. I would have said, have somebody on social media cash app you the money. I'm paying for my
Celebrity.
bill. I'm telling you. Okay, Chaos Rain, you ready?
Yes.
Go
There's
ahead.
a lot of things. Where to start? I just know somebody posted something about Lori Harvey and Steve Harvey, but I'll talk about that a little bit later. Um, it's interesting to mention about the social media. And as you know, with the guys that's been traveling abroad and then doing content on that, and one particular outlet used two women in regards to the men that travel. One of them has a OnlyFans that someone pulled out the dug and revealed this. And I'm thinking, most chicks that I know that has IGs and stuff that are single mother and stuff, I notice now they start putting their cash app on their IGs. And I'm thinking, this is now problematic for any person if you have a resume. You should have no social media if you're a woman. Because what the fuck you doing on social media unless you're looking for more attention or looking for another deal? Why are you asking and putting that like you're looking for random dudes around sim to pay you? Now, I'm presenting this to you because I know you're writing a book, and please don't rush with the book. Take your
Oh
time.
no. Man, look, I'm gonna get this book out because people have been asking me for this. I have so much knowledge, like fellas and ladies, but let me tell you, people are not gonna like this book because it's holding women accountable. I'm tired of these books about men being bad and toxic and jealous and envious and broke and dusty and I'm telling you, it's the women. There are some dusty, lazy, lame ass hoes out there who don't have nothing to do but talk bad about men, and then they get these women to ride their hate train, and then that's the pivotal thing that we talk about: men this, men that. No more. These books, this book might not get the attention from other women that it deserves, but I know that men are gonna look at it. It's like the Steve Harvey Think Like a Man. He made that book for women, right? To be able to think like a man does, and that didn't do shit for these women. Whoever has anybody ever seen that a woman come out and say this book changed my life? I'm now married. I now have a family. I now have a business. He did that as a tactic because he knew that these bitches would buy the book. Your stepdaughter don't even live by the book, right?
Yes,
He
it
has
is.
real other kids too. Your
Yes, it
stepdaughter is not
is.
only acting like a man, I mean, thinking like a man, she's acting like a man. So she's doing different. He said, wait 90 days to give up the cookie. She gave Akon's brother the cookie in 90 seconds. So what I'm saying to you is she is not doing anything that book says, but y'all believe that book is going to work? Get the fuck out of here. Go ahead, Chaos. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah. Yes. That's one of the things I try to bring to attention because, and now I'm being spectacle now that when people say they have a social media or don't, and I know a lot of ladies now this is like their presentation now for the intention other things with social media, especially IG and maybe Facebook. That it's hard fetched to find that some person said they don't have social media, and everybody's on social media now. Matter of fact, everybody is now using the internet just to connect and do whatever lewd behaviors. I'm not sure if anybody that's living the dinosaur world that doesn't have these utilities or computers or whatever in their presence. So, for all those dudes that's thinking that these ladies don't got social media, of course they got social media. As they won't tell you what social media they have you, because you see them having Cash App in front of their IG especially, they're just sitting there selling themselves. Especially if you're a woman and you're on OnlyFans and you're up here talking about what black men are doing and what they should not be doing. I mean, come on. You're selling and putting your box out there. And can I share one thing to Celebrity? Because since I just know some on Facebook, the thing with Lori's our mother, right? They post something that, you know how Steve Harvey wrote this book about Think Like a Man, right?
Right.
I'm surprised his mother wrote a book about how to get a simp rich black man. Because she ran some serious games. She was the side piece. And one woman got at me and said, why you getting me? At least she got married. No, she is a criminal drug lord. You get me? That not only dealt with one man, but dealt with the brother. She was a side piece, went in line. That is waiting in line. How the fuck some people say that should be, no one should be talking about that. All I see because Steve Harvey kissed y'all ass. And he said out his mouth that he don't have female friends. The book he wrote, he didn't wrote. That was somebody else's idea that he stole in his copyright and put his name on for sales. The money is telling y'all
friends. I don't know how he'll know how to write the book, but I think maybe he wrote the book based off of his hoe of a wife. That's what I think.
Well, from what I'm hearing from my other friend, because my friend's writing a book as well about marriage relationships, how the way to do it in this 21st century, that from what he understands about the book, that the person that wrote it, they took his idea. It was an actual man, I think, that wrote that book, and he was trying to present it, and it came across his desk, like an idea from Steve Harvey. It came, he just put his face on it and maybe change the word.
Well, when you're rich, I'm sure he went through all the ramifications to make sure he wasn't sued. But at the end of the day, he wrote the book, but his own stepdaughter doesn't even follow the book. So again, that's people already.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Is my audio breaking? Yeah. Okay. These gurus, I tell people be careful because they're selling you a bag of dreams. And I'll tell you one thing: if you do have the book out, either on PDF or physical, I hope you do a show briefly just to talk about this, not the whole book entirely. So when we get it, I might buy it. Because it's some good information out here. Because if there's no information out here putting out the things that we should be paying attention to, it wouldn't hurt to have some that in your library for any man, to read. I know most people want to hear audiobooks, but if it's something that's not over 100 pages, you could read. You get me?
Look, like I told everybody, I'm not going to be like your Derek Jackson and your Steve Harvey. My book is going to be to the point. I'm not going to sit here and add pages of bullshit in there and then add in the good shit at the end. My book is going to be less than 20 pages. I told everybody that. I'm not charging people no $20 for it either. It's going to be a cheap book, but it's going to pack a lot of knowledge. So again, I want to be different. I'm not going to be like anyone else. But what I got to say is quick, it's to the point, but I'm also going to throw in some things that I have seen and that has been told to me and I have witnessed. I've been to a lot of court hearings. Go ahead. Go ahead, Chaos.
No, good. I'm listening. Go ahead, I'm listening. Go.
No, go ahead. How many pages? Go ahead and wrap up because I don't want to go off the Richter again. Go ahead.
Overall, that's what I wanted to lay out. I wish you opened up earlier. I probably had some other things, but I had to step down because I have things to do, errands to do. So
okay,
we'll deal with this later. I'm hoping it comes out by 2023, hopefully, but we'll see. And
if it's will good, be coming out soon. I promise you guys. I'm trying to get this book out within the next few months. My aunt, I'm working with people that have experience in writing books. My cousin, she's wrote books and it was featured on Oprah show back in the day. I'm trying to work with people.
That's what's up.
I'm trying to work with people who can actually help me. Shout out to my cousin Darnella Ford. She actually did have a few of her books featured on Oprah's site. So I definitely want to work with people who are good at it. A lot of people told me not to do this book because I'm gonna have a lot of pissed off women. I do not care. I don't have.
Well, a lot of women were pissed off. A lot of women were pissed off with Cheryl Ali when she wrote about what do you call it? The book that Muslims came out back in 1989. I forgot what it was. Shit. Message to the Cheryl Ali. I forgot. Now it's slipped my mind. The book that people been talking about, and she was on TV shows on her book. And they hit it for that.
Somebody can quote him what he's talking about because I don't. I just know that a lot of women, when we hold other women accountable, it does bring hate our way. People might try to give me a thumbs down on the book. They're going to probably put in fake reviews saying the book is trash. Remember, there's a book out there that's called How to Destroy a Man, right? They allowed that book to be sold, right? And it tells women how to destroy a man in the workplace and life. Who can write a book like that and that actually gets bought by people? That's to tell y'all a lot right there. So if she can come out with that book saying this is how you can destroy a man, then I should be able to come out with my book called Shut the Fuck Up. Now, the word fuck won't be spelled out like that. Of course, I'm not stupid now,
He
But
probably
I
said,
want
"Shut
women
the
to
please
learn.
shut F shut the."
Know your role. What did the Rock used to say? Know your role and shut your mouth, right?
Yep. Yep.
That so I used to be a big wrestling person. That he wasn't saying it to women, but that was a powerful statement. A lot of women need to know their role and shut the fuck up. Meaning, and I don't mean shut up, don't ever have a voice. I'm saying there are certain things where you have to shut up. You have to stop talking because it's making you less attractive. There are men that will say, oh man, she was so attractive. But then when I started talking to her and she opened her mouth, she became ugly in seconds. And I got turned off. And it just made me not want to be around her no more because of her mouth. A lot of these women weren't trained how to speak. They speak like they're talking to another chick on the street. Women need to know how to speak properly to a man. If he's asking you how was your day, it was straight. I'm cool. Shit, nothing happened. I was just fucking around my homegirls who was getting it. Hey, men don't like that shit. That is so Like, I don't expect to hear that from a grown ass woman. Maybe a little high school girl just started her freshman year. Hey, I just started my but not no grown ass adult woman in her 20s saying, "Yeah, I'm just eating my Takis and drinking my drink. You know what I do." That is ugly, ladies. It ain't cute. Stop watching these shows
I think
and
I just
thinking that
died on the inside.
Stop watching these shows thinking that that's what men want. You know what? There's somebody else on here that I haven't been able to speak to. Emmanuel, I do apologize. Emmanuel, you were sitting here patiently. Go ahead, sir.
Can anybody write that in the
Emmanuel?
back check of the author of that book you said? I'm gonna look that up. I know they had a book like that circulating. I'm gonna look that up.
Okay.
J Lock says it's
Emmanuel?
called Mind of the Woman.
No. Just
Emmanuel?
we don't want
Hold
people
on,
getting.
guys.
Yes,
Can you
can you
please
hear
mute?
me?
Yes, Emmanuel. The floor is yours. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
sir.
can you hear
I
me?
was still waiting. Yep, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah. One thing to add on what you speak about in general, something that should be brought, well, there's a couple of different ways I go about. I'll try to be succinct. If you notice that with even the younger women, they're burning out much quicker than even the older millennials and Gen X. Like Brittany Rand is a perfect example. Now she may still be young, relatively speaking, but she's burnt out. Now someone would say, "What the hell are you talking about? She still looks good for her age." No, she's burnt out. Her reputation is burned. She's burned other men. She's got a bad rep, and she's at where Brittany Renner is now is where Vivica A. Fox was at in her late 40s. After Vivica A. Fox, divorced her husband in her 30s, she got pumped and dumped by 50 cents, and then she spent the decade men, and then just before about a year or two before 50, then she was talking about, oh, she just wants a good man after she spent the last decade, being a 304. That's where Brittany is only what, 31, 32. So the point I'm trying to make is with the younger generation burning out much quicker because in large part due to social media, they just getting burnt out by see, it's one thing to say women hit the wall by 30, 35, but they really are burnt out. Their reputation, body long before they even got a chance to meet a guy that could be a potential long-term partner. And the part of the reason why they're getting burnt out because they're younger and they think they're going to gain both their biology and they think they're going to gain the systems of the older generations that made the mistakes that brought the feminism, rhetoric that they can do it all and they can be free and they were still going to win. They're learning the hard way that no, it don't work that way. And then they're facing the consequences much earlier, much sooner than even the older generations.
Okay, that's powerful, and and that's a great point of view from where it's coming from. I'm sure you've seen it. I'm sure you know someone right now that has hit that wall. We see it every day, and a lot of men. We don't say men hit the wall because it's something with us women. It was originated in China where they said a lot of these women become undesirable after a certain age. That was their definition, but to us, we say this woman has been through a lot of men, has had a bunch of kids, and now she wants to settle. And most of the women that say men ain't shit, they're usually older women. They're over 30 and they're saying this because the men that you were fucking back then, you were just fucking the fuck. You thought that was the thing. You thought that that was the life to live when really it wasn't. It always comes back on you. That's why they say that wall creeps up. Okay, it happens. Vivica Fox, she's a troubled woman. She doesn't even know how to talk to men who have mental health issues. I no longer like Vivica Fox. She still thinks that she's young. I can tell. A lot of these women will wear extra makeup and try their best to look like they did in their 20s, but you can't fight age. We know who you are. You'll have the shade room that'll say, Happy birthday, Vivica Fox, but they won't put that age in there because these women are so scared to get older. But a lot of you women want to live a long life, but you don't want to get old. Let that gray show. Let those wrinkles show. Be you. Because I don't care how much Botox and surgery you get, you're still going to be 55, whatever age you are. And again, Cher ain't teaching y'all nothing. Cher's in her 70s and pulled Amber Rose's baby daddy. That's to tell y'all a lot. That you can be old as fuck and still
Black
pull
woman, Madonna looks a mess. I mean,
oh my God.
she's
Oh,
if she
nah.
keeps up with that
Example of,
plastic
yeah.
surgery, if she
Yeah,
keeps
I
up that
saw it.
plastic, you know
I
that
saw it.
famous um socialite, the one that's in the art world, they call the cat. And pretty soon she keep on that plastic surgery. She may look like
I
that
don't know.
cat
I
woman, the
just
woman who
know,
looks like
yeah,
a lion
Didn't Madonna
cat.
try to make out with Drake?
Madonna did try to make out with Drake because he had a song called Madonna. Yes, and the thing is, Madonna was not a bad looking woman before, but not just Madonna. A lot of these celebrities that we're used to that didn't have no body, now they just came out the woodworks with one. Whoever did Madonna's surgery needs to be fired because she looks a mess. Looks like she has a full diaper, but at the same time, Madonna thought in her eyes, I can fight age. Let me try to fix some stuff up. When you're already in your 60s, approaching your 70s, getting surgery is dangerous. Y'all are trying to die just to look good to impress who? The men y'all say that ain't shit, right? The men that you claim not to like. Women are getting surgery because they
Yeah.
know that if they don't, they're not going to be visually attractive anymore. And when they get older, they have to prove themselves. When really, you can still be an older woman and still have morals and still love yourself. There's a woman named Ernestine who's 86 and still lifts weights. She has abs. She's a beautiful black woman that is 86 years old and still works out. She ain't got not one lick of surgery. Her skin is so tight. Her skin looks better than a lot of us. And she's 86. Her husband looks every bit of 86 because he didn't take the healthy life. Her name is Ernestine. She still has this long full hair with gray in it. She's not fighting age. She's just keeping her body right and tight.
Oh, I
There's
know what you're
nothing
talking
wrong with
about.
that.
I seen her. Yeah, I
That
seen her.
is sexy. To me, that is sexy. A woman that believes in her health and is doing it the right way. So you got a lot of these lazy baboons who don't want to go to the gym and work out. They want to lay on a table and get pumped out. That's what they want because they don't want to take the long route. But check this out. You can get all the surgery you want, ladies, but if you're not really working out, that's not going to stop you from having a heart attack. That's not going to stop you from getting high blood pressure just because you have the fat sucked out of your stomach and put in your ass. So we need to start promoting the right way of doing things. The way that Monique and Missy Elliott, those women drop weight the natural way. Monique could have went and laid on a table and got a BBL. She's not skinny, but she's not fat anymore either. She did it the right way. But now we're promoting getting nipped and sucked and tucked. And it's not body shaming if you're telling a woman, I would prefer you to work out than to go to a surgeon because you're putting your life at risk, queen. We don't want you to die. You know how many women die from BBLs? The doctors are saying that that's the most dangerous surgery. That's why women are going to Brazil and going other places to get it. Because even though a doctor's telling them that you're still fat, you're overweight, and it's dangerous, they don't care what doctor in America is saying. So they go to Brazil. So I'm just saying, ladies, like I said, y'all got to do better. Stop being lazy. Stop being lazy. Do something with
Yeah,
yourself.
it
Because if
takes
it's a man,
discipline.
y'all call them fat. Man, please, hold on. Somebody just jumped on too. BSP, go ahead and speak. If you can keep it under a few minutes, please, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I like to express my opinion from a different culture. I'm not American. I'm from India. See, the thing going on over there is like when you go on a date with someone, it's supposed to be dating is supposed to be about connection between two people, but nowadays it's all about transaction. I mean, is it better to be desired, or is it better to be valued? Right? Two different things. Desire comes from your appearance, which is going to fade away with your old age, but your Value comes from your nature and it's lifelong. That's what people need to understand. That I mean, I'd like to share one incident that happened in our hospital last week.
Go ahead.
A man got admitted in our hospital, and I was the resident doctor who was taking care of this man. He was suffering from this dengue fever, right? So his family would come and visit him. His family, as in his wife and his two kids, and the wife was very nice. She treated him like a wife should treat her husband. She would bring him the home cooked meals, be submissive, massage him and all that. His kids will play in his lap and all that. I felt good. I mean, such a nice family. Later on, I found out that this man is the stepfather. The mother is a single mother, and he married her. Her previous husband had passed away because of some cancer. Yet this man chose this woman. Why? Because she was able to do that most women could not. She brought value, despite of being a single mother, despite of being, the type of woman who men would pick after, the least in comparison to single women. So that's the work that people need to put, compromise and all that. That's how you prevail in a relationship. So it's better to be valued than to be desired. That's what I feel.
I definitely agree. And you said that you're saying this from India. I definitely agree with that. A lot of women don't want to be valued. They want men to look at them like a piece of meat. And like you said, that woman took the time. And I think the reason why a lot of these women are single is because they don't want to take a time. They don't want to take time to build with the man. They want a man to come already built. And that's the sad part. A lot of women want that relationship they see on YouTube and Instagram and Facebook, but those relationships, they took work. They didn't
Some
just wake
assembly
up and say,
required.
hey, we're in love. Me and my husband, our relationship took work. It didn't happen overnight. But see, women don't want to build with someone. When I met my husband, he had just graduated from college. To some women, that's not a big deal to them. They're mad that this man don't got no 6-figure job, or they're not making no big money. But this man graduated college, so I knew he was gonna have to build. He was in college. That's what happens when you go off to college and you graduate. You don't usually get a job lined up right there making 6 figures. You have to put the time in. And women don't want that. They want a man to come already built. And that's the problem. See, their mothers told
Yeah,
them you shouldn't have to find a man who wants you to work with him or wants you to help him. He should want to take care of you. Who the fuck did you raise? I would never want to give advice like that to a woman. Find you a man that is going to sweep you off your feet. No, no, this ain't a movie. This isn't a fairy tale. And it's very rare that you find a man who's going to take a woman in and say, I'm going to take care of you. You don't have to do shit but lay there and be beautiful. No, we're now living in times where a man's going to say, you need to also contribute. That's why men ask you guys, what can you bring to the table? Not to be disrespectful, but this man already has his life established. He's working a good job. He has a 401k. He has 30, 40 grand in savings. He's saving to do things that are going to bring him long-term success. But you women don't want that. You want him to go into that savings and take care of you and drain his savings. Fellas, when you meet a woman, do not tell her all your money moves. Don't do that, because then that's going to make them fall in love with your money, not you. You got to find a woman, and you got to find a woman that's okay with you building. Even if you're already built, but you want to tell her that to see what she says, because she's going to let you know how she feels. What, you know what? I think I left some honey buns in the oven. I got to get home. They're going to let you know that this is not what I want. I want a man that already comes established. If you guys saw that movie Sprung, when he dropped that receipt with the big bank account, that wasn't really his bank account. But what did he do? He pulled that woman and hid it, right?
He
And she
finessed.
got played. Men have been doing that for years because they knew that's all it took. Now all you need is $40. That's all you need. Hey, you can Cash App it to her, Venmo it to her, and she'll take it and everything's great. Now, there was another story I did post where the man did get played. He ran into the girl at the gas station. He knew she smashed a couple of his buddies. So that already told him that she was a hoe. But yet, He still sent her a $50 cash app before she performed the services that she was supposed to. She ended up saying she started her period and her stomach hurts, take me to the hospital. All that was a scam. That was a scam. He trusted a hoe. Chris Brown said these hoes ain't loyal because a hoe is not supposed to be loyal. She played him and got $50 out of it. Now, he's mad now because he got the hotel and all, but that's what happens when you put your trust in a hoe. Stop spending money on these women. Like, fellas, it should never be that bad where you got to cash up a hoe just to get some pussy. You have to believe in yourself that you can pull any woman you want. Don't ever think that you're not good enough to pull any woman you want. You can pull any woman you want, fellas. I'm telling you that today. I've seen men pull women, and the thing about it is we go off of looks. Man, she's beautiful, but look at him. But you're not looking at that person could be ugly on the inside. They might look good on the outside, but that don't mean that they're not hurting on the inside. Jermaine Dupri cheated on Janet Jackson. But you guys are looking at it visually. She's the most pretty woman. No, looks don't mean shit. Jermaine Dupri cheated on Janet Jackson before she got that nose smaller than what it is now. She was bad. She still looks good now. I just don't like her nose. But what I'm saying is he cheated on Janet Jackson. Halle Berry got cheated on by every man that she was with damn near. Looks don't mean anything, ladies. But y'all keep thinking it does. Y'all keep thinking that your looks is going to keep this man. But if you look at all these good-looking women, a lot of them have been cheated on tough because it doesn't matter. You could be good-looking but ugly on the inside. And that's why men cheat, because you look good on the outside. On Instagram, you look good, but they don't know when you're not on Instagram how you have a bad mouth, how you talk shit, how you're toxic, how you're bitter, you're angry, you want money. They don't know all that. They only see you on the outside. So what I'm saying, you guys, is that we have to do better, period, as a whole. And that will never happen. That would never happen if we don't hold ourselves accountable. Like I said, looks don't mean shit. I don't care how sexy Lori Harvey is to you men. She messed with Akon's brother. And I keep telling y'all, Google it. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but Google Akon's brother. And you tell me that that man looks like Morris Chestnut. You tell me. That man looks like he could be Flavor Flav's cousin, relative. They're related. He just had good money. Y'all don't think Akon's brother ain't got money? They got that good African money. Get the fuck out of here. She gave up the pussy over his status, not his looks. So again, fellas, you can look like it. You can look like the worst man in the world, and you could pull you a baddie. The right money. See, that's all it takes. I've seen a woman tell a man no, but then when he showed a few $100s, it's on YouTube all day. He goes up to the woman coming out the gym. I have a boyfriend. Ew, get away from me. Okay. And then he walks over to that Lamborghini. And then, hey, is that your Lamborghini? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. I would have got in that Lamborghini and ran her over. Bye.
See, what you're saying right there is the key problem with the majority, not all, but the majority of, we'll just say molested women.
65%
they look at
women are
they look at relationships as very transactional. That's it right there. It's very transactional with them. Now, if it was to say that, they will all be offended. What are you trying to apply? It is what it is. It's very transactional. Unless they have burning genuine desire, aka lust for a guy, if it's not that, then it's his status and money, which is transactional.
Let me tell you how it is. My first boyfriend that I dated for 2 years, he didn't look nothing like the other 2 relationships that I had after him. It wasn't his looks. Let me put it this way. It wasn't his looks that attracted me to him. He was a genuinely good guy. We played basketball together. He took me on my first plane ride when I turned 18. He took me on my first plane ride to California. He was a really good guy. And we never had sex. He was a virgin too. My first boyfriend was a virgin too. I was okay with that because we were both the same. Sex was never on the menu. We just didn't work out because I was young and I got older. And I said, you know what? He's already old. You know, he was older than me. He was much older than me. When I was 18, he was 25. That was our age gap. But all we did was play basketball together. And I wanted to do more than that. And I didn't want him to be my first. I just didn't. I wasn't feeling him like that sexually because we didn't think about sex. We were just basketball buddies and we worked hard. We both worked really hard. But he did make me feel special. And when I when we broke up and I got into my new relationship, like down the road, he got offended that I even gave that guy the time of day because of what he looked like. And I told him it wasn't about the looks. His personality was attractive. I loved him for that. I loved him for that. I didn't care what people said because people talked about us all the time. Oh, she must be with him for his money. And he didn't have no money. We both just worked and we both loved sports. That's all that was. So people can actually love you because of who you are. It has nothing to do with looks because we know looks are going to fade. Like that woman who was dating that attractive guy and then his face got burnt up and all of a sudden he wasn't cute no more. At least she was honest. She was with him for his looks. So if you're with someone solely for their looks, what if something happens? They're not going to stick around. That is true. They won't stick around. So again, I didn't date men because they looked good. They had to have a lot to offer. What can you bring to the table? When I was first talking to my husband, yeah, he's attractive, but I saw attractive men every day on the court. I coached these attractive, horny men. They couldn't wait. They was waiting for Coach Daphne to give them one opening, and I never did. So it was more than just his looks. He actually liked to talk. He liked to talk about his future. He told me about what he wanted to do. I love sports. I want to do this and do that. I thought that was attractive. We didn't talk about drinking and smoking. He didn't go to the clubs. I didn't go to the clubs. That wasn't my scene. I'm not saying I never went to clubs when I was young. When I was, 20, 21, I went to clubs, little clubs, a little here and there, little bars. I did that, but there was nothing there. If you meet a man at a strip club or at a bar, you're going to get what you pay for. I met my husband playing basketball. We did something natural. I wasn't dressed up, heels and a wig and all that. I looked scrubby. Well, to me, I did, because I wasn't there to look sexy. I was there to sweat and look ugly. That's why I was there. And he thought I was sexy. So, yeah, I'm like, okay, if he thought I looked good looking like this, then shit, I might have a keeper here. But I still wanted to get to know this man. So, again, what I'm trying to tell you, ladies, is it is okay to get to know someone. You don't always got to give up the pussy. Okay? I know some of you feel like that's all you have to offer. But if that's all you think you have to offer, then you shouldn't be dating any men right now. You need to do a self-evaluation of yourself. Because we're more than just our pussy. See, we're more than that. But if you think that that's all you're worth, call me. Let's talk. Let's talk about that. Because you are worth more than just being a pump. But see, you have to let that person know that you're worth more than that. If you give up the pussy to a man, he ain't going to say no if he's attracted to you. That would be wrong with him to say no to that good booty that could be coming his way. He's going to say yes. He's not going to say, no, queen, I'm not giving you this dick. You are a good, black, beautiful queen. I'm not giving this to you. Let's wait a while. I don't know men that will say that to an attractive woman. He gonna say, let me pull over, right? So, ladies, if you think that that's all you're worth, then okay. If I can't help you, then nobody can. But you're worth more than that.
What you're saying, Daphne, is fact. Again, I'm not trying to pick on Vivica A. Fox, but she's a perfect archetype. After she divorced her husband, got pumped and dope by 50 Cent, she had more than her fair share of rappers, bad boy artists, the type of men that women go for, that they would, at the drop of a hat, they would drop their panties just as quick. She had them for over a decade now. Look at Vivica A. Fox now. Look how miserable she is. Those memories of all those men, that's not keeping no smile on her face. She's miserable.
I knew Vivica Fox was miserable when she said that Joe Budden was a bitch ass nigga. Vivica Fox called Joe Budden a bitch ass nigga because Joe Budden said he didn't like Meg Thee Stallion. It is perfectly okay to say you don't like someone. I'm sure Vivica Fox don't like 50 Cent no more, right? Does that make her a bitch ass nigga? No. He said he didn't like Meg Thee Stallion because she did some things to people he knows that he just cannot forgive her for. Okay, that's his opinion. He didn't say Meg Thee Stallion was a big ass bitch, a lion ass, wig wearing asshole. He just said he didn't like her, and that's okay. People don't like me. I'm not going to get mad at that. Okay, you don't like me, but there's a lot of people that do like me. So when Vivica Fox called him a bitch ass nigga, I knew what kind of woman she was. A bitter hyena. That's what she is. Because you're calling somebody a bitch because of someone that he doesn't like that you do? Okay. Okay, but I bet you if Joe Budden said I don't like 50 Cent, she would have called him a sexy, light-skinned ass nigga, right? You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like, ladies, the hypocritical shit gotta go. It has to go. And again,
yeah, we will share. That woman also, I think she was the one who celebrated the passing of Kevin Samuels, I believe.
Oh yeah, toxic.
Yeah,
they all did.
I mean,
they all did.
One one thing I heard from her is that what happened to Kevin Samuels was a karma. Let me tell you something. I'm a Hindu from India. I know about karma more than anyone. Karma does not discriminate. It could target her as well for saying such thing.
Yeah.
I mean, to disagree with someone is okay, but to celebrate someone's death, that is low. That is so low.
But I'm not surprised because it wasn't just those hyenas celebrating. They had a whole Facebook group. They had a watch party for his death. They even said I was next. So if anybody ever followed me on Facebook or Instagram, they actually put my picture on the side of his and said one down, one to go. I was the one to go. I didn't know I made people that mad where they want to see me dead. Because I don't remember ever calling anybody a two unless they said something to me. Now, if you say something to me, I have every right to defend myself. But I don't just come into these groups and say, you ugly hoe. I figured you'll say that. If anybody ever sees how I get these women or men in groups or whatever it may be, I have a really calm approach. I'm never going crazy in the beginning where I say, bitch, you lying, or you fat hyena ass cupcake. I don't do that. I'll ask them a question, and typically they will insult me first. Then I say, I figured you'll say that. So if anybody's seen that, so again, for someone to wish death on me, that is an energy that I'm like, wow, I didn't know I was making people feel that way, all because I hold them accountable. So
You're
again,
mad
I
because
get death threats too. It happens. But again, if they don't like me now, they won't like me when I come out with the book. Because not only am I going to do one, I'm going to try to release two in the same year because I need people to understand the hustles of a woman. Women are your biggest hustlers in modern day history. We are hustlers. I'm not saying me, but I'm saying we because I'm a woman. But at the end of the day, when I say hustles, they can get a man locked up in prison just for speaking. They don't have to show any proof. I've seen women win lawsuits with no evidence. That is powerful. It's powerful for a woman to say, he groped my titties. And the man probably didn't even look that woman's way. And yet they will believe her in court and she gets a $500,000 settlement. Or like Cuba Gooding Jr. getting a forceful touching. You know how many women forcefully touch men on a daily? When are they going to win lawsuits? Right? How come a woman can say that she was assaulted sexually with no evidence and we believe her? How? But y'all want Caroline Bryan to be locked up for lying on Emmett Till, right? Right? So like I said, you women are dangerous. They own the courts, they own child support. All of that is for a woman. And because they know that, they know how to play it on a man. It's easy. They can call 911 and say, he's hitting me. Ah, ouch, ouch, ouch. I literally heard that call. And I honestly thought this woman was getting her ass beat. I said, I know she gonna look like Martin did when he did that episode when he got knocked out by Tommy Hearn. I said, I know she gonna look. And the woman has not one cut, not one mark on her face. And when they go back, they noticed when she made the call, it was in a place where she was recorded. We're watching her jump up and down and move around. That was her saying she was being hit by a man that wasn't even there. But they went and locked up the man. Until they saw that evidence, then he was released. Do you see how easy it is for that to happen? You'll have women that are called 911 following the man. Get back here right now, Pookie. Get back here now. Now. She's screaming and crying, and he's walking away, and she's speaking to 911. Like I said, fellas, if you got a woman that gets mad like that, you got to leave entirely. I know a lot of these men love hard too, and they love their women so much that they would allow this woman to keep calling the cops on them because they love her. That's not love. When I was getting my ass beat, I was young. I was young, and I should have known that wasn't love, but I still stayed in there because I'm like, okay, when he threatened to kill my family, I believe that shit. I said, if this man will stab me with a ballpoint pen, then I know he'll kill somebody in my family. And in my eyes, I already lost my mother. So I didn't want my dad to have to bury me or no one else to try to bury any of my family. So I took his threats to heart. This man showed me that he's a killer, right? Not knowing if he really, really did it because he didn't have a criminal record. When I got with him, he didn't have a criminal record. That anger came when I fought back with my mouth. You feel what I'm saying? Calling him names. So what I'm trying to tell you, ladies, is we see the signs, but we don't want to do nothing about it. But stay. You don't have to stay. Fellas, if you see the signs, you don't have to stay. Men are abused too. See, but no one thinks about that because they picture a big man being big and muscular and a skinny 100-pound woman. No, women are abusive too. It doesn't have to be physical, but they can be mentally abusive, other ways, you guys. That's how I go. So again, there's women out there that are hustling these men and they don't even know they're in the hustle. Women are very, very smart and calculated. That's why men get caught cheating more than women do, because men are sloppy. Men are stupid. They're thinking with their dick. They're not thinking, okay, if I let this woman take a picture of me, she might send it to my ex. That's what they gonna do. They gonna do that. That's what they do. Men don't give a fuck. Men will fuck a woman in a hotel and not think about anything in the moment, but fucking that woman. But women, they plan it out. I like this guy. He has a nice place. He can provide for me. That's why it's an emotional attachment. Because this a man can not only give her the dick, but he's gonna show her a lifestyle that her current man ain't showing her. So now she's emotionally attached to this man. That's why men get caught cheating at higher rates. That woman that's falling in love with the guy she's cheating with, that guy knows his role. He knows his role. He not gonna call her man and say, yo, Pookie, I've been fucking that. No, most men don't do that. They don't move like that. That's a woman trait, right? Hey, sis, you know those pink panties in the closet? Those are mine, bitch. Yeah, bitch. That's what women do, right? So I'm just saying, some of you men are being hustled too, though. Y'all don't even know that you're the side dish. You're not even the main course. You wouldn't even know that because she knows how to play on your heartstrings. Baby, you had a bad day? How dare they treat you like that? I'm here for you, baby. Oh, I love you. I love you too. Women are good at that too. I had to just tell a woman right now to cut it off with one of the guys that she's playing. Because if they find out, they might kill your stupid ass. Men don't like that. Especially when you're telling me that you're fucking both of these men raw. That is dangerous. Well, sis, I'm on the IUD, so it ain't a big deal. It is a big deal. What if one of those guys are fucking somebody else? Oh, I know they not. That's what you think. So like I said, their hustles are it's a lot going on out there, fellas, and I'm trying to help y'all. And it might mean women hating me, but it's okay. If Steve Harvey can write a blueprint, why can't I? Mine is just not going to be that many pages. I've read a lot of books and people put all this bullshit in there to make it thick. The thicker the book, the more people are going to buy it. That's not true. I've read books where the good shit was in the last chapter and I was fucking pissed that I bought that book. You could have told me that shit early. I don't like all that extra shit. It's like when someone's telling you a story. Yeah, remember June on 33rd? So yeah, so I was walking down the street. Get to the fucking point. Oh, June got shot. Okay, thank you. A lot of us don't want to hear all that extra shit. Then I went and bought me some popcorn. Then I went and I was walking. Then I heard a shot. And then I said to myself, I know this can't be no gunshot. So I got on my cell phone. All that shit is extra shit. Get to the fucking point. My book is about getting to the point. I don't want to waste anybody's money or time. Here it is. That's the whole point of my books. I'm different. I'm not going to be like all these other people online who want to sell you a fantasy, right? We got to start doing better. That's all I'm saying, you guys. And again, ladies, if you don't want to be called leftovers, start acting right. Start taking care of your body. Start actually caring about your reputation. I know a lot of y'all don't care about it. You don't mind being known for being called a vacuum. I would never want to be known for that. Like Meg Thee Stallion, when she first came out, they called her strong knees, right? They forgot that the bitch raps. Nobody even remember that she rapped. They only cared about her getting down on them knees. Is that what you want to be known for? How the fuck you known for having strong knees over having a good rap ethic? Like, what the fuck? I would never want to be known for that. Never. Like I said, guys, your reputation is your resume. What do you want to leave on that resume? I'm just being honest.
Do you have any advice for like the younger guys, like the guys in their 20s?
The young guys in their 20s, take your time. Like I said, not every woman that likes you actually likes you. She might like what you can bring. Don't tell a woman too much in the beginning. I always tell fellas this one thing. Take your time. Take your time and get to know a woman. Make sure she's the right one. If you're talking to a woman right now, fellas, right this second as I'm speaking, and you like this woman, but you know there's something inside of you that's telling you something ain't right, reach out to me. There's so many ways you can reach out to me and say, hey, Daphne, this is who I'm talking to. This is what she's claiming. Can you just verify? I'll do that for you guys for free. I don't charge people. I want you guys to know that I don't charge people for my services unless you're asking me to do some PI shit. If I have to really dig deep and do some PI shit, it's not going to be for free. I'm sorry, guys. But if you're asking me to see if they got more than one social media, or if you're telling me to look and see, if they're being honest about only having one Pookie and not 10 Pookies, I can do that little low level shit. But there's certain shit where I would tell you, you need to reach out to a PI. That's beyond my scope. Because guys, when I say I'm free, people take advantage of me. So what I tell these young men out here today is to take your time. You don't have to look at every woman and say that's going to be my wife. Take your time. Take your time. When you're first talking to a woman, talk to her many times before y'all go on a date. When you're talking to her on the phone, you're not spending a fucking dime. You're not wasting any money. So if you find out she's a nutcase, you found that out in the conversation phase. You don't want to be like Louis D and bring this bitch to Applebee's. I would be mad if I spent $1 on someone and wasted that dollar. That's how I am because I work hard for every one of my dollars. So if you're not mad about losing $20, then something wrong. Then you're just used to being a simp. You should be mad
I,
about any dollar that you waste on a 304, period. Now he
I'll
finds out on
add.
the date. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I was gonna add on this point to what you're saying, Daphne. For young guys in their 20s, I'm not. That's a while back for me, but this is something I did back and I still do now. And I'll add on to what Daphne's saying. If you do go on a first date should be free or cheap. Don't let anyone tell you gotta go to some big fancy that no, that's retarded. You save that for like an anniversary, engagement, 1 year anniversary. First date should be free or cheap. Even the movies ain't a good first date. Coffee, that's cool. Park, a walk in the park. You want to talk to get to know the person. You don't need to be trying to put down $100, $200 trying to impress. Because if you got to do that, I can already tell you she ain't the one. You're wasting your time.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for adding that in there. And I agree. I always tell people that it's nothing wrong with going to the park on your first date. Now, if you're gonna go on a date and you're gonna spend some money, just don't take them to no damn Ruth Chris. Don't take them to no hibachi plate. You ain't gotta spend no money like that, fellas. You don't have to go all out because if you go all out for these hoes on day one, they're gonna expect it on day two, day three, and if you don't give it to them on them other days, you're broke. That's where it goes. That's why she's calling you broke because you're giving her that lifestyle. You don't have to do that. When I went out with my husband, we went to the movies on our first date. I went half. He was so angry that I told him I wanted to pay half. Not because I wasn't going to give him any. We were past that stage already. I just wanted him to know that I can help you too. Let's help each other. You ain't got to pay for all this. He was so adamant. Put your money away. I said, no, I want to help. That's what I do. That's how I was raised. I had his back, he had mine. But most women would think, okay, he's paying for the movies, you can pay for the now. Movies are not cheap. If you go into them dine-in movies, I just got through speaking with a dude that spent $130 at an eat-in. You know, you can go into the movies where they bring you the food and they add that 20% gratuity. Shit, the bill could be expensive. Y'all have 4 drinks, 2 entrees, 2 appetizers, and it's $130. Movies are not cheap anymore, y'all. Inflation. Depends on what state you in. This dude told me at the dine-in movie, on a movie that's coming out that's new in the theater, it's $15 per person. $30. That's just for the movie. It ain't cheap no more. Back in the day, a movie was what? Less than $10? It ain't that no more. So even the movies is expensive. See? So why not get it on bootleg and eat at home? Go to Walgreens and get the dollar candy. That's $1.07 with tax. I'm simple like that. I like
Daphne,
to do simple
I
shit.
had
Go
a
ahead.
I had a female friend about last year. She was kind of like vibing on me, and I guess she just tried to like do like a I don't know if it was a shit test, but she was kind of sweet on me. She was vibing on me. She asked me a question. She said on her Facebook. She said, "Is $300 too much for a first date?" I said, "Are you out your fucking mind? I'm gonna pay $300 for a first date for what?" And she like, "Well, blah blah." I said, "Are you kidding?" I said, "Hell no." I say, even if I was a multi-millionaire, I still would not pay no $300 to what? Women talk about what? Nothing. Pop culture. So her day. What the hell are we gonna get for $300? And might not even get a kiss at the end of the night, and might not even want a kiss from her if the connection ain't there. That's way too much money. And I said, and then I really dropped it on. I said, why should a man pay that much for a first date where that same woman has probably given some other man, you know what, and he even buys so much as a cup of coffee? She said, well, what if she don't want to do that no more? Then I said that she needs to go back to the man that she already gave it to and get the expensive date from him.
Mm. Well, you're right. Like I said, everybody has their own budget. Everybody has their own budget of what they will pay and what they won't pay. And I'm not gonna tell a man don't spend no money. If you
I'm
want to
a
spend money. If you want to spend money, go ahead and spend it. That's up to you guys. But if the shit don't work out, know that you're out of that money. And most men that I know, they work hard for their money. So they don't even want $1 to be unaccounted for. And I like men that watch their finances. You got a lot of men who are saving so they can get everything they want. Some men save so they can retire at 50 without having to listen to, somebody tell you what to do. So men have a plan. Most women don't like that plan, but that's their plan. So if a woman is saying, I want you to take me out to a fancy restaurant, I hope she got some fancy restaurant money in her purse. Because, that's the only way you're going to get it. I'm okay with a man saying, look, I like to take a woman out to practical places where I'm not spending a ton of money because I'm saving. I don't like to spend a lot. And there's men that are really tight with their money. They are. And there's nothing wrong. That don't mean they're broke. So a woman will only get mad at a man on things that she can't afford herself. So she wants him to buy it. Like, no, men don't have to do that. You do it for yourself. Since you independent, strong, and don't need a man, they always say that line, right? Until they need a man. Ain't that crazy? I'm strong and independent. Okay, so who paid for the movies? Him? But I thought you were strong and independent. Come on, Taquisha. You're going to have to tell me something. Because if I'm strong and independent, a man ain't going to pay for shit, right? I can pay for my own shit. So women will say that shit, but let a man pay for all this. Because they're lying. They're not strong and independent. They do need a man to keep them warm at night. They do want a man there. They do. They just say they don't. Because it sounds better. They write that hate train.
And to add on, I told her exactly what I was telling. Oh, sorry about that.
No, go ahead.
And to add on, I told that same friend exactly what I told that other gentleman. I said, that's not no first date. I said, the first date is you go for a coffee, or you go to the park, or you go to a museum. I said, that's a reasonable first date. And I said, maybe movies, but I said, I don't like movies for first date because you're watching a movie. You don't really get a chance to talk to the person you're on a date with unless you're going to talk after the movie for coffee. So you see what I'm saying? But then you're using the movie as a means to like establish a conversation. If you have to do that, then that's kind of already starting off on a bad foot, because it means like there's no chemistry to that point where you feel like you have to have some type of something like a movie to fixate on, that you can't just talk to the person, establish some type of connection.
And let me tell y'all this, fellas, a lot of women, let me tell you another hustle. I'm going to give y'all this little piece because I'm still coming out with the 12 hustles of a woman. Those 12 hustles that I'm talking about are hustles that I've seen happen to men where the man didn't see this happening. Like, we hear about the basic hustles. Oh, yeah, I went to a party with her and it was somebody she knew and my wallet came up missing. Okay, we all know that can happen. If you trust in a person you just met and you go to a house party and she says, these are my people, that is a red flag. I would never go to a house party of someone I'm just dating, trusting them like that, because you don't know who's at the party plotting on your dumb ass. She already told him you drive a Mercedes. She already told him that you're a banker. She told him all that, right? But you trust this pussy so much that you'll bring yourself to a house party. So if you fellas must go to a house party, you better tell 5 of your homeboys to meet you at that party too. They don't know those are your homeboys though, right? They're all coming at different times, because most of your house party, people invite people that person don't even know that's hosting the party. And that's how shots and stuff ring out. That's why a lot of people in Chicago don't go to house parties no more, because Michael could start the party, right? But if Taekwon come with 3 of his boys, Michael don't know them 3 of them boys. He don't know what they own. And that's how shots and all that shit happens. So if a woman's invited you to a house party and she says, these are my people, that is a red flag. She's saying my people to make you feel comfortable. Okay, this is her family. They're not going to do nothing to me because they're family. Wrong. They will rob your ass. What do you want to put your coat? Oh, here. Okay. That's what they do. Y'all got to be smart. That's how things happen. Y'all set yourself up for some of this shit. But let me tell you another hustle that women do. When they say, yeah, they suggest the movies. They suggest the movies because in the movies, you have to watch the fucking movie. You're not going to be kissing me. You're not going to be touching me. You need to keep your eyes right there on the screen. And sometimes they'll buy a drink. You guys will buy appetizers. And they will say, oh, shit, after the movie, my stomach is killing me. It must have been something I ate. So you can take their ass home. And now you're out of movie money and food money. That's the biggest hustle that women are doing, fellas. Write it down. They will have you go to the movies and they will order a drink and order an appetizer and tell you that food messed up her stomach. Now you're not getting any pussy. See, That's her excuse. Oh man, it must have been that I'm so sorry to do this to you, James. I'm so sorry for this to happen like this. My stomach is killing me. Oh, let me go ahead and take you home. Okay. I promise you, next time I make it up to you. Ain't gonna be no next time, fool. She got everything she wanted from you in that date. So understand if she's ordering food and all that shit, there's a chance that she may or may not fake a stomach ache. It happens. That's their biggest one. If they like you, they're not going to do it. But if they only want to use you for the free meal and the free movie, their stomach hurts. Come on, you guys. Now, a smart man will say, I got some Pepto in the glove compartment, some Tums, what you need. Then she'll really feel stupid, won't she? Oh, no, I actually have to use the bathroom. This ain't going to be good. She might even go deep like that. Well, I can wait for you to get out the bathroom. No, I don't want you to. I don't know how long I'm going to be in there. We can keep it going. But this is the things that they do just to get out of it. Why even do that in the first place? If you don't feel him sexually, if he's unattractive to you, don't waste that man's time. Don't even go to the movies. Because you knew before the movies that you wasn't going to fuck him ever in life, right? But you knew you was going to take what you could out of him. And that's why men go crazy and they end up doing some shit they shouldn't be doing because you've wasted their time and money. And a lot of people love their money, right? If I'm investing on you, taking you to a date, paying for all this, at least let me know you're not feeling me. You don't have to have sex with every man you meet. That is 100% true. But they do have a right to know the fucking truth. Hey, I don't see you as someone I would sleep with, but I don't mind being friends. Okay, well then friends go 50-50. Friends pay for their own shit. So this friend ain't gonna pay for your movies. All right, cool. Cool. I'm cool with that. But now he knows, right? These women don't say nothing. They know already they're never gonna fuck you. They already told their friends on the phone. They already told their homegirl to call them at a certain hour because the movie should be over by this time. And I want you to tell me something bad is happening at home so I can get there. That's another hustle. They've been doing that for years. Okay, the movie is at 7 o'clock. It's an hour and 28 minutes. Call me at 8:40. We should be in the car. And sound dramatic, girl. I'm going to put you on speakerphone. Sound fucking dramatic. So he can hear it. See, women do that too because they don't want to fuck you. They just wanted to use you for what you can give them at the moment. Like I said, fellas, a lot of y'all get used every day and you don't even know it because she knows how to say, yeah, I'm feeling you. Yeah, you're cute. She might even give you a little pussy every now and then to make you feel special. But she's not feeling you. She's not, fellas. Y'all got to be on your game. It's too many things going on out here where y'all should know already how to spot a woman that just wants you for your money and at your time. And like I said, I would never want a man to think that a woman's into them and she's not. Because when men fall in love, especially men that don't believe in the shit already, right? They already said in their minds, I'm never going to fall for these hoes. And then he falls for one and finds out that she's been playing him. Then they hear on what? The Shade Room. He murders her and her mother. Because men don't take that really well when you've used them for their time and money. They don't take, I'm saying, it's men, I mean, I know women, when we get hurt, it hurts. You know, we go into our Angela Bassett mode, we might burn a couple clothes. But men feel like they'll never be able to live again and see another day. It's deeper for them because they already didn't trust your ass. They already had a revelation on women. And you let them bring their guards all the way down to the ground just to get played. That's why men go crazier than women because you hurt them. I'm saying women, we know how to handle hurt. We're built to be able to bring life into the world, right? So we know how we can withstand more pain than men can. It's already in us. Oh, he hurt me. I'm never gonna live again. You know, you'll be okay, sis. But men emotionally like that, they're already not those type of men to do that. Men don't cry and, oh, bro, she did this to me. They get upset. And then they do something they shouldn't do. So like I said, at the end of the day, don't be playing with these men's feelings or their pockets. Ladies, if you're not feeling him on day one, tell him that. I only see you as a friend. Because he might see you as somebody that y'all might be able to have sex. And you already know you're not going to give it up. At least be a woman and say, look, I don't see you like this, but you are a really good guy. Because then he can put that into somebody else that really does like him. Because I'm telling you, men become real sexy when they're taken. Right, ladies? Those men that you say no to, then they get into a relationship and all of a sudden he's Morris Chestnut. Get the fuck out of here.
And guys, I'll add this on to the first date, keeping it like as cheap as possible or free. Now, this is something that is for us guys, and even I had to learn this the hard way. I hate to put it this way, but sometimes you just gotta say things straight. Don't try to friendship yourself into some pussy as vulgar as it sounds. It's best to do what Roger Curry said, straight up mode one. Even Patrice Neal said that. Don't be a phony. Be straight. Don't try to friendship your way.
Honesty
If you
is
know
the
you're
best.
attracted to a woman, let her know. If you get rejected, cool. You just take the rejection, move on.
Hold on. Slick Man said so. Small diners like those family-owned diners don't count as cheap. No, it ain't cheap. If you're taking someone to a place where she can get something to eat, you're spending money. You can go to a small diner and buy 20 items, and that bill is going to be large. I guarantee you. So it doesn't matter. I'm telling men now, if you're meeting a woman, take her somewhere where it's practical. Go to Starbucks. Get her a lemonade with a couple pumps of the liquid K. Get her favorite drink and just sit there and talk. You don't even have to go to a restaurant. You can go to Starbucks. That's a bitch's favorite spot. They love them some Starbucks. Hey, they love that shit. They love Starbucks. All you see on Instagram is them taking a picture with them long acrylic nails and they're showing you what Starbucks they just bought. They got a whole Starbucks group for bitches. I'm telling you, take her to Starbucks. Take her somewhere basic. You don't have to go and spend your big money because when you take her to a restaurant, she's not going to be focused. She's going to want everybody to see where they at. No, you don't give her the 5-star treatment on day one. Take your time. I tell people that all the time. But
I'm gonna
if
be
you have
honest.
money, if you have money to burn, go ahead. So
The
we're
best
gonna wrap.
dates
Go
I've
ahead.
had were just pretty much parks or anything like cheap or like cooking at home or something. Those were honestly the best because at that point the date filters itself out. If it's a gold digger, they ain't going for it. If they want to get to know you, they ain't
Exactly.
go for it. The dates at home or in the park, they're the best date. They already filter it out for you. They gone.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying Starbucks is for bitches. I'm sorry if it came off that way. But a lot of women that are known to be sleeping around, they love Starbucks for some reason. I'm just saying, I've seen it. So something about them Starbucks drinks that make these women go crazy. But like I like getting the lemonade from Starbucks. But I'm just
It's the
saying,
same
not
chicks that used to walk around with the Victoria's Secret little
yep,
handbags
pink,
and
the pink
uh,
pants.
Oh
and
nah.
let me tell you, Victoria's Secrets, as a man who admires women in lingerie, Victoria's Secrets is trash lingerie. Of all the
That is
lingerie brands,
horrible.
it's one of the worst ones. So I don't know
Well,
what they think
yeah,
they're
I don't
doing
even rock.
carrying those little
I don't
pink
rock with
bags
them.
around.
I don't. Somebody said only put up what you are willing to lose. True. Like if you take her to Starbucks, I don't mind losing $6 on a latte or a lemonade. But some of y'all are taking these women to big spots and then you're saying she didn't even speak to me. Well, that's what you get. Take her to Starbucks. Take her somewhere where it's a small table and y'all sitting across from each other and talk to her. How was your day? What do we even ask people where they see themselves in 5 years? Do we even ask that anymore? Because people don't like to be asked that question because they have to fucking think, right? They don't want to think. What do you see yourself in 5 years? I don't know. I'm hoping that I'm still balling. I hope that I'm still, attractive. That is not what you're talking about. That's why I told a lot
And
of you fellas, these bad bitches, ask them what their credit score is.
I'm
Ask
gonna
them
be
that.
honest. Like food trucks are now hella expensive these days. It
the only
depends.
problem with food trucks is you're gonna be standing. So if she don't mind standing, then hey, you're good to go.
Gotta don't wear
Coffee
no
dates is
heels.
like the
It adds another filter, to
coffees.
be honest.
Coffee dates are the standard, should be the standard number one go to for a lot of reasons. One, they're fairly inexpensive. Two, let's say it doesn't work out for whatever reason, the vibe ain't right. You can leave after 15, 20 minutes and it's not awkward. Like, oh, okay, well, it was nice meeting you, blah, blah, blah. I got a text, I got a call, and that's fine. But if y'all hit it off, then shoot, it could be an hour, it could be 2 hours, and maybe you
Yep.
decide, hey, what you doing later? And maybe you want to meet up or are you free now? And you did, if you want to whatever, go to a park, go to a museum, go to the
Look,
movies, or hey,
let me
if it's
y'all
vibing
say
that well, maybe I'll head to a motel room if it's going that good.
so we ain't going to no motel room. Women, I'm hoping that women and men know that they're better than that, than to get a fucking hotel. This ain't the movies. Either she better have a place or you have a place. And the hotel shit is played out to me too. People always get a
Well, the
hotel.
motels,
Most
so
people
they
that
don't
get
know where you live, just in case they end up being
hold on.
crazy
But
later.
but the thing is, if you're thinking like that, then you shouldn't be taking that woman to a hotel either, right? That's how I feel. Why would you spend your money on a hotel if you're thinking I can't bring her to my house because she could be crazy? Okay, but so she's not crazy enough for you to get a hotel. Like she could play you in that hotel and say you raped her too, can't she? Can't she? And then your stupid ass is looking like a fool. Well, he got the hotel because he said that we were just gonna
Okay,
talk and
checkmate. Touche.
I didn't. I
Touche.
didn't. You know,
Checkmate.
when he got the hotel, we got there. He was just different. I told him, you know what? I'm not feeling you anymore, and I don't want to have sex. And he forced himself on me in his hotel. Well, that would make sense why he got her a hotel because he was thinking about raping her. You see how these people be thinking in the courts? That's why he got the hotel to rape her.
People be
He took her
plotting.
somewhere where nobody would know where he lives or where she lives. See what I'm saying? So, fellas, don't set yourself up. If the bitch is crazy, don't even get a hotel. That's what I'm saying. If you think this woman has something behind of what she's saying, then you shouldn't be even hooking up with her. Don't even be in the presence of her because something that small can get your ass in trouble big time.
I
Hotels,
learned
I'm telling you, them hotel things, those are played out. Because if the sex is, if you hit it and quit it and she falls for your ass, she can use that hotel visit as where you raped her for the first time.
I
I'm
got a
telling
low
y'all the
key
game. Y'all
trick.
not getting it though. Y'all want to be locked up. That's what I think.
I
Y'all
learned a
want
little trick from Japan from dating Japanese girls. The group dates are usually the best thing. If need be, bring a group of friends. She could bring her group of friends. At that point, it's easy enough. People got witnesses, and people could watch her back. Shit.
Okay, hold on. Kelsey said he doesn't like that question. How am I supposed to know where I'm gonna be in 5 years or 5 minutes? No, so Kelsey, you're not listening to what I'm saying. If someone says, "Well, hey, Kelsey, where do you see yourself in 5 years?" Somebody can say, I just started a business. I'm hoping that business is thriving. You're saying I hope. You're not guaranteeing it's gonna happen, but you're saying I hope my business is thriving in the next 5 years. The next 5 years, I'm hoping to be married. The next 5 years, I'm hoping to have a house. We don't know if that's gonna happen, but why not speak it into existence? How do you expect something to happen? When Michael Jordan got cut from the team, I don't think he said, well, I'm done because I don't think I'm ever going to be able to make it to the NBA. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to play basketball again. He got his ass back out there, and what happened? He made it, didn't he? You have to speak it into existence for it to happen, even though the shit ain't happening right now. Steve Jobs, he had a vision. He had goals. They had a goal board for years and years and years and years to come. And his shit came into existence and he became a billionaire. So again, when somebody asks you, what do you see yourself in 5 years? They're not telling you to be accurate. They're not telling you to, you're God. So tell me your vision. They want to see where your head is at. I am hoping to. I hope to have. That doesn't mean it's going to happen. You're just hoping for it. Because when you speak it into existence, it becomes internalized. So Kelsey, come on, man. I know you're not telling me you don't understand where I'm coming from. I love that question. Because if you ask a hoe, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Well, I might not be alive tomorrow. That's stupid thinking right there. Be practical. Be for real now. That's not why they're asking you that. When you go to college and you write a paper and they ask you to map out your goals, I don't put, well, I'm not God, so I can't tell you that. You think they'll accept that and give me an A? No. So guys, we have to start being smart. When someone asks you that question, they're not telling you to say this is what's going to happen. They just want to know where your head is at. Some people ask you that because they want to see what your answer is going to be. If someone tells you, well, I hope to have me, a nice apartment. I hope to have a job. Then this person right here ain't really got shit going for them. You should have a job already. There's too many jobs out there for you not to have one. That's what I mean. So again, if anybody doesn't get what I mean when I say that, that's what I mean. I like to know what your thought process is. When I give these people counseling, I ask them, where do you see yourself? What do you hope to get out of this counseling? They don't say, well, I don't know because I might not be alive tomorrow. No, they say, I hope to be able to change my attitude. I hope to be able to speak to people in public. I hope to be able not to have a panic attack when someone asks me for my phone number. See what I'm saying? You're talking about it because it's becoming internalized. That's how we grow and we work on it. You might not get to that goal. You might die before the goal, but you spoke that goal into existence and you tried. That's what makes you a good person. So Kelsey, I hope you get what I'm saying, man. Because like I said, people have been asking that question for years. And I see your point too. Why speak something that might not happen? But you're speaking it because you're hoping for it to happen. Me. I said to myself when I was in high school, I hope to get married and be a good wife to someone and treat them right. Well, guess what? It happens. I'm married. I'm treating my husband right. It happened. He treats me right. See? I spoke it into existence. I didn't know I would have to get my ass beat first to get there, but I got there. You feel me? Now, the road to that 5-year plan doesn't mean that there's not going to be any bumps. There's not going to be any hurdles. You're going to get that because life ain't perfect, right? But still, you know what the ultimate goal is for yourself. That's all I'm saying. I also said I wanted to have, a master's degree. I have 2. I spoke it, and I did more than just that, right? So, Kelsey, I get what you're saying too, honey, but I'm hoping that now you can see the bigger picture of why people ask that question. Some men ask women that to see if they're even smart, because some of these women are dumb as a doorknob. Well, I hope to be able to buy me a new wig in 5 years. The fuck? Some of their answers are crazy like that. I hope to be, have all my kids already, because then I'll be young. I'll be 30, but I'll be able to look like their sister or their sibling when they're 10 years old. That's how women think. Yeah, I know women right now that want to have all their kids young. They're doing the Summer Walker syndrome. Summer Walker made a post on her Instagram saying she is so happy to have had all her kids under 30. She has 3 bastard kids by 2 men under 30. And women were like, oh, because now in 10 years, she'll be 36 and her kids will be 10. And you'll be saying, who's the mom and who's the child? That's what these women live for. They live for that. These dumbasses live for that. So if you ask a woman, what's your goal? And she says to have all my kids at 30, that's a red flag. That's good that you asked her that, right? Summer Walker is excited about having bastard kids at 26. She has 3 kids. She's saying that that's a big thing for her because she had them under 30. Because women think when you're over 30, you won't look like their sibling when they get older. You're going to actually look like the fucking mom. See, I'm so tired of seeing those memes. Who's the mom and who's the daughter? Well, the mom had her at 13. So that's nothing to brag about. Now, if that mom is 58 and the daughter is 28 and I can't tell, shit, you win. You winning. You winning. Hell yeah. Them are good genes. The other one, she's just a hoe. That's all. So if you guys see that meme floating around, who's the mom and who's the daughter, I guarantee you the mom is like 40 and the daughter is very young too. So it's easy to see that. And then the grandmother is 45. And you're like, wait, if her mother's 45 and she's 30, her daughter's 15, that's not goals. That means that she had her at 15. And then the great grandmother is 60. That's 4 generations under 60. That is crazy. My grandmother was 95 when she passed. 95. Most of these grandmothers are 45. Let that sink in. So again, ladies, that is nothing to be proud about. And I got a post for that too. Because it's usually Black women saying who's the mother and who's the daughter. Y'all think it's an accomplishment because you had a daughter at 13, at 14. Like,
Hell
bitch,
no.
that's not an accomplishment. Yeah. Because they know that by the time their daughters get to that age, they're still going to be young. Because they're not too far away from them. That's not the life that I would want. I'm just saying, if you guys see that on social media, know that I'm sure the mom is really close in age of the daughter. Again, these women are telling you now, have kids at 15. That way, in 10 years, you're 25 and they're 10. You're still young.
What?
They'll think that that's your brother. They'll think that that's your sister. That's the life.
That's
So
the dumbest shit I have fucking heard.
Well, Summer Walker's starting that trend, and these bitches are following the trend. It is not.
Oh,
To me, it's sad. It is very sad because again, our mothers are supposed to be like in their older. They're supposed to be in their late 50s, but these mothers now are 30, 29, or Summer Walker 26. She has 2 twins and another child. She has 3 kids at 26. And people are saying that that's an accomplishment because she's young. It's not an accomplishment. And then the guy she had the twins with, they're not together no more. So clearly Summer Walker is the problem. But women would never admit that. You already gave your pussy away and had a bastard child with London on the track, who also had another woman pregnant. Then you go and get with another guy and have twins. And then y'all don't work out after you have the twins. Y'all don't see the trend?
I'm gonna be honest. That's just like horrible like this. My mom had me when she was 25, but she settled down with someone that she still loves. And I got lucky in that aspect. But it's like, what the fuck? Why 20s? Like, why so young, though, in this modern generation?
Look, y'all, this is what our generation is about. And that's why even people like me that get judged for trying to help women, this is why I'm trying to help them. It shouldn't be a goal to have kids before 30. with just anybody, just so you can have a kid. But nowadays, women don't care if the father is going to be there or not. They know that child support check is. And once you're put on child support, fellas, because I know a lot of you men say, well, I like to beat her to the punch and put myself on child support. Stop doing that. Because you're basically saying you're a deadbeat dad. Why? Why put yourself on child support when you can ask for 50-50 custody? Come on, fellas. Y'all over here beating them to the punch? Do you know when you put yourself on child support and you still don't pay, you still can go to prison? They don't give a fuck that you initiated it. They don't care. You're still a deadbeat dad. Any man on child support is seen as a bad parent. And that's the sad part. Some of these men voluntarily did it because they knew it was coming. But why does it have to come when you can go to court and fight for custody? Why fight? Why put yourself in that predicament when you can get your kid? Put her ass on child support. Y'all need to start fighting back. My brother won. My brother was the first case that I ever helped with, and we fucking won. His baby mama tried to destroy him. She tried to destroy my brother. I watched him. It's like his soul was leaving him. I watched him. I told him, I'm going to her social media and pulling everything I can. I'm doxing her. I found out she had this going on, that going on, embezzlement, all these things going on. And compiled it into one document and told him to take it to court. It took a lot of time. I'm not going to lie. It took months. But he won 50-50 custody. And my brother took me to dinner right after to celebrate. I held up the 5. He held up the 0 for 50. 50-50 custody. Not only did he win custody, but that bitch had to send him money every week and it came to my house. That was the first case I won in 2009. That was the first case I won for my brother. Told him what to do. He represented himself.
You saved his life.
I don't know if I did, but that's my brother. I had his back. And the reason why I was able to do that is because I was working with the state and I knew the ins and outs. And he had a female judge and still won. See? Because we were able to show that this was a good father being railroaded. Y'all heard about that basketball player who said he had to pay back child support? He was sending the mom money and had receipts, but the judge told him that was considered a gift. So now he has to pay back like $1 million. That's how bad women are. I forgot. If somebody can tell me who the guy's name was, he was an NBA player. He said she's trying to come for his pension. If you guys heard about that, he said that he had been paying that woman under the table and he had receipts for every payment. He had given her over $1.something million. And that wasn't enough. She took him to court. The court proved that was all a gift, not child support. And now he has to pay her for every year.
Yeah, Eddie Curry.
And people were just like, what a dumbass. Well, remember back in the day, they told you just keep your receipts? That ain't true no more, fellas. The receipts don't mean shit. He had a receipt for every dollar he sent to that woman and still lost his case and has to pay her back $1.something million. So she's about to get it ×2. You see how that woman played him? Black woman. See what I'm saying?
Hell
and y'all think,
no.
I can't make this shit up. So imagine being a father working 5 jobs. Because, a lot of these men work a lot of jobs. And you're paying this woman $1,000 a month. And every time you send it to her,
that's a vulture.
Every time you send it to her, you get a receipt. And then 18 years later, she's telling the judge, no, he didn't send me any money. He wasn't sending me $1,000 a month for 18 years. He's lying. He's lying. Well, judge, here's my hundreds and hundreds of receipts. Well, sir, that was a gift. And why the fuck would this man send her the same amount every month as a gift? The judge knows that it's child support. They know it, but they want the man they want him to look so bad. They want him to look like a piece of shit so bad that they'll tell him that's not enough. Now you have to pay her 18 times, blah, blah. Let me add this up. Now you owe her for 18 years worth. Now for the next 18 years, this hyena is living off of his child support.
This is not even a hyena. This is a fucking vulture. You already took from this man. This is you're just eating this man's career.
Y'all see that? So what I'm saying, fellas, is not all women are like that. You guys will be able to find this out if you actually talk to the woman. Get to know the woman. I say this, ladies too. What I don't like what women do is when they say, well, when I got pregnant, he changed. He became, ain't shit, lazy, didn't want to work. But you have more than one kid with this man. That tells me that you're lying. It must be the dick. Stop getting dickmatized. Take your time and get to know who you're talking to. There are some beautiful women out there, fellas. Oh, when I tell you, I talk to some women that are just beautiful. And I'm a woman saying this. I give a woman props. And I'm not saying beautiful just looks. I mean, her brain is beautiful. She has her mind on right. Well, Daphne, I'm not ready to date just yet because I still have an attitude problem. I'm still harboring a little bit of anger, but I'm working on it. And when I work on it and I get it smoothed out, I'm going to shower and love the next man that's in my life. I talk to women like that. I don't talk to women that say he still ain't shit. Ugh, I hope he dies. Ugh. I don't talk to those type of women. Some women can't be saved. But fellas, there are some women out there you have to look. They're not gonna have an OnlyFans. They're not gonna have 10 Facebooks. They're just not going to be that type of woman. You're not going to find them at the club, the strip club. Go to a Starbucks. Go to the gym. There's still women that do work out that love themselves. They usually work out later in the evening hours. When I go to work out late, that's where I see a lot of black women getting it right and getting it tight. I'm proud of them. One time I shed a tear. I saw a lot of black women there. I couldn't believe it. And they were working out. Ready, ladies? 1, 2, 3, go. And they were killing it. I said, look at these. And there were no cameras in sight. They were just there to work out. I almost shed a tear. I said, look at these women doing what they're supposed to do. So, fellas, there are some really good women out there. I promise you there are. But you guys are so blinded by these chromosome-shaped women, you don't see the good women. There are good women. So before you guys get your passport and you leave America altogether, or you leave the United States and go get you some good stuff, make sure that you looked in all those places. Remember, we outnumber men. We outnumber y'all. So there's plenty of us out there. You just have to find us. That's all. My husband wasn't trying to find a wife that day. He was just trying to play basketball. And that's how he found me. Believe it or not, a lot of these women love sports too. You might catch them at a basketball game with their homegirls. They do that. Women do that. They want to see the guys in shorts. You know, women do it. I'm just saying, fellas, I'm not telling you that there's a lot of bad women in this world. There are bad women, but there's a lot of good women too. If you had a big barrel full of apples, you're going to find a couple that got them little holes in it from the worms eating them. You're going to find some badly, shaped apples. But if you keep digging and keep digging at the bottom, ooh, you're going to find some beautiful apples that are ready to go. I'm just saying, fellas, I might tell you all the bad stories, but that's for you to understand that everybody's not perfect. Also, I'm giving you the game so that you can spot it out. So when you're first talking to a woman, just talk to her first. Get to know her. Ask her how her day was. Ask her how she's feeling mentally. Before you start talking about sex and how that mouth do and how you can make her feel it in her ovaries, talk about some real shit first. That's all I'm saying, fellas. You ain't got to jump right in there and say, sometimes I can't even walk straight, it's so big. They don't care. They don't care. Ask them how their day was. Ladies, ask him how his day was. He probably has the whole world on his shoulder. When y'all get to talk to each other for a while, now you guys have established a connection. Now you can meet at a Starbucks. Now y'all went past that phase. Now we can go to dinner. Now you passed that phase. Now he is going to get the vacuum. You see how it works? It's in phases. Go in phases. When y'all leave after having a great date but no sex, you still have that to hold on to. A great date. Sex didn't cloud it. You feel me? Because women, when y'all get dickmatized, it's a wrap. Girl, he was girl, okay? I can't even walk, girl. I'm sitting on my bed right now. I can't even move. Nobody wants to hear that shit. And now you're telling your homegirl, y'all not married, so she might try him. She might try to go his way. Can't trust everybody you talk to, ladies. That's why I tell you to shut the fuck up. A lot of these women that are angry and bitter at other women because they stole their man. You basically gave them your man. Girl, he is perfect. He did this, he did that. Oh, for real? Shit, okay, girl. Oh, he goes to the gym? Okay. Some of those women are plotting on you. You think they're your friend. That's why I don't have female friends like that. They're the dirtiest type of individual. They'll get you. They'll get you. Y'all running y'all fucking mouths, telling her all the ins and outs of his sex game. Even showing her the picture that he sent you. Why would y'all do that? Men don't want you doing that. See, men will talk about a woman. Yep, her shit was good. I know. Yeah, bro. But they're not going to say, bro, I think I'm going to marry her. They don't. A lot of men are not like that. It's not high school. right? So some men will give you a little bit, but not a lot. They don't want to tell you too much because it might be a competition. You can't trust everybody. That's what I'm
That's
saying, you
the
guys.
issue.
Keep some shit to yourself.
I learned
Because
the
women
hard
be,
way in high school with that.
man, women be like, girl, I can't even walk, girl. And women be like, I haven't had that type of sex in years. And she said he works out at the gym on 5th. Okay, let me go to the gym on 5th and just bend down and get his. Mind you, they're only dating. They're not, you know. So
They
you got to be
really
careful what you say. When I started talking to my husband, I didn't tell nobody my business. I just told my dad. Yeah, dad, he's a good guy. Yep. So far, so good. You know, we talk all the time. You know, when you have a good conversation, then you say, oh shit, my phone is in the red because y'all been talking for 6 hours. I'm talking about that. No sex involved, just talking. When have y'all talked? So, fellas, if you give it a woman that don't want to talk, then you shouldn't give her that dick either. Ladies, if you give it a man that don't want to talk, you shouldn't be giving him your pussy. So know how to do things on your time. That's how it go. But know that when you give up that pussy, you now gave it to him. So he ain't got to work hard now. He already got the pussy. And women, you can call him a shrimp dick all you want, but he still hit that, didn't he? That's the funny part. If you insult a man after he already hit, your insults are invalid. Sorry. You can throw those in the trash because he already hit. You could say the dick game was bad. You could say he stunk, but he still got the pussy. So that actually makes you look stupid. Like, ladies, come on now. So again, I'm just telling y'all what it is. Shut the fuck up. If you're dating a man, ladies, and he's good, everything is going great, don't say anything yet until you're official. And don't tell your friends all the ins and outs of how the booty work. Because at the end of the day, you can't trust everyone. You can't trust a woman who ain't had no good sex in 6 months. And you're telling her that you can't walk? Okay, good. She can't walk because he hit it real good. Let me see. He goes to this gym. Let me go ahead and show my face at this gym. It's easy. It's easy. Now you've run your, and then one thing a man doesn't want to hear from her homegirl. Well, she told me how good you was. Why would she do that to me? I thought me and her were like vibing. Some men don't like that. They don't like that shit spread like that. Some men like to be private because they don't know what it is yet. You feel me? But you women got the biggest mouths in the world. And y'all will go and tell a woman how his dick worked, the size. Men talk too, but they don't talk as deep as we do. Men don't say, yeah, bro. I mean, man, fuck. I mean, it was so juicy and gut. Because they don't want you thinking about, man, I want to taste it. I want to have some. It's like a piece of cake. Bro, this cake, man. Ooh, man. I know you had cake, but you ain't had this cake. And he ain't had that cake before. Now he wants to taste of that cake. Men do it too, but women do it more. Women would sit there and say, oh, I ran into him at the spot. No, you didn't. Your homegirl, big ass mouth told you that that's where he be at, right? So I'm trying to tell y'all, that's the way the world works. Ladies will run their mouth and mess up a good relationship. Shut the fuck up. That's all I'm saying. Close your legs and your mouth and work on you. Some of y'all be so mad and so angry that you go at strangers online because you're mad at yourself, not me. This woman told me today, you need to just shut the fuck up. I go to her page, single, 3 kids. What's funny is when I go to a woman's page and it'll say Zyra, 7/7/2010, Demarcus, 8/5/2015. All her kids, all the dates with a heart next to it. So you know that this person is a single mother or a baby mama with a bunch of kids. That's all you see. My 4 little angels. But you got so much to say to me online. Shouldn't you be worried about your 4 little angels? I don't know too many women that can be online yelling at a stranger and take care of 4 kids.
terminally
I didn't know.
online.
Yeah. It's all, I've never had an attractive woman that just was pretty visually say you ain't shit but a pick-me-ass bitch. They always have 11 filters, 15 gallons of makeup, a whole bunch of wigs, and a whole bunch of kids. Because the ones that got their shit together are not worried about me because it don't apply. Notice that. Only hyenas come for me. Women that are not visually attractive. So it makes sense. They're mad at me. But like I said, your confidence is what makes you attractive. If Lizzo shut the fuck up and was just confident and tried to work on herself, she would be attractive to more men. But she always got something to say. Are we okay? All we talk about is losing weight. Well, isn't that a good thing, Lizzo? I mean, hello? Isn't that a good thing?
I'm gonna
Because
be
women,
honest. Being obese is horrible. It's like like this. I understand body positivity, but you're reaching levels of there's body positivity where it's like, okay, you may not have the biggest breasts, you may not have the biggest ass, but you're still beautiful in your own way. And then there's just literally justifying eating yourself to death. It's like, what the fuck?
Man, listen, okay? Lizzo is one of those women that will be in denial for the rest of her life. She'll think that somebody telling her to lose weight is being insulting, and it's not. See, black women don't like to hear the truth when it's ugly. When you make an ugly face when you say it, they get really mad. They want a Derek Jackson. I love stretch marks. Keep eating those Whoppers. Keep getting that extra cheese. We love it.
Oh,
But they don't
hell
want Kevin
no.
Samuels. You look like a linebacker. You can hit that A gap like a motherfucker. They don't want a Kevin Samuels. And in reality, that's what you need. Some women need that Kevin Samuels to tell them, it's not the dress, it's you. The dress was the dress. The dress was the dress when it was on that hanger. And then when you put that fat around it, now it looks like a sheet. It's you. You are the problem. Women don't want to hear that. We're not telling Lizzo, you fat cupcake eating motherfucker. We're telling Lizzo, you shouldn't be praising obesity. And women will say, I know people that are small that have diabetes. Yeah, I do too. Halle Berry has diabetes. You got people in the NFL with diabetes, and they're the most athletic. Okay,
It's
we
called
get
genetics
that.
is a bitch.
Right, genetic. Well, we know Halle Berry has type 1. That's genetics, correct. Halle Berry didn't get diabetes by being fat, is what I'm saying. But Lizzo, her BMI is over 30. So you can't sit here and tell me that this woman is in perfect health. It is
That's morbid
impossible.
obesity at that point.
I
Like,
don't care how good she plays the flute. Missy Elliott moved around too when she said she couldn't stand the rain. But the doctor told her that you ain't gonna see no rain if you don't lose weight. He told her that she wouldn't make it to 40, which would mean that Missy Elliott was in her 30s. Missy Elliott wasn't as big as Lizzo. So don't tell me that Lizzo was 100% healthy. She's wearing those bikinis and showing all her wide load. No one wants to see that. You could be confident and beautiful. Monique was one of the most confident big women I ever seen. And she never dressed like Lizzo did. If anybody knows who Monique is, y'all know who Monique is. She was in Precious. She had her own show. Y'all know who Monique is. I'm
ooh,
big, beautiful, and loving it, baby. And Monique is beautiful to me. She's always been beautiful. She's always been big and confident. But what happened? She almost died. She had to drop all that weight. So it's either you're going to lose it on your own or a doctor's going to force you to. It's up to you. So don't tell me being big is the thing. All these women that came out saying being big was the thing are now skinny. Adele, music is for the ears, not for the eyes. Now Adele is a size 2. So don't fucking tell me that being big is the thing. It's not. Jordan Sparks, she wasn't even as big as any of these ladies, but Jordan Sparks lost 40 pounds too. So again, I'm telling you, it's not attractive, ladies. If you want to be big and confident, that's fine. But when you're told by a doctor that if you don't lose 20 pounds, you're going to die, I guarantee you won't be fun anymore. So again, you can call it body shaming all you want, but we know what it is. You're just lazy, right? That's what it is. Jennifer Hudson, you're right. Jennifer Hudson came out big too, and now she's skinny. And I'm not going to say skinny. Now she's at a normal size. And it's crazy because these women that were big, when they lose the weight, they're absolutely beautiful. It's like a new face, new skin. Who is this? And they do it the right way. Jennifer Hudson didn't get no BBL. Monique didn't get no BBL. Missy Elliott didn't get no BBL. So I'm just saying, I'm not telling Lizzo to get a BBL, but she's going to have to drop about 100 pounds. She's probably about 300 pounds right now. And I'm saying, she might say, I love every inch of me until it becomes a health scare. Then it's, I had to lose weight, guys. Yeah, I had to do it. It happens all the time. Y'all know
yeah,
how
you're
doctors
saying
know.
it like it already isn't. That's the issue.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, Serena Williams is considered obese, but we know she's not because she's curvy and she's muscular. So I don't mind being considered obese if I know I'm healthy. See, but at the end of the day, we know Serena Williams is not fat. She's very athletic. She just has big calves, big breasts, and big butt. That weighs. That's all. If she got on the scale, she would not be in the normal range. But she's not fat. We know she's hella athletic. We know that. So all I'm saying, ladies, is you don't have to be a size 2. Just be healthy. You're worth it. Black women is the most obese race. Numbers don't lie. We are the fattest race in America. So y'all can say whatever you want. We some fat ass, cupcake eating ass race. That's what we are. We are beating Hispanics who make that tamales and menudo. They get they eat on, and we bigger than them.
The difference
So
is we're more
no
active.
excuse. No excuse, you guys. No excuse for us. Black women, we can't be number one anymore. I want to see my black women work together. My ass is in the gym. I'm not just saying it, but I'm not on social media dressing like I'm a size 2, because I'm not. I'm curvy too, but I dress my size. That's what I do. I don't need to be out there showing my ass. No one will ever find a picture like that. But I can tell y'all this story before I wrap up. Before I got married, I trusted women. And I think this could be a reason why I have a problem with women. Because women will make you think that they got your back, and then it's a totally different thing. So I'm going to tell y'all this because this is the only thing somebody could have on me. So I figure if I beat them to the punch, they won't be able to get this. So I'm going to only tell y'all this story once. Okay, before I got married, this was back in 2014. I trusted some women in a group chat in Facebook. Back in the day in Facebook, we used to go into group chats and we'll talk and say shit about people. That's what we did. Well, I trusted these women. It was 5 of us all together. And one day, one of the women said, "Hey, ladies, let's all take pictures and show each other what we look like in our nice, lingerie and how we look." So me being young, okay, this is cool. We're all women. Women can show each other what we look like in our thongs and bras. It's women. So to me, I'm not thinking anything of it because this is all women, right? We're all comfortable in our own skin. I shared some pictures. They shared some pictures. We were all sharing pictures in that group chat. Now, y'all know on Facebook, back in the day, if you were in a group chat, if you added someone into the chat, they can go all the way to the beginning and see where that shit started. I didn't know that's how the shit worked. I'm just having fun. This is years ago, okay? So we're all sharing pictures. Now, one of the girls, her boyfriend, saw our chat, went into the chat and saw those pictures and used his phone and took a picture of the group chat, some of the pictures that were in that group chat. Some of them were mine, some of them were okay. So, mind you, it was 5 of us women. We were all cool. I didn't know what they was doing outside of the chat. I don't know. I didn't know her boyfriend got a hold of it, but she took it out on me. When she found those pictures that were in the chat in his phone, she made it seem like I sent it to the motherfucker when I didn't. He got it out of that chat in her phone. Okay. So what she decided to do, she took those pictures. She sent them to my husband's family. We weren't married yet. This was years ago, but she sent them to them in a chat. She found out who his dad was, who his mom was, his family members, anybody with the name Sutton. She sent him that. The most embarrassed point of my life is his dad going into that file for some reason. All of a sudden, you're going into a group chat and you see the pictures, and he reaches out to my then he was my boyfriend, but my husband now. But then and saying, "Is this Daphne?" What the fuck? I've never been embarrassed in my entire life. I never felt like a piece of shit in my entire life until that moment. She got so jealous of her boyfriend wanting me. And I didn't even know the motherfucker, never text him, never talked to him. But she did this to me. Mind you, you can tell when someone takes a picture of a fucking picture, right? Opposed to someone actually sending it to you. She was just so mad at me. She wasn't mad at the other pictures he had. It was just me. And I didn't understand what I did to make her switch go off. So when she sent it to all my family, she didn't just do that. She then started sending it to admins and groups and telling them to post it in their group. She did that to me. I've never been embarrassed like that in my life. And then my husband, who was then my boyfriend, told me, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I said, "Well, it was all women in a group chat. You don't know those women like that. You shouldn't." I got the 3rd degree from him. But guys, I was young. I thought it was cool. I'm in my 20s. This is fun. We're women. I remember playing basketball with a lot of women who I respected and trusted. We got dressed in front of each other. We saw titties. We saw ass. It was normal for women, right? Just like when men play football. Y'all shower with some of your homeboys. Y'all not looking at each other's dicks. Y'all talking about what happened on the field. Y'all just, you're doing what you do. So I felt that comfortable with those women in that group chat. And got embarrassed like that fast. So I did something that I shouldn't have done. So it gets deeper, guys. So what I did was I had so much hate for her for doing that to me that I doxed her. I found out where she worked, found out where she lived, all that. And I sent her a text and I told her, here's your address. Here's your real name. Mind you, she went by alias on Facebook. I'm sending her her real name, where she works, and her address. I said, I'm coming over to your house and I'm beating the shit out of you. That's what I said to her, guys. That's where I made the mistake. I wanted to whoop her ass. I knew I could whoop her ass. I meant it. I was coming to her house. Well, guys, she beat me to the punch. So I didn't go right away. I just wanted to scare her first and put that fear that I knew her real name, knew where she lived. That to me was gold because I knew I can scare her, right? She embarrassed me. My husband's dad saw my body. Do you know how embarrassing that is? And it was inside of something private that she now made public. So I had to make a threat. I had to let her know I'm whooping your ass. Okay? So she ended up going to court and filing a criminal complaint against me for threatening her. This is when I found out that you can go to jail for making threats on social media. I did not know none of this, guys, because I'm just being me. I didn't know if I threatened to whoop her ass that could be used against me when I had every right to say that. You're sharing my body. That's called revenge porn too now. Now it's called that. It wasn't called that in 2014, so whatever. So when I got served with the paperwork that said I had to go to court because I was being charged with threatening someone, guys, I was looking at serving jail time. I cried because I was like, what? I'm in school for my first degree in criminal justice at that. And I'm like, I didn't know I can go to jail for this. So I had to hire an attorney to help me. When my attorney took the case, he was just like, I need you to tell me the whole story. I showed him everything, guys, everything she did. I got the group. I got the group chat. I had that still because I didn't delete it. Even if you remove it off of your phone, I can still see it unless I leave the group. I never left the group. So I showed him all the proof. I showed him how she was sending it to all of my husband's friends and family, which was, my boyfriend at the time. I showed him all of that. And he said, wait, so this woman is sharing your sexy pictures all over the internet and she's taking you to court for threatening her, for her showing your pictures on the internet? I'm like, yes. He said, oh, this is going to be an easy case. Y'all listen to me. This went deep. We had to go to court. I was on 115th Street. It was the hood where that court was. I was there. My husband, who was my boyfriend at the time, he came with me. It was that serious, you guys. It was that serious. So we come to court, and this bitch, now mind you, the woman who did this to me, she was a stripper, okay? She always had a good wig on. She had got the BBL surgery. She had got all of that. She was making really good money stripping and got all that stuff done. So I'm used to seeing her with all this makeup on because we were cool on Facebook for like a year before we did that group chat, right? So I'm used to seeing her dolled up, good wigs, high heel stilettos. This bitch comes to court with a short wig, looking like a fucking man. Didn't even know that was her. She came there with a dress that went past her knees. She had on some white socks and black church shoes, like she was going to church. As soon as I saw her, I took a step back and had to leave out of the courtroom because I started crying. I said, I'm about to lose this case. I said, that ain't the same hoe I saw on social media. My attorney's telling me to calm down. I said, she's trying to really ruin me. I said, she already ruined my life. And now she's dressed differently. That's not her. That's not the person I know. She's faking. And my attorney said, I know. I already had one step ahead. I know what I'm doing. Let me work. So I'm still like, I'm about to lose this case. So we're talking, the judge is asking us questions. He wants to know why we're here. He's going through the evidence. She said, this woman threatened my life and I've been scared ever since. She knows where I live. She knows where I work. I am scared of this woman. I know she's going to school for criminal justice, so I know she knows how to hide a body. The girl was making up shit. Now, I was in school for criminal justice, but guys, I wasn't looking at killing a woman. That's one to, black her eye. That's it. Just hurt her. So I'm listening to her say all this, and I'm like, wow. So I immediately start crying because I'm like, damn, she making me out to be a killer, and I'm not. So my attorney wouldn't even let me speak, y'all. He cut in and said, Your Honor, this woman has sent her pictures to not only her boyfriend's family, who's in the courthouse now, but she sent them to his friends, anybody she could that was associated with her boyfriend. She sent this woman's pictures. She also uploaded her pictures into these groups, which I had to prove because people sent it to me. I had like 8 different screenshots 8 different places she sent it with my name and where to find me. All of that. She terrorized this woman before the woman made the threat. She made the threat to her because after finding out that she not only shared her sexual pictures with, her boyfriend's family, she also was sharing them in the groups. It was bringing me the wrong attention. People were inboxing me how much. It was bad. She really, really ruined my life. And he said, Judge, and she did all this because her boyfriend got wind of their little group chat that they had and saved some of the pictures from the chat. She took it out on her. And she said, no, I never did that. I don't even have Facebook. So the bitch was lying. So this is what the judge said. He said, so you're telling me that all these pictures, who'd they come from? Who did they come from? Well, Miss Ford, did you send them? No. I didn't send those pictures to those people. No, I didn't. I only shared them with those 5 women, and she's the only woman to have done that. Because when she actually sent them to my husband's family, she did it from her real page like a dumbass. But she said that wasn't her page and somebody was setting her up. So the judge said, if I have them run your information and it turns out that this is your page, I'm locking you up. She did admit it was her page. She admitted that she did it. So the judge said, you're really going to tell me that you're terrified of this woman when you ruined her life in that short time by sharing her personal pictures that shouldn't have left that chat. He said, so this sounds to me like you were mad because your boyfriend was attracted to her. You should be mad at the boyfriend, not her. I'm throwing this case out. Bam. I paid this motherfucker $1,000 for a case that got thrown out. Yeah, the black woman tried to destroy me. She was so jealous that her boyfriend was attracted to the pictures that I shared that she took it out on me. So I did have a vendetta against women because I knew when they're emotional and jealous and angry, they will do whatever it takes to ruin your life. She tried to send me away over a threat. I did make that threat because I was so hurt and upset that a woman would do that to me. And it wasn't even me she should have been mad at. She should have been mad at her boyfriend, not me. Right? But she took it out on me. So that's just how a woman will set out to destroy somebody. She made the judge think that I would have killed her and hit her body because I was going to school for an associate's in criminal justice. They don't teach you that shit at that level. What are you talking about? But she did try to paint me out to be a violent person. But my text did seem, aggressive. She went by a different name on Facebook and I sent her government name, her address, her work address. That would have scared anybody, right? I just wanted her to know that it was on site. I first wanted her to be scared before I went to do the strike. But I didn't get a chance to do that because I was summoned to go to court. So what I'm trying to say is it's crazy out here, guys. That woman did that to me. That's the only thing that someone can ever bring back on me. When you were posting these sexual pictures, I sure did. I did it because I wanted to. I was young, it was fun, and I was in there with other women. And I thought it was going to stay amongst us women. See, back in the day, women did that all the time. Hey, sis, how does this bra look on me? She definitely seeing me, showing her my bra, my titties out. We could talk like that as women, but we don't think those women are going to hold that against us and use it against us, right? So I'm just saying, they was really looking at me trying to do some jail time over a criminal threat. You can actually do some jail time for that. I didn't know, but I had every right to make the threat. So what I'm trying to say, guys, is Black women have been doing this for years. That Black woman tried to destroy me because she was jealous. You're the stripper. You're the one with the BBL. I mean, her body looked better than mine. I didn't get no surgery on mine. I just had an athletic body. I had the booty, the calves. I can't help that. That's natural. But she's the one that laid on the table, and yet she was more jealous of me. That's what women do. That's why I tell people out here to be careful. And you can't always trust women that you call friends. Ever since that happened, I never trusted another woman like that. Never. Never, ever, ever again. Never trusted another woman like that. I embarrassed my husband. I embarrassed my husband. And to this day, I know what his dad saw. It's embarrassing. They all saw it. It's embarrassing because you didn't think it would go that far. But women will be that angry where they would do shit like that to you. And back then, Facebook wasn't as advanced as it is now, as it was in 2014. It was not even close. So again, I suffered. I didn't want to kill myself because they weren't bad pictures. It wasn't the fact that I didn't look good in the pictures. It was the fact that I trusted women and they let me down. Well, that woman, and she let me down. And she was someone that I knew for over a year. Never disrespected her. She didn't disrespect me. But the minute her boyfriend, she saw that picture of a picture in her phone. We can tell a picture of a picture, but she made it seem like I sent it to him directly. So again, guys, yeah, that happened to me. I don't regret anything I did. I'm not mad because I was in that moment. And I thought all those women were my friends. We were all cool like that. They all shared pictures too, but just mine are the ones that were exploited. And that's what happens when they're mad at you. So guys, like I said, it happens. It happens. And at the end of the day, that's why I tell these women now, watch what you say to me in these groups. When y'all threaten to kill me and stuff, y'all can go to jail for that. It's worse now than it was in 2014. It's worse now. Because now your ass can do some hard time. You can lose your kids. You can lose your government benefits doing some shit like that. So why even attempt it? And now I have better tools where even if you have a private page, I can find out who you are. But see, now Facebook allows people to just create a inbox where there's no actual Facebook, so I don't have the link. That's how they get me. I have no way of finding out who the person is that way. All they do is create an email, fake. They can do a fake email. All you need is an email, and you can just have the Facebook Messenger. You can message anybody on Facebook without an actual account. You just have your message account. That's weird, but that's what they do now. They're making it they're making it easier for trolls, if that makes sense.
That's
So I'm
just
not always
shameful.
perfect. No, Faded, she didn't get charged. He just threw out the case. Now, the judge did tell me I can sue for defamation, but in 2014, I wasn't balling like that. A criminal attorney, I could afford, but a lawsuit, I could not afford. It costs money to file a lawsuit. And back then, I didn't have it like that. So I had to accept him throwing out the case and me not getting no criminal record. That was okay with me at the time. But if I had the money I have now, then, oh, I would have got it for defamation. Of course. Of course. Because even after that happened, I still saw my pictures in other places for the next year or so. And then it fizzled out. But I remember another woman saying to her, when somebody had posted that picture of me in a group, and they said, this woman has to be jealous to share this woman's nudes or her sexual pictures with a whole bunch of people because she's mad at what her boyfriend did. She's jealous of this woman and it shows. And y'all over here supporting this woman when she's a piece of shit. So I had a woman stick up for me, and that group was like, no, we're not going to partake in this type of shit right here. We're not going to do that. So I had some women that came to my aid. But guys, at the end of the day, I did it. I was held accountable for trusting 5 women. Well, I made 4 women. One of those women was so angry. So again, that's what I said. Women will hurt women too. They make you think they're your friend until they get mad. And it should have been her boyfriend she was mad at, who she didn't break up with. She didn't break up with him. They stayed together for years before they finally broke up. But the fact that she got mad at me, you don't think he had other pictures? So what I'm saying, guys, is yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I let it go. Oh yeah, statute of limitations. I still won't do it. It's so long ago. I moved on. She thought that my husband was gonna leave me. He didn't, because I didn't have sex with nobody. I was sharing pictures of myself. We were being women. That's what women do. We always do that. I've sent my sister's pictures and said, "How this look on me, y'all?" Women do that. We see each other differently like that. I'm not seeing it like I want to have sex with my friend. We give each other good advice sometimes. Some people lie, some people don't. But the friends that I thought I had, I thought I could trust them. So again, all I'm saying, guys, is I made mistakes too, and I don't regret them because I learned from them. I learned to never do that shit again. I never did that shit again. But the amount of inboxes that I got from men wanting to have sex with me, I think that's what hurt me the most, because my reputation, guys. I fucked up right there. But I don't regret it because it was in a private chat with women and it shouldn't have left that chat. And I didn't know revenge porn existed. We now hear that it's called revenge porn. If a man has sex with a woman and they don't work out and he shares her pictures with Pornhub, he can look at prison time. The shit is not a game now. Now, if she did that shit now, she would probably go to jail. That's revenge porn. Even if
It's
you sent
actually
it to a
getting
friend.
worse nowadays.
Oh,
With
it is.
extortion. Now it's like they'll straight fucking hold your shit ransom. They
Well, you
won't
saw
just
what they did
upload
with
it.
50 Cent. They told 50 Cent, if you share any of Tierra Marie's photos or something, you're going to be in trouble. You can get the lawsuit, get your money, but you cannot share her pictures. He didn't share them pictures. See what I'm saying? Because she would have milked him for everything he had. It's called revenge porn. So if anybody, is ever going through that, ladies, gentlemen, if a woman says, I'm going to share your dick pic with a bunch of men and tell them that you're gay, that's revenge porn and she can go to jail. Is it worth going to jail for? I hope it is to you, because that's where you're going to go. So yeah, I learned now the laws, but then I was just new at it. And now I know. But yeah, I almost got in trouble. It was because I threatened her. If I didn't threaten to beat her ass, I wouldn't have went to criminal court. I was in criminal court. It was that serious, guys. So yeah, at the end of the day, A black woman did that to me, and I don't regret what I did because at that time I was young. We were having fun. That's not the first time I ever, sent a sexy pic to a woman and said, I need your advice on this. I did that all the time. But now you know that you cannot trust everybody that you do that with. So yeah, guys, that's what happened. Yeah, but at the end of the day, celebrities now, when you share their nudes and stuff, it got leaked. They do that because they know it's going to give them the attention they want. Oh, he got a big thing. I see these leaked photos. Ain't nothing leaked. It ain't leaked. They're doing that on purpose because they know that if a woman sees how big this man is packing, now you love his music. Now you love his movies. See what I'm saying? Women do it too. Oh, somebody said Tierra Marie had a video of her giving head, and they said she did a good job. That boosted up her likes, her sales, right? And then they try to play victim. Kim Kardashian, that sex tape, all that was planned. Ray J made it clear. He showed the contracts. That sex tape that Ray J had with Kim was planned. The mom calculated everything. Signed disclosures. Everything was in stone. So her saying, why is there a video of me? She knew the video was coming out and played the game. You see what I'm saying, guys? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. It's a game. But it wasn't a game with me. I had nothing to gain from that. I didn't want nobody seeing me like that, But if that had happened to me now, oh, man, they would have had a field day with that shit. They would have had fun with that. If that would have happened to me now, being married and all this stuff, they would have said accountability queen, busting it open. They would have loved that. They would have loved to use that, right? I learned and I grew, and it never happened again. I learned that you can't trust anybody. I don't have many female friends, and if I do, they're associates. They're not my friends, right? I have more males that are friends, and my husband knows them. We all have similar friends. So, because women, I just can't trust them like that. When I talk to people and I listen to what they're telling me, they can trust me with that information because it won't get out. Because even when she did that to me, I didn't share her pictures. That was the difference between me and her. I didn't get her back. She posted in that group too. She had some really, 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 really freaky videos and stuff in there. And I never once did to her what she did to me. And a lot of people asked me why. I just wasn't built like that. I didn't do that. That wasn't me. I wasn't going to accomplish anything by sharing her. She's a stripper. So that would have probably made her even better. I'm going to her club, right? I just didn't want to get her back like that. But she did it to me. But it made her look stupid because they weren't bad pictures. They really weren't. It's just that was me in my private moments, and I didn't want that out there like that, right? I could have rode the train and said, yeah, hey, yeah, that's that's not what I did that for. I thought I could trust women. So again, guys, y'all know what it is. I'm just trying to tell you ladies now what not to do. Don't trust these women in these group chats. Don't trust any woman with information that you're in love with this guy and he's hitting it good from the back, because women will use that against you. Well, I know that she slept with this guy. Did you know about that? They'll create a fake Facebook and tell you the guy that you're talking to that you a hoe and ruin your whole relationship. Keep everything under wraps. You can't trust other women. And it's sad. Women are the ones you can't trust. When you piss them off, they will tell all your business. I learned that. So that's why I'm not cool with women. And I've had women tell me, yeah, when she was my homegirl, and then when we stopped being friends, I told everybody about her. But then she wasn't your homegirl. Because one thing about me is if we're not cool, I never share your shit that you told me when we were cool. That's some bitch ass shit. That's why I told homegirl I'm beating your ass. Because when we shared those pictures, we were all in a good space, right? So you can't use them like that against me when you're mad. That's what I mean. But women do that. Women go off they go off the cliff and they don't care how you feel. So I'm just saying, y'all gotta be careful. I'm sorry that I told all that, but that's something that I've never told you guys. And I was thinking about that the other day. It happened to me before. I had a woman do that. I figured you'll say that. Took my ass right to court. And I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a scam. I actually thought that she typed up that paper on her own. But when I came up to court and they called my name, that was some real shit right there. It came to life. And when I saw how battered she looked, I immediately cried because I thought I was going away. I didn't want to go to jail over that because I felt like I deserved to put hands on her for what she did to me. I've never seen someone that upset over something I didn't do, right? She was so upset at her boyfriend, she didn't want to lose that good dick. So she ruined my good name. Well, try to. I bounced back after that. My attorney got $1,000 for something that was only like what, 20 minutes. I was pissed, you know. So at the end of the day, guys, yeah, it's really bad out there. But I learned, so I try to use everything I learned to help other women. Because I've had women tell me that they've seen their videos on Pornhub. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Because people do be taking sex tapes, and Pornhub will pay them a good amount of money. I have a friend right now that I went to high school with who gets paid 30 grand a month for doing sex videos on Pornhub. I don't judge him. That's what he does. And he tells me the ins and outs. It ain't all what you think. He's like, yeah, I have to pill to stay up. It ain't real. It's fake, but people think it's real. But that's what he does for a living. 30 grand. And when he tries to date women, they will say, well, if we have sex, can you record it and get me a check? So he can never be happy in a relationship because they all want a check. Well, yeah, that's what they're going to ask you. Don't tell them you do porn. That'll help that. Have a conversation with her first. Don't tell her everything on top. He even posted his Pornhub checks. They pay really good. That's what he chose. But when you choose that life, you're going to get a woman that might be using you, or she might actually like you. So yeah, guys, yeah, and you're welcome, Bonafide. Yeah, like I said, I don't hide anything. I'm an open book. I'm not. I don't hide anything. I'm not Derek Jackson. I'm not telling y'all this, and I'm sleeping with another man, and my hut. I don't do that. I'm only trying to tell you guys from what I've seen and what I've went through. It was very embarrassing. Nowadays, women would have used that and said, "Well, those are good pictures of me. You're making me look good. Hey, y'all follow me." I would have had a big following on Instagram, but that's not what it was. I trusted people, and yeah, that's what happened. So yeah, all I'm saying, guys, is I want to say thank you for tuning in today. I promise you, I'm working on those books. I'm telling y'all now, my books will not be more than 25 pages. I believe in getting to the fucking point. I want y'all to be able to finish my book within a day or two, because that's all y'all need to do is finish it quick, and you'll have all the knowledge you need. I don't believe in 200, 300-page books. I lose hope in people when they write big books like that. Not that I don't like to read them. It's just they're saying too much, and they don't. My interest is gone. Have you ever watched a movie and it was too much movie, and y'all said this movie could have been shortened by at least an hour, and I would have understood the movie? I know I'm not the only one. I can't watch no Titanic. The best part is at the end, so I fast forward to the end. All the rest of that shit is just smoke and mirrors. I need you to get to the point. That's the kind of person I am. I don't like having to read 300 pages and the 302nd page is the real shit. Right? That's just me. So my book is going to be suspenseful from the beginning to the end. I don't want to bore you guys, but I want to give you the game in a short time. That's all. Y'all know how it is. When I was a kid in church, I remember them old ladies used to pray all day. And you'd be like, oh my goodness, man. They pray for like a whole 2 hours. But then you had somebody else that pray for 10 minutes. And they thought that and the person that prayed for hours would say, well, he heard mine, not yours, because yours was quick. No, he only listens to what we're saying from our heart. You might say Jesus wept from your heart, and he's going to listen to that like he would a 3-hour prayer. But see, people want you to think that the longer, the better. That's not true. So the thicker the book doesn't mean the better the book. I've had books where they were thick and they were stupid as hell. Right? But then I have books that were thick and every page had meaning. All I'm saying is my book won't be like that. Right? So again, I'm working on these books for you guys. And ladies, I'm hoping that I can help change some of your perspectives. There are some great men out there. And the reason why you think all men ain't shit is because of the men you chose. I guarantee you, if you start choosing these Clark Kents, you will find your Superman. But see, a lot of y'all don't want Clark Kent. You want Superman already dressed up and ready to fight. That's not what you're going to get. You need to deal with the Clark Kent first and get through with him. And once you talk to him and you become cool with him and y'all have a bond, then you'll see that Superman come out. But men are not just going to sit there and roll off the red carpet for you. They're not. They lie. Because I'm telling you, yep, Kelsey, you know what I'm talking about. There was one time I read a book and I fell asleep. If I fall asleep reading your book, it ain't good. I'm sorry. You know, Derek Jackson had all these books for these women, right? I never saw one woman say, this book changed my life. Thank you, Derek Jackson. Because he was cheating. He even has a book called This Cheating Man's Heart, or A Cheating Man's Heart. I changed it to This Cheating Man's Heart. He cheated. He was talking about himself. That's all. But now he's going to do a book about what he did, and it's going to sell. It's going to sell a lot. He's going to make a lot of money. Because now he's going to bottle up what he did and tell women, this is what you look for. He might call it the narcissist. I don't know. But Derek Jackson will be coming out with a book, and it's going to go over how he played his wife. And women are only going to buy it because they're going to want to know what he did, why he did it, so that they can make sure their man ain't doing it, right? So that's all I'm saying, you guys. At the end of the day, you open your eyes. I am working on these books. I am giving you guys free advice in the meantime. I know there's a lot of people who reach out to me, and I don't reach out to you right away because I'm one person. I don't have an assistant. To those who ordered shirts 2 weeks ago, that order will be shipped out on Monday. Anybody that ordered 2 weeks ago, you'll be getting your order shipped out on Monday. Because of the holiday and because of bad weather in certain areas, my stuff comes from different places. So just understand that on Monday, everybody will have their stuff shipped with a tracking number. Thank you to those who have been supporting my Black History line. I do have a Black History line out for our people, and I am so shocked at the amount of people that have been buying those shirts. I would rather you buy mental health, but hey, if you're going to support me on the Black History side, I got it. I got to make sure that everybody's getting what they need. But I want to say thank you because one individual bought 10 shirts yesterday, and I was shocked. A lot of these men are really up here, buying these shirts, and they're really supporting my brand. And I'm very thankful for that. I promise you, I am. I'm thankful. I also do customized shirts too. With Valentine's rolling around, if you guys support that, if you guys do the Valentine stuff and all that, I can make you a shirt with whoever you're dating, and I can customize it. I also customize shirts too. You just have to inbox me. You can reach out to me on Queen of Accountability on AOL, Queen of Accountability on Instagram, or Accountability Queen on AOL.com, and I can customize you a shirt. Whatever you need. Even if it's a freaky shirt that you want to get for your girlfriend or boyfriend, I will customize it. Your wife, husband, I don't care. I customize shirts too, and I only charge $30. So if somebody tells me that that's too much, okay, then you shouldn't go through me. Not only do I charge $30, but it's free shipping and no tax. You're only paying $30 flat. And I'm sitting here doing all the groundwork, customizing it, making something to your liking for 30 fucking bucks. And if you're telling me that's too much, then I'm not the person you want to go to. I think I'm very cheap. I think I'm very affordable for people. Because if you buy these shirts from these other people for $27 online, after tax and shipping, you're paying $40. And you're saying that my shit is expensive? Come on, you guys. I got y'all. And I know some people that say, well, you know what? This is the idea I have. I want the shirt to be flipping someone off saying, fuck you. I will make the shirt that you asked me to make. That's your shirt, not mine. Okay? So I just wanted to let you guys know I do customize because we have birthdays coming up. I just did a couple of birthday shirts for people who are going to the concert tonight to see Future. And I made them customized shirts. You're the only one in that arena wearing that shirt. That must be, I wouldn't want to wear a shirt everybody else bought. You want something different, right? That's what I do. So if you guys want a customized shirt, I do that for just $30. I don't hide the price. There's no hidden fees. You tell me what you want. I will draw it up, get it on a shirt, and send it to you. Nope, I don't like that. Can you change it? And once it's to your liking, then I ask for the payment, and then we'll push you through. That's what I do. Some people make you pay them first, and then they, If you don't like it, you didn't waste no money with me. Move on, right? You never hear of me stealing from someone or cheating someone. That's not what I do. Okay? Thank you so much, Latoya. Latoya has bought several of my shirts. Latoya, I got your shirts coming. I got some of them coming on Monday. So just be patient with me, Queen. I got you. So like I said, guys, I do the best that I can to make everybody happy. And at the end of the day, you can either support me or you won't support me. Anywhere it goes, I'm still going to keep talking about what I got to. Okay? I will be making a post about signs that she's a 304. Nobody might not like that either, but you can't report me because Facebook don't know what a 304 is right now. It's just numbers, right? So I want y'all to know what to look for. A lot of men are not really hip. But like I said, guys, at the end of the day, I got your back. If you guys need any counseling, I have 3 people that are graduating from our program, and I will have 3 new openings. Please reach out to me on AOL at accountabilityqueen@AOL. I know a lot of people don't have social media. You should have an email. If you don't have an email address, then don't reach out to me. I can't help you. Everyone should have an email. I do not help with life-threatening cases. So if you tell me you're about to cut your throat or something like that, I'm going to recommend you call 911. I am not a problem solver. I'm just trying to help you for free. If I see that I can't help you, I will recommend counseling. Or, therapy. Because therapy is beyond my scope. I do counseling. Okay? So again, some of you might hear the truth that you don't want to hear. You might be too far gone for me to help you. But ladies, listen, you are beautiful with your clothes on. You don't have to get naked to be beautiful. And fellas, you don't have to spend money for a woman to say you're fine. And if you don't think you're an attractive man, then it's gonna show on how you act. But if you're not as attractive as a Morris Chestnut or something like that, be confident because you can pull any woman you want. You can. Jermaine Dupri pulled Janet. Janet wasn't broke. Jermaine Dupri didn't have 50 million in the bank, and he pulled Janet Jackson. Visually, everybody wanted Janet Jackson, right? Y'all see her in concert getting on top of men and riding them like a rodeo. Y'all see that? He pulled Janet Jackson. He has space between his teeth. He has plaque in his teeth. I seen it. A lot of people said his breath was funky. He still pulled Janet Jackson. So it wasn't about looks. He was probably a really good man before he cheated, that is, right? And he also cheated on Janet. So men, that should give you confidence. Lori Harvey slept with Akon's brother. That should give you all the confidence in the world. Don't let no woman tell you that you ugly and that you can't find a good woman. That's a lie. Maybe you're not attractive to her, but you're going to be fine as fuck to somebody else. I tell you that. Faded, I'm not shipping to Canada just yet, but I will be working on that. I promise. Okay? But like I said, and Ziggy, if you feel like it doesn't work, try a new approach. I tell men every day, look in your local area. There's mixers, there's dating things. They do all that in your area. If you choose not to go, then I can't help you. But if you're not confident enough to approach a woman, then you have to work on your confidence. If you have to look yourself in the mirror and say, I'm fine as fuck. Look at me wearing this suit. Buy yourself a suit. Put a suit on. And then go to Walmart and buy some apples. Wear a suit and just go grocery shopping one day. And watch how much attention you get from women. Just put on a suit. Put on a suit and drive to a local grocery store and buy some groceries. Buy some apples, a case of water, some bread, and then and just look how women look at you and smile at you because you look good and you're confident. Now, if you go in there looking all sad like a puppy, ain't nobody gonna look at you. You feel me? You gotta have confidence. I was not always a good-looking kid. I was ugly as fuck. In my mind, I wasn't attractive. I grew into it. But we're all not gonna be dimes from day one. We have to work our way into it. But I've seen some men who are not physically attractive where I'm like, oh man, I date him. But their confidence, it's through the roof. It's through the roof. And sometimes men can be unattractive to a woman, but he makes her laugh. And that's what makes him beautiful. And people would say she's using him for his money. He ain't got no money. He's just funny. He's outgoing and he's loyal. That right there will outdo it if you do it right. You feel me? Fellas, just be confident. Because how you speak and how you act, women will see that and say, yeah, he's soft. Be confident. That's all I'm saying. I tell men and women to do things different every day. Put a suit on and go to the grocery store. And just tell me how many people smiled at you. Don't go and approach no woman. Just go to the store and buy a few items and just tell me how many people smiled at you or told you hi, good afternoon, good morning. And they tell me something different every day. Yeah, a lot of people smiled at me. I didn't approach them though. Okay, so it's in you. The confidence is in you. I tell them to do that for the confidence factor. Some men lost that confidence and you got to get it back. Now, go to the gym and work out. Go do a workout and then look online and see what you guys have coming up. Poetry, paint and sip. Do something like that. That's where you find them. That's all I'm saying. Dennis G said a man shouldn't have to do all that to get attention. If you're saying going to the grocery store, I mean, I tell men to do that for confidence. It's little things that they haven't done before. Because a lot of them think that they're not attractive because a woman told them they weren't. Well, maybe it's you. I get called ugly too. I'm not there for them. My husband thinks I'm beautiful. That's all that matters to me. So the opinion of a troll shouldn't hurt me, right? But a lot of men, it does hurt their confidence when women tell them that they're ugly. Then they think it's them. It's not you. It ain't you. We all have different vision for a reason. You might be ugly to her, but you're fine to somebody else. Remember that. Okay? I've seen some people where I'm like, wow, they're together, and I shouldn't be judging like that. But I've done it. Y'all have too. Sometimes in Walmart, you see this woman You know, got moles and her she wearing them flip-flops and her feet are cracked like she was breaking bricks for a living. And then you see this guy that don't look like they go together. I'm like, he must really love her. And the cracked feet, no. Well, you know, so I'm just saying, guys, that's all I'm gonna say. And again, I didn't mean to be on here this long today, and I'm sorry for all the talking I always do. But guys, sometimes I think people need to hear this. If I can reach one person, I've done my job. And I've had younger girls that are still in high school tell me, thank you. Because my mom told me that I have to use my body in order for me to be valued. I have to use my body. And that's not true. And because they're minors, I always tell them, talk to your counselor at school because clearly your mom isn't teaching you right. And I'm not in your state. I can only tell you over the phone, but I can only tell you so much because you're a minor. But I've had high school age girls tell me, thank you. Thank you, Miss Daphne. That's what they call me. Makes me feel old. But they say, thank you. I listen to you. I listen to you because my mommy told me something different. My mom doesn't like you. I got in trouble for listening to your last podcast. Okay. Your mom doesn't like the truth. But where's your dad? I don't know. So I'm just saying, guys, I mean, ladies, if you're out there trying to tell your daughters to use their bodies, do better. You don't deserve these kids. And if I hear that, I'm definitely going to look into it because those kids need to be under the roof of somebody that cares. Maybe the dad. But see, women don't like the dad being around because dads are strict on girls. My dad was strict. I had a curfew at 9 o'clock. My younger brother, his was 10. The fuck? I told my dad I'm 2 years older than this chunk. It was so embarrassing going to school and them saying, yeah, you had to come home at 9 and your brother's 10. Ha ha ha. But my dad didn't play games either. So I'm just saying, guys, at the end of the day, I want you guys to know that I got your back, men and women. But women, we are really doing bad right now. So I'm going to be harder on you. I'm going to be harder on you. Keep your legs closed. Stop having these babies just for a check. Kids need both parents in the household if they can have it. I didn't have a choice. My mother died. But if I did have the choice, I would have wanted her in that household. I would have wanted to see my mom grow old and have gray. My mom was 39 when she died. I didn't get to see the gray hair, the wrinkles. I didn't get to see all of that. Some of y'all get to see that. Treat your kids right. Your kids, they need both parents. Stop alienating them from their dads because they're disciplinarians. That's good. You want a dad that puts his foot down. He doesn't want his daughter to be pregnant in high school. My dad had to do it for 3 girls and none of us got pregnant. So these dads are stepping up. They are. They're around here. And I want to say shout out to those dads out there who would die for their kids, who will risk getting arrested because they keep showing up at the mom's house just to hear their kid's voice. Man, I hate that men go through this. Please be selective who you're giving a baby to. Okay? So yeah, guys, that's all I wanted to say. I want to say thank you for listening to me. I appreciate everybody who supports me. My website is mentalhealth2011.com. All together, mentalhealth2011.com. You can check out my new Black History shirts. See if you like them. If you guys cannot afford to buy a shirt, email me. I will give away some shirts because I care. I'll pay the bill for you to have a shirt. If you don't want a shirt and you want it on a mug, I can customize a mug for you too. Some people don't like shirts. I get it. I could do a water bottle customization, a pen, a mug, a backpack. Just tell me what you need and we'll work something out. Now, I can't do it for everybody, but I know that there's some people who really do support me. They have tight pockets because they have kids. I got you. I promise you I got you. I don't ever put none of those people on blast. I don't do that. So know that I got your back and I care. So again, if you guys need to reach out to me, Queen of Accountability on Instagram, accountabilityqueen@aol.com is my email. Please reach out if you need me. If you guys need someone just to talk to sometimes because you might be having a panic attack, let's talk together. I'll calm you down. I'll sing a song. I guarantee you'll laugh and you'll calm yourself down. I do it all the time. Okay? So again, Faded, I promise you I'm working on Canada, man. I had people asking me to ship to Jamaica, to Africa. You know how happy that makes me? I probably have a lot of sales, right? I'm one person, you guys. I'm doing the best that I can. I don't have any assistance, any help. It's just me. So just know that I'm a one person. So whenever you get something, it's coming from my heart. Okay? So my website again, Bonafide. If you look at the top where the ticker is, it's right there. It's mentalhealth2011.com. If you see it at the top, there's a ticker. So again, guys, thank you so much for being here and listening. Thank you to everybody who gave me their opinion. Ladies, you're more than just being called leftovers. If you're in your 30s right now and you've been sleeping around, stop. Start working on yourself. Start working on your mental health. Start working on building start a business. Do something that no one's ever done. Write a book. Get a journal. Write poetry. Do something to take your mind off of sleeping around because your reputation is big, right? Think of something that you like to do and hone in on that. You don't always have to sleep with every man you meet. Play cards. Since y'all love meeting men, tell them to meet you at church. Let's see how many of them show up to church. End up having smoke come out of their collar. They've been sinning so much. Tell them to read the Bible with you. See if he'll do that. Tell them to come over and let's read a book together. Like I said, you don't always have to have sex. Make them a meal. Eat something home cooked. Right? So guys, like I said, I appreciate everybody who appreciates me. Carlo, I'll let you get some last words in and then I'm gonna wrap up, sir. Go ahead.
Honestly, thanks for having me on the show. I really loved just listening in, and you've been really inspiring for younger guys like me and everything. It's been really fun talking with you, and I've been learning a lot from all your posts and everything ever since I started following you. I'm 20.
You're 20 years old. So guys, give a shout out to Carlo. 20 years old telling me that he's learned a lot from me. And this is a 20-year-old young man who has his head on the shoulder. So like I said, guys, if Carlos telling me that he learned something from me, then I did what I needed to do on this long-ass podcast. A lot of people might say I talk too much. I'm loud. And I do talk loud. I do talk with a little bit of aggression in my tone because I'm passionate. I love helping people. Okay? I'm the same way when I give you good news. I'm the same way if I'm giving you bad news. This is the way I talk. But hearing from him that I'm helping him in a way, that makes me happy because I hear from young girls too. I just can't put them on blast because they're young. The youngest girl I've had in my inbox was 12 years old. 12 years old. So guys, know that these kids, they have YouTube accounts. They have TikTok accounts. They have these same accounts y'all have. So when you're busting it open and telling girls, this is how you steal from men, this is how you fake cry, these young girls are seeing that. And they're learning that at 12. I'm telling you, we're not doing any justice to these kids by teaching them the wrong things. It should be all about accountability. No one at 12 years old should know how to cry and fake cry to get somebody in trouble. He hit me. And then when he gets taken away, they go to smiling again. We shouldn't be teaching kids that. But that's what they're teaching them. So I need you guys to know that your kids who you think are perfect angels, they're doing things behind your back and you don't even see it. But those kids reach out to me. And if I can help them because you're not doing your job, I'm going to at least give them advice. I had one girl tell me that her mom said, if you have sex, just use a condom. She's 14 years old. What kind of advice is that to a 14-year-old child? As long as you use a condom, you're good. No. At 14, I'll kill somebody. That's why everybody ain't meant to have kids. I'm one of them because I'll kill somebody. You shouldn't be having sex at all in high school. Sex should be the last thing on your mind, right? But these young girls think it's okay to have sex now as long as they're using a condom. That's what her mom told her. I said, your mom did not tell you the right advice. Do you have a counselor? I don't trust her, but I trust you. How you trust me and you only hear me? You never met me. But because I got her trust, I tell her, please, don't sleep with nobody. Focus on school. You're still a baby. You're still a baby. And they say, well, thank you, Miss Daphne. Then I did what I needed to do, guys. It's really dangerous out here for our young girls. It is because they think that they're grown and you're not. Stop tricking these young men. I had one girl tell me I lie about my age because older men, they treat me better. What the fuck are you talking about? You're still a baby yourself. Yeah, the guys that go to high school with, all they want to do is finger you and give you hickeys. What the fuck? I'm talking to a child. But when she puts that wig on and that mini skirt, he thinks that she's 18. These are the type of girls that approach me and talk to me. And I'm going to give them the best advice I can because their mamas are not doing it. Their grandmothers are not doing it. So I'll do it. And if I can save someone's life, I will. But a lot of these men don't know what the fuck they're getting into. Well, I met her at a bar, 21 and up. I've seen 3 fake IDs this week, and I could not believe how real they look. These fake IDs are powerful. I'm telling y'all, these men are being tricked. I've seen 3 of them. 3 of them. And one of them, it will be posted. I'm just gonna cover up some information. But man, it was a beautiful ID. Couldn't tell the difference. I know what an Illinois license and ID looks like because I have one. So for this person to have the same thing I have and it looks identical, I was very upset. I said, "You're using this to get into bars?" "Yep." "Easy." "Oh my gosh. Have you slept with men?" "Yes." "What?" So I'm just saying, guys, it's dangerous out here. These men can ask her for her ID, and it's the same picture of what she looks like now. It ain't them old IDs where they look fat and it's not them. These are identical. It'll say that they're a donor. It'll say that they, all the stuff a real ID says. And you're getting into these bars. And you can scan them. Guys, technology is dangerous. So don't tell me a man can't get tricked. He sure can. I can say 4 men got tricked so far, messing with this young girl. And I'm trying to help her. I'm trying to help her. She lives with her grandmother, trying to help her, but all you can do is give advice, So like I said, you guys, it's dangerous out here, and I'm gonna continue to help people as much as I can. All I can say is that eventually I'm going to start focusing more on my business and my books, and I'm not going to be able to hold everybody accountable like I used to. So you guys better ride this wave now, because I won't be able to do this forever. I got to start leaving my legacy. You know what I'm saying? Holding people accountable has been a pleasure. I love doing it, but I also I have to have a business where I'm making money. I'm giving out more than I'm getting in. Everybody that does this gets paid. We all know when I had Ace Metaphor here, he said, I get $5,000 just off of Facebook alone. And he said that was chump change. But I got people right now that that won't see that kind of money for like 4 months. See what I'm saying? He's spending $700,000 a year on his staff. That's what he makes. Everything he does is a money move. And here I am giving out all this free stuff, and I still have a small following on YouTube. I still have a small following everywhere else. You would expect that I would have something bigger because I'm free. But the paid accounts that are asking for your money, they got millions of followers. So I'm doing something wrong. But eventually, I'm going to focus solely on mental health. And I won't be going into groups anymore. And people are just going to be reckless. And y'all going to see how much you needed the accountability queen in when I'm not able to get people. And I won't do it anymore for anybody for free. Then you'll see. So like I said, enjoy this now, because people get tired of doing things like this and there's no progression, no movement. So they want to just focus on something else. But imagine me not making, sharing no more text receipts, sharing no more of me getting people in groups. A lot of y'all not going to get your fix. So I'm just trying to tell y'all now, if you're going to support me, support me. Supporting me also means not just buying a shirt. Fuck that. Subscribe. That's free. Subscribe and like my videos. That's free. You ain't got to buy shit from me. Fuck that. Don't spend no money if you can't. But like and share and subscribe. That costs you nothing. That helps me. You feel me? Like I said, guys, at the end of the day, I still got to be able to make a profit too, and I haven't, because I'm doing too much for free. Even my husband said, okay, now, you've been free for years. I've helped people find out that their boyfriend or girlfriend was cheating. That usually costs. I charge for that. That's PI work. And I didn't do that to these people. I let it go for free. I can't keep doing that, guys, because a regular PI is going to charge you a stack just to take your case. I'm free. So I'm just saying, guys, I do a lot of stuff and I don't put people on blast. If I was posting the people that I found out was getting played on my YouTube, I'll probably have a lot more followers. You see it every day, right? How to catch a gold digger. But I don't do that to people. It's not right to put them on blast. They trusted me, right? So I would never use that. That's why I limit it to just text receipts, because they can't see them. They don't know them. But if I showed their face and said, yeah, this person here, her boyfriend was cheating and I found it out, he actually has a house here, I get a lot of views. But now this woman's humiliated. I can't do that. Sorry. So I'm just saying, guys, support me and I'll support you back. Okay? Again, I'll say my website, mentalhealth2011.com. If you guys need to reach out to me, if you have a story, I am now accepting text receipts, but you have to prove to me that it won't come back on me, because I just got reported for a text receipt, but I won that case. I don't always win. I don't always win my cases. So I'm just saying, don't tell me that your baby mama will never see it and then the bitch sees it. Don't do that to me because then I'll never work with you again. So again, that's why I only take it from people that I do counseling work with because I know them. I know that if they lie to me, I got your shit. I'm not gonna be happy with it. So again, I'm not just taking random receipts. I have to actually investigate and know that it's real. I don't post no fake shit because it can come back on me. TikTok, I was reported for 4 text receipts already. I have to be careful. Okay. So guys, like I said, I got your back. At the end of the day, if you're single and you're looking for someone, but you think it's you and you need help, I can bring back the shoot your shot. I can bring that back for you guys. I actually, 2 people so far have been in a relationship over shoot your shot. So far, 2 successful people. What I do is I ask you some information about yourself and I'll post it on my story. And if someone likes you, they're going to shoot their shot. And while they're shooting their shot, talk to them first. So if y'all want me to bring that back, if you're one of those people, but don't tell me you're struggling and that you're not confident, I don't want to hear that. I need confident people to reach out to me. If you want me to bring back shoot your shot on my Instagram, I will. And like I said, if that's going to help you get out there, I got you. Okay? Yeah, Slick Man, they remove me all the time. Yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. I did share that video that's on my YouTube of women who were lusting over a 3-year-old boy. They said they would fuck the hell out of that 3-year-old boy. They said that 3-year-old boy and his dad can run a train on them. These women were saying sexual things about a 3-year-old child. With the mother of the child, she used an app to make him have teeth at 3 years old. So he looked like he's a kid, but it looked like he had a full mouth of teeth, right? And these women were talking about how they would fuck the shit out of this 3-year-old boy.
What?
Yes, I posted it on my Facebook, and y'all, I mean, not Facebook. I did post it on Facebook. I posted it first on my Instagram, and I almost lost my Instagram. Mind you, this is my second Instagram, guys. This is my second Instagram, right? And what happened was I had to verify my ID. I had to tell them my date of birth. I had to do all that over that post because it was reported for hate speech, bullying, and sexual acts. So when I got reported on Instagram, I quickly went to Facebook and took that shit down because I was scared. But guys, those posts that those women made, they were public. I showed their names, their faces.
On a 3-year-old though?
Yes,
What the fuck?
3-year-old. The girl said she will fuck the shit out of him. Another girl said that boy can run a train on her.
Hey,
Another
reverse the
girl said-
genders. Everyone's getting the fucking axe. What
Everybody's
the fuck?
getting the axe. Now, if it had been a men saying it about a girl, it would still be up today. But Instagram told me that this is not allowed and I will lose my page. Not only that, they put me on a 24-hour ban where I couldn't even inbox people on Instagram. That's how deep they did. Guys, this was only my second offense on Instagram with my new page. My old page, I had like 50 offenses before they took me down. They almost took me down after y'all listen to me. I can't make this shit up. So I posted it on my Instagram and told you guys, don't ever ask me to show their names again. Because even with a public post, I was reported for bullying. And I almost lost my Instagram. That would have been 2 pages in less than 6 months. Guys, I'm telling y'all, these women get away with this shit all day. So now those female predators, now check this out. That post is still on Facebook where I got it from. Of those women saying that boy can fuck the shit out of them. It's still on Facebook as we speak. And I reported it 3 times and it still hasn't come down. So when I tell y'all that they do target people, please believe me when I say it. Because people say I be lying. So I actually showed you guys what Instagram did to me. Right? And now you bitches are saying sorry. I don't want to hear that shit. When y'all tell me that I post fake Facebook posts because I cover their name so I don't lose my shit. So I'm thinking, hey, I can post this because they're public. Nope. I posted it publicly and I almost lost my shit privately. No more. No more. So yeah, guys, those women, I thought that needed to be seen because they were saying that about a 3-year-old boy. And that's why these boys end up being like R. Kelly. It starts there. But yeah, y'all, I almost lost my Instagram. So to those people who are wondering why I didn't inbox them, I was on a ban. I've never been on a 24-hour ban on Instagram where you couldn't even inbox somebody. That was my first time getting that. And a lot of people told me they didn't even know that they can do that. But yep, they can do it. So I keep telling y'all, if y'all want to see that post, it's on YouTube. Go to my YouTube, it's on there. And you'll see all those bitches' names. Go to their page and run it up. I don't care. I don't care. But I wanted y'all to see that it ain't fake what I be sharing. It's just that if I get it in the group, it's private. I can't share it publicly. But if it's public, I thought I could share it publicly. Well, I was wrong. I almost lost my page.
They
So
gotta
I
go to
know
jail.
if I would have left it on Facebook, I would have been on a ban on Facebook for 30 days. So guys, just know that I'm trying. I keep getting silenced. But again, the video is on YouTube. They didn't get me there, but they did get me on Instagram, okay? So, guys, again, thank you for supporting me. I love everybody. I'm sorry for this long, boring ass podcast. I know I was blabbing a lot, but I
It was
love talking
fun.
to y'all. I never keep it under an hour because it's hard when you got great people that listen in. So, guys, just know that I will try to do another show soon. And I do have a lot of content. Y'all got some crazy, crazy, crazy stuff I'm going to be sharing over the next week. But I will do another show in between, probably like on Tuesday. I know a lot of people tell me that they miss it because they have to work. If you guys can inbox me what times you think I should do it, or maybe I can do a poll. That way I can try to fit everybody because I want everybody to get on. I always catch you guys at the wrong times, I know. So I'm sorry. But guys, again, I appreciate everybody. And men, that have difference of opinion of me, and women, let's talk about it. I don't mind you telling me I don't agree. It's okay. I'm cool with that. I know a lot of people tell me, your podcast, they be too long. And I know they do. Sometimes I have to get something off my chest and I want y'all to hear it. So if you don't want to hear that part, just fast forward. I'm okay with that. But a lot of people gonna miss some good information. I tell you that. So yeah, let me see. I'm looking at the comments. Yeah. So everybody, thank you. Thank you guys for telling me it wasn't boring. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys. So he said after 8 p.m. Central, maybe I will put in a late show. If you guys are cool with me doing a late show, let me know. If you'd rather me do one later when y'all home, like from like maybe 8 to 10 at night, I could do that for y'all. I'll try something different. So maybe I could do a late show, maybe on Monday or Tuesday night. Let me know if y'all cool with a late show and we'll do it. And like I said, guys, I do have a Black History line out. It's really nice. I worked hard on the images. With Valentine's coming around, I know a lot of you fellas might be talking to a new woman and you want to make her feel good. I have shirts that are available in women's sizes too. So if you're doing something special for a woman, let me know because I could do the V-cut shirts for a woman. Let me know what you want on that shirt. I'm very creative and I could do some advertising for you. Let me be your gift so I can unwrap you. I have freaky shirts like that I come out with for couples, of course. I'm very talented, guys. I think outside the box. I know what women like. So I'm just saying, if not a shirt, I can get it on some shorts. I can get it on, a cup, whatever you think she would like. She loves Starbucks. She loves getting coffee. We got the little canisters where you can put coffee in and we can customize it for her. Her favorite cup where she goes and women like little things like that. He knows I love coffee. So he got me this nice little coffee mug and they got my little, saying on it. I do that for men too. Women like that kind of stuff. If men want to surprise their woman. And ladies, men love, hats. They love wearing hoodies. Get them a hoodie, specialized. This is his favorite team. Can you do this in mental health? I do that, guys. Now it ain't gonna be no $30 if you get a hoodie. That's a little bit more, but I'm affordable. Okay, I'll work with you. So, guys, again, I appreciate everybody. He said iPhone shirt. If you want an iPhone shirt, that's okay. That's on you. Okay. But again, guys, I got your back. Keep doing what y'all doing. Keep supporting me. Thank you to those who liked this show today. I looked earlier. It was at 89 likes. That makes me happy because 89 people weren't listening at one point. Right. So I appreciate those for at least taking the time to listen. Please keep supporting me and I support you too. If you guys have a show idea, let me know. I'll consider it. But again, guys, please do what you can to make each other happy. If your budget is small and you don't know what to do, I have ideas that are free. It might look rich, but it's not rich. You feel me? Sometimes you can do some things to make it seem like you got it, but you don't got it, and you ain't got to say it that you ain't got it, right? So I'm just saying, if you want me to do a customized Valentine card for a woman, women like that stuff. It's the thought, right? They don't want something that everybody can get at the store. Oh, give me a Valentine Coach purse. Everybody got that shit. Do something that nobody ain't did. Okay? So again, guys, I love everybody. Thank you. Thank you to all my critics, my haters, and my supporters. I love you guys, and I'll see you on the next show.